morning, everyone. With this thought, I extend a very warm and distinguished welcome to all the respected dignitaries, eminent speakers, delegates, faculty members, researchers, and the students joining us from different colleges. On behalf of Christ College Autonomous, Irinyalakuda, it is my honor and privilege to welcome you all to the International Conference on Collaborative Intelligence Building Entrepreneurial Ecosystem in the AI Age, organized by the Department of Commerce Taxation. We are truly delighted to host this international platform that brings together diverse perspectives, innovative ideas, and scholarly excellence under one roof.
To begin this auspicious occasion, let us invoke the blessing of the Almighty. I now invite Adon, Vaishnav, and Pritik for the prayer.
സൃഷ്ടിയല്ലോ കൈവിടാതെന്നെ നീ കാരുണ്യകാതരെ കൈവല്യദാതാവേ കൈതൊടുന്നേ കൈതൊടുന്നേ കൈതൊടുന്നേ
I now invite Dr. P.L. George, Coordinator of Department of Commerce Taxation, to deliver the welcome address and formally welcome the gathering.
Good morning, distinguished chief guests, respected speakers, colleagues and friends. It is my great pleasure to welcome you to this international conference on collaborative intelligence, building an entrepreneurial ecosystem in the artificial intelligence age. We are honored to have with us a diverse and distinguished gathering of participants from across the globe. The artificial intelligence age is redefining how we innovate, compete, and create value. When AI offers unprecedented capabilities, its true potential is realized only when combined with human insight, creativity, and collaboration. This is the essence of collaborative intelligence, the powerful intersection of people, technology, and shared purposes. Building a resilient and inclusive entrepreneurial ecosystem in the AI age requires cooperation among startups, academia, industry, investors, and policyholders. It demands not only technological advancement but also ethical responsibility, adaptability, and a commitment to sustainable growth. This conference serves as a platform to explore these critical dimensions and to foster meaningful partnerships. A special welcome to our distinguished guest and keynote speaker, Professor Justus Munyoki, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics and Student Affairs, Catholic University of Eastern Africa, who has graciously joined us today. Their expertise is well regarded and we look forward to the insights they will share. On behalf of Christ College Autonomous, Irinyalakuda, and Department of BCom Taxation, I extend the warmest welcome to you, sir. We are also are also enriched with the thoughts and insights of Reverend Dr. Peter Mbaro, Director, Center for Social Justice and Ethics, the Catholic University of Eastern Africa. Sir, your very presence here today and the learnings you bring through your words and journey will inspire all the participants. I extend a warm welcome you, Father. Our principal, Reverend Dr. Jolie Andrew CMI, is a true visionary, and his strong leadership, vision, and dedication, focusing on motivating students, supporting staff, and fostering a great learning environment. Thank you, Father, and I extend a warm welcome to you, Father. Our Vice Principal, Dr. K.J. Varghese, Dean of International Affairs, is with us. Warm welcome you, sir. Dr. T. Vivekanandan, Coordinator of Self-Financing Courses, is with us. Warm welcome you, sir. Dr. K.O. Francis, Coordinator of BCom Professional, is true motivator for us. Welcome you, sir. Now I extend a warm welcome to all the faculty members from various departments and the members of BCom Taxation. I would like to extend a warm welcome to all delegates from various colleges, faculty members, invited guests, and researchers from various institutions. And now I would like to express my heartfelt welcome to Dr. Libin Raj, who had made all the necessary arrangements for this two-day international conference. I extend a warm welcome to all media persons and supportive staff. I would like to express a warm welcome to each one of you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for setting the tone for today's event.
Now it is my honor to invite Reverend Dr. Jolly Andrew CMI, the Principal of Christ College Autonomous, Irinyalakuda, to deliver the presidential address. May I request Father to kindly address the gathering.
Professor Justus Munyoki, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics and Students Affairs for the Catholic University of East Africa, Kenya. Reverend Dr. Peter Mbaro, the Director from Catholic University of East Africa, will be giving the special address. Dr. K.J. Varghese, the Vice Principal, T. Vivekanandan, the Coordinator, K.O. Francis R., the Coordinator of BCom Professional, Dr. P.L. George, who is the Coordinator of Commerce Taxation, Dr. Libin Raj, the Conference Convener, respected faculty members, research scholars, and my dear students. APJ Abdul Kalam used to say, education does not simply teach us how to earn a livelihood, it teaches us how to live meaningfully, how to face failures with courage, and how to shape a better future for ourselves and others. This is a quote that has been given to me to express before you. Today we would be thinking about the collaborative intelligence, whereby we will be able to build up entrepreneurial ecosystems in this artificial intelligence age. Hope you got the message of what we'll be thinking about. This age is the age of artificial intelligence. What is artificial intelligence? It's basically a computer program which can learn by itself, which can write by itself, which can modify itself. Usually when you have a computer program, we have to write it, we have to code it. But the artificial intelligence is written in such a way so that it will get the feedback, and when it get the feedback, it can rewrite it. So and so, later words, the ones who have written the initial program may not be able to know how it actually runs afterwards. So this is the age of artificial intelligence. So give them you would have seen a film called Yendiran. Clear. You would have seen that film called Yendiran. Yendiran of Rajinikanth. Clear. Perhaps the speed in which he reads a book is the same speed in which you get something from ChatGPT or from DeepSeek. The speed which we get the data is able to process everything in supercomputing speed. So that is the age. This is the age. So this AI has entered into all space, every sphere of our studies. So what would be, in which or manner this artificial intelligence is going to influence the entrepreneurial ecosystem? We know what is meant by entrepreneurial ecosystem. It's the, I would say, the urge to start new programs and new identities responding to the current problems. You would know what is meant by unicorns. You know it. You know? Have you heard about it? What type of startups would be called as unicorns? These are research areas. You should know it. Clear? So when you are able to have the artificial intelligence by your side, with all the data which you have, are you able to come up with the right solution, right entrepreneur solution to your startups? So that is the importance of this collaborative intelligence. The French philosopher, perhaps Father Dr. Peter Mebaro, who would have heard about him or read about him, the Theade Chardin, we always speak about the omega point, whereby the human minds come together, and he calls it as a kind of a noosphere. Noosphere is something we know about ecosphere. Clear? This is noosphere is a collaborative mind of not just one mind, it is a collaborative mind of everyone coming together, thinking together. So that in that collaborative mindset environment, how you can propose new and new ventures to this entrepreneur ecosystem. That is what we are dealing with. This is a wonderful topic that has been coined by commerce professional. I would say hats off to you, the commerce taxation department, for coining this wonderful topic. Congratulations especially to Dr. P.L. George and to Dr. Libin Raj and all the faculty members who toiled hard in order to make this possible. I know a bunch of student volunteers would have run, and you are making everything great. I know the vibe which you are creating is a wonderful one, but atmosphere you are creating is a super one, and at the same time you are doing something very substantial, very academically oriented. So our philosophy is always joyful learning. We are never compromising on our quality, but at the same time we do it with joyful nature, joyful learning. That's what we are doing that's what we are going moving forward. Wish you all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Father, for the inspiring and visionary presidential address. Your words have truly given us direction and purpose for the session ahead.
To formally introduce our esteemed guest for today's event, I invite Ms. Jisha, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce Taxation, to kindly take the stage and introduce the guest to the gathering.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, respected faculty members, dear participants, a warm good morning to one and all gathered over here. It's my honor to introduce the resource person of the day, Professor Justus Munyoki, a distinguished academician, researcher, and administrator with an illustrious career spanning over 25 years in teaching, research, and consultancy. He holds PhD in marketing, MBA in marketing, and BSc in agriculture from the University of Nairobi, and he is a certified public secretary of Kenya. Professor Justus Munyoki has made remarkable contributions to higher education, having successfully supervised over 300 master level students and more than 20 PhD scholars to completion. His scholarly excellence is reflected in his active participation in national and international conferences and his impressive body of work, which includes over 30 publications in referred journals and 6 books including marketing management theory and practices. Professor Justus Munyoki has a wealth of management and administrative experience in both public as well as private universities and has been external examiner in many universities in Africa, including University of Fort Hare, Macquarie University, Kenyatta University, Moi University, Jerton University. He is a peer curriculum reviewer for the Commission of University of Education and reviewer of the Kenya Institute of Public Policy, Research and Analysis. He is a former chairman, Department of Business Administration and coordinator of conferences and publications at the University of Nairobi, and is the immediate former director, researcher, innovation and enterprise, University of Nairobi, as well as being editor-in-chief, University of Nairobi Policy Brief Series. Professor Justus Munyoki is currently the TVC, Academic and Student Affairs, Catholic University of Eastern Africa, where he also involved in teaching, research, and community service. His current research interests are consumer experiences, shopper behavior, innovations, creativity, entrepreneurial university, AI influences in marketing practices, and rural marketing practices in Africa. We are truly honored by his gracious presence with us today, and we look forward to benefiting from his valuable insights during the course of this program. Once again, we extend a warm welcome to you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Miss, for that gracious introduction.
I now invite Professor Justus M. Munyoki, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic and Student Affairs of Catholic University of Eastern Africa for his inaugural address.
So, the principal of this college, Reverend Joy, Father Joy, and all the protocols present, dear students and members of staff, good morning. Good morning once again. Thank you for the elaborate introduction of myself. But before I start and make my remarks, allow me, Principal, to bring greetings of our Vice Chancellor, Very Reverend Professor Stephen Ibugwa Gary. He is aware we have briefed him in the morning about our being here, about the plans that we have, about what we have seen so far in the last few days we have been here, and he is very excited, and we have told him that we really are keen to sign an agreement, a collaborative agreement with this college, so that we can continue to engage beyond today. Ladies and gentlemen, I have looked at the theme of this conference, collaborative intelligence, building entrepreneurial ecosystems in the AI age. When you were asked to come over here and discuss this area, I particularly got interested in trying to understand the meaning of this collaboration. What else would we do if we did not collaborate with AI? Are we finding ourselves cornered, pushed to the corner by the AIE that we ourselves introduced? Throughout history, humans have always tried to be superior in terms of the way we do things. When we look at the Bible, in the beginning, the story of creation of humankind, God had a plan for human mind. But today we see other animals that have superior, that have huge brains. The elephant, I can tell you, has a huge brain, far much bigger than the one we have. But we still want to be more superior than those other animals. But along the journey, in the story of discovery, 1955, this idea of AI came up. Artificial intelligence. Because before, human beings were still using intelligence. We continue using intelligence. The one given by God is in our brains. But now we want to adopt the use of other assisting machines, the computers and others, and we call them artificial because they are helping us to make decisions faster, and therefore we have formulated them, given them part of our minds, and they seem to be making decisions faster than we do. You put in anything there, and within a second you get an answer. Today we are able to write proposals in a matter of what took us 3 months. Now AI can do it in just about 5 minutes. You get a full proposal. Is this working faster than us? Are we worried? And I will later be making remarks on this and to say that yes, we are under threat. And in my next presentation that I have, I've talked about demystifying AI. Our thinking about that. We are very worried. So, why are we here today? We are here to think about how we can work with AI. We are here to utilize the good aspects of AI without necessarily having to feel scared, without having to feel threatened. AI can revolutionize. The researchers have argued and they say, yes, we are in the AI boom, explosion. So we are saying the next 50 years, where are we going to be? Ladies and gentlemen, let me assure you today, as we reflect, that we need not worry. We can only benefit by making good use of AI. Let us collaborate with AI. Let us benefit for the sake of our communities, for the sake of our country, for the sake of progress. So these fears are real, ladies and gentlemen, and we need to continuously reflect on them. We need to appreciate the role that AI is making in our entrepreneurial ecosystems. We are able to make decisions very fast. We are able to formulate solutions. We are able to formulate problems and also solve very difficult problems. This is where we are today, and I just want to encourage you. And I will later be able to make a few remarks in this area, but for now, I want to give you that confidence. Look at all of you have a mobile phones that is carrying a lot of AI. Look at your watch. Those who have watches, electronics, they are using AI. The bell that rang in the morning to wake you up because you are able to give instructions to your mobile phone, and the morning it remembers to wake you up. Can't make mistakes. Look at the ATM. When you go to the ATM and then you press it and then gives you some money in rupees and cannot make a mistake. That is AI. Look at your vehicle that reflects as you drive along and can detect the surroundings and caution you. The weather patterns that we're able to monitor, how come it is able to tell us how it will be next week and we believe it? We are in the AI era. Let us support, let us work with this, let us collaborate. But I will say, let us also be able to control. Let us be able to control the impact of AI. As we develop it, let us have proper controls. Thank you very much once again, and I want to again wish you well through the discussions today. Let us criticize, let us give feedback, let us be able to question the status quo where we are today and what else can be done differently. Thank you once again, and may God bless you so much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your insights. Now, I invite Mrs. Percy Vishambaran, the Assistant Professor of the Department of Commerce Taxation, to kindly introduce Reverend Dr. Peter Mabaro, the Director of Center for Social Justice and Ethics.
Respected dignitaries and attires, faculty members, and dear participants. A warm good morning to one and all present here. I'm here to introduce our prestigious chief guest of the day, Reverend Dr. Peter Imbaro. Reverend Dr. Peter Imbaro, it is a Dacian priest of the Catholic Diocese of Nyahururu, Kenya. He holds degrees in philosophy, sacred theology from Urbania University in Rome, a licentiate in moral theology from the Catholic University of Eastern Africa, Nairobi. He is currently a senior lecturer at CUEA, the Center for Social Justice and Ethics, and serves as a director of CSJE. Since September 2008, he has been teaching in the area of the social justice of a church with a focus on Christian ethics, justice and peace, church management and leadership. Hence, he has rich experience he serves as a co-director of Global Ethics East Africa Center and advisory board member of Global Ethics in East Africa Center. He is a member of University Ethics Committee in the University Representative of Global Ethics Consortium on Ethics in Higher Education and a board member of the Health Board of Nairobi. He coordinates Japanese Boys High School Alumni Association in mentoring, motivating the students and supporting the school in infrastructure development. Chair of the Board of Management of Japanese Boys High School, Chair of Board of Management of Justice, Peace and Integrity of Creation. He has been supported AMECA Region Church in the area of capacity building, local church in conducting church leadership seminars, retreats, recollection, and supporting fund drives in the construction of church buildings. Giving talks and reflections in the area of ethics, justice, and peace in different forums. He supported CUEA family in the other areas of community service. He has been authored several works in the area of family, ethics and peace and justice. Some of his important works are The Importance of Orality in Valuing Children According to the Jewish and LGBTQ Communities, Bible and Orality in Africa, Interdisciplinary Approach, Nairobi, The Church Social Teaching, Human Dignity, Fundamentals of Ethical Discernment in Orobia, The Mainstreaming Ethics and Higher Education in African Christian Family, The Social Imperative of the Strengthening Family Self-Reliance of Local Churches in Eastern Africa, Training Modules for Capacity Building, Role of Family in Curbing Human Trafficking in Kenya Today, Christian Family-Based Education for Peace in the Context of a Social Doctrine of Church. His important research areas of interest are ethics, Christian ethics, and church social doctrine. We are truly honored by your gracious presence with us today, sir. Once again, we extend our warm welcome to our international seminar. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, for the gracious introduction. An academic event finds its true meaning when it is guided by the wisdom and experience of eminent personalities. At this juncture, we are honored to have with us Reverend Dr. Peter Mabaro, Director, Center for Social Justice and Ethics, to deliver the special address.
Our principal of Christ College, Reverend Dr. Jolie Andrews, the coordinator of the Department of Commerce, Taxation, the faculty members here present, all the other leaders of this great institution, and our dear students, all other invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning once again. From the culture of Nairobians and Kenyans, we say God is good, and you say all the time. God is good, and then I say all the time, then you say God is good. All the time. Let us now repeat it again. God is good, and all the time. Thank you very much. I'm honored to be here today to talk about and to give a brief reflection on the theme that we have today at the Department of Commerce during this conference, that is Collaborative Intelligence, Building Entrepreneurial Ecosystem in the Age of AI. As you have heard from the introduction about Father Peter Mbaro, is that I am working at the Center for Social Justice and Ethics of the Catholic University of Eastern Africa, specializing in the area of church social teaching, or what we call church social tradition. My area of specialization, which is church social teaching, focuses on how to build a just and peaceful society. And what we have in our center is to build a just and peaceful society by focusing on 4 areas, namely the dignity of the human person, 2, human rights, 3, justice, 4, ethics. And if you look at the 4 areas, human dignity, human rights, justice, and ethics, they focus on the human person. Because everything that we do must be around who the human person is. And we are reminded often that the human person is created in the image and likeness of God. And that person has an intrinsic dignity that cannot be violated by any human endeavor. And instead, every human endeavor should be for the good of the human person, so that the human person may be able to live his or her life in fullness and in perfection. When we look at that, and our topic that we have during our conference, collaborative intelligence, so that we may build an entrepreneurial ecosystem in the age of AI, we must ask ourselves, in this endeavor, what is the objective end? The objective end should be that the human person may be assisted through our human discovery to live his or her life in that dignity, and that he or she may achieve fullness of being and fullness of his or her potentiality. It is for this reason that when we are engaging in this discourse, we must ask ourselves, where is the human person? Who is the consumer of the products? And who is the consumer of the services that are coming with the AI? We usually say that there must be the centrality of the human person. That is what we call in our language, and I think Father Jolly will, affirm this. We say that we must be anthropocentric in our discoveries. We must be anthropocentric in our projects. When we say anthropocentric, means that we are putting the human person as the beneficiary, and therefore the social tradition of the church reminds us that the human person is, and I mentioned 3 things, that the human person is the foundation, is the cause, and is the end of every human institution and every human endeavor. Meaning, when by saying that he is the foundation, that means that the human person is the one who gives substance to the existence of every human institution. He is or she is the substance that makes an institution come into existence. Even AI has come into existence. And mind you, Professor has already mentioned it. It is a creation of a human person. We are the ones who have created the AI as a tool or as a means to bring the realization of what we want in human society. Therefore, the human person is the foundation. Number 2, we are the cause, or human person is the cause. Therefore, when something has come into existence, we must ask ourselves, if it is working for the human person, if it is working for the common good, we are responsible. That's why we need also to ask ourselves, are we going to be at the mercy of AI, or the AI is going to be at the mercy of our intelligence? Remember that AI is a new discovery that is helping us to achieve our aims as fast as possible. Therefore, we are the cause. And therefore, we must have control. I like what Professor Justus has put it, and has put, that we must be in control, so that it doesn't become like it is the one which is controlling us. Because if it is the one which is in control of our operations, then if it takes us to the wrong direction and we have no control of it, then it is going to be at the detriment of the human person. But we know that that is not the way it is supposed to be. Therefore, ours is to remember we are the cause of that. The last one is that we are the end, meaning that everything must be for the good of the human person and his or her dignity. And therefore, none of our human discovery should make a person an object. You know that in our world today, objectivization of the human person is the common thing. Use and dump culture. And therefore, we say the head of every human endeavor is again the human person, meaning we are supposed to be the beneficiaries. With all this in mind, what have we been reminded? We are reminded that as we deliberate, as we continue discussing, as we continue discovering the wealth that we can draw from this conference, remember we are intelligent and free beings. That defines us, that distinguishes us from other beings. We are intelligent and free human beings. Therefore, we know and we choose. We know and we choose. And these two must go together, so that every action that we take, then we take responsibility. To conclude my remarks is to remember that AI has to work within the parameters of ethics. If I don't talk about ethics, I think I will have missed my point, because I belong to the Center for Social Justice and Ethics, meaning AI has to work within the parameters of ethics. What are the core values that have been proposed as we work with AI, and as we embrace AI, and as we say AI is here to serve humanity? It must work within what was proposed even by UNESCO, and I'm going to go to that. UNESCO proposed that 4 core values must be heeded. Number 1 is that it must adhere to human rights and human dignity. Number 2, it must work for peace in the world. Because without peace in the world, everything that we are engaging in development of human being, in development of the world, we come down crashing. Because peace and development go together. Peace and development are the two sides of the same coin. Then number 3 is that it should embrace all. It should be inclusive. It should not leave anyone out. It should not be discriminative, therefore not helping all people. And the last but not the least, it should take care of our world integrity of creation, integrity of environment. With these 4 core values, AI is going to serve humanity, is going to bring glory and perfection. May this conference, therefore, become a conference of engagement and of enrichment. Thank you very much for listening to me. Thank you.
Thank you, Father, for sharing your valuable words. Now, I invite Dr. K.J. Varghese, the Vice Principal and Dean of International Affairs, for his felicitation address.
The highest education is that which does not merely give us information, but makes our life in harmony with existence. True education awakens the power of thinking and helps individuals realize their full potential. Rabindranath Tagore. Dear Principal, Professor Justus Embellini, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Reverend Dr. Peter, Director, Dr. Vivekanandan, Dr. P.L. George, Dr. K.O. Francis, Libin Raj, faculty of the Department of Commerce, and my dear students, delegates, ladies and gentlemen. I'm truly delighted to be here with you all. When you organize this two-day international conference on AI and entrepreneurship, as the former speakers said, AI would redefine our professions, our jobs. Maybe from 10 years from now, things are going to change. So at the outset, I would like to congratulate the Department of Commerce, Taxation, for organizing an international conference of this magnitude on such a relevant topic. And you people who are sitting there are often called digital natives. Maybe your teachers and few of us here may be digital immigrants. But you digital natives, I have my own doubts. How many of you make use of this, your digital knowledge? And in fact, AI is an offshoot of ICTs, or information communication technologies, which were the order of the day a few years back. And why I tell you this is, the world is fast changing with technology. We are now in industrialization 4.0 and slowly passing to 5.0. Naturally, AI will play a very important role in your lives, no doubt. But the question is, how many of you are really making use of these latest technologies in your studies? Often our students are quite happy with, maybe you are using AI for your writing your assignment and completing your projects. But in everyday studies, many of us don't use it effectively. And my request to you is to use the latest technologies effectively in your studies. See, often your teachers come, they give you a class, and then how many of you really use, ChatGPT is such a normalized one now. How many of you just put that topic again in and give the right prompt? Now you know this is a world of prompt engineering. You should know, and you are not supposed to use ChatGPT just like Google. It's entirely different. So you should undergo a course which tells you how you can effectively use AI and make use of it in your day-to-day learning and studies. That's what, see, recently I'm back from Malaysia, an international conference where they were discussing how we can effectively use AI in education in general. So I'm sure if you want to have an edge over others, when we have, I think, thousands of BCom graduates come out every year. No, not thousands, I think lakhs, maybe, in Kerala itself. So how can you be different from others? You'll have to look into yourself and see how effectively you can use these technologies, not only AI, all related technologies, so that all agencies say maybe in 10 years' time, all professions will be redefined. There's going to be a big transformation. And by the time you come out of the college, when you finish your degrees, you're going to face a lot of challenges. Of course, you'll have opportunity, and you can turn these challenges into opportunities if you concentrate now on your studies using the latest technologies. And I'm sure Reverend Father is here. So the ethical side of use of AI will be taken care of by them. Okay, yeah, and I could listen to it when both of them spoke. Okay, that's a different question altogether. But I'm sure if you could use it effectively, and there's often a saying recently, and not recently, last year, when I was attending a conference in Hong Kong, the core team of the conference came out with a wonderful quote. It was like this: if you are not networking, you are not working. I repeat, if you are not networking, you are not working. So that tells us the importance of conferences, interactions, networking. And I'm really happy we are into a conferencing culture. I think this must be maybe 15th or 20th international conference happening in our college in a span of 3 months. So you get updated. You come to know more about your topics. So I must congratulate again the Department of Commerce Taxation under the able leadership of P.L. George sir, and also the coordinator, Dr. Libin Raj, all the teachers and you people who took a very firm decision to be here 2 days of discussions, deliberations, intelligent questions, wise answers. So wishing you all the best, and there should be some takeaways when you go back after this conference. Keep that in mind, and dear delegates, enjoy the ambience of Christ College. See what Father might have forgot to tell you. See, ours is a college, or Christ College is now the biggest in Kerala, with largest student enrollment in Kerala. And we have a wonderful campus where almost 100 films were shot. Okay, I being the coordinator of Film Club 2. So enjoy it. At the same time, use this time as a learning experience. Let there be, as I said, discussions, debates, and knowledge updation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. I now invite Dr. T. Vivekanandan, Coordinator of Self-Financing Courses, for his felicitation address.
Good morning to everybody. Let me start with a quote of a great personality from Africa, Nelson Mandela. Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. It empowers individuals with knowledge, strengthens communities, and lays the foundation for peace, progress, and sustainable development. Most respected principal of this institution, Dr. Julie Andrews, CMI. Today's chief guest, Professor Justus Munyoki, and our special guest, Reverend Dr. Peter Mbaro, Dr. P.L. George, Professor K.J. Varghese, Vice Principal, Dr. K. Francis, Dr. Libin Raj, the convener of this conference, and dear teachers and delegates from various institutions and dear friends of this great institution. I have immense pleasure to stand amidst you for this wonderful conference, which is most relevant to the contemporary scenario. The collaborative intelligence building entrepreneurial ecosystem in the AI age. Let me at the outset congratulate the Department of Commerce Taxation for organizing this seminar with a wonderful theme, connecting AI to the entrepreneurial development. Congratulations, sir, for your great effort in organizing this 2-day seminar with all your teams, especially Libin Raj is leading with the example. And my dear friends, this AI elaborately has been discussed here by our guests, our principal and Professor Kejawagis. And I have nothing more to add to that, but I would like to say one thing. My dear friends, we all had suspicion when computer was introduced among us, when we have no idea about the computers. When the computer was introduced, we all were sort of big tremor. Will it take all the jobs away from the human beings? Maybe there are a lot of jobs we are going to lose with the introduction of the computer. But that all went wrong. When the computer came into existence, a lot of jobs came to existence. Likewise, when AI is introduced now, when I talked to my son yesterday, he was working in Deloitte. Talk about, are you in a situation of threatening that AI is introduced? What about your job? Will it be your position be in a dilemma? No, Daddy, it's not like that. AI is being tried in Deloitte. It's going well, but in some cases it's not doing good. Still, it is under scrutiny, and a lot of things has to be refined in AI. At the same time, he told when AI is introduced, we'll find some other ways to use it in an efficient way, and we will find out so other opportunities to collaborate with AI. We will develop the business. That's what he said. He is about only 24 years old and he's got a vision. My dear friends, this is not a threat. AI is not a threat. It is an assistant because it is created by human being. Once we create all such things, we know how to use that efficiently. We know how to control that. And today's conference, my dear friends, is a relevant conference and how to collaborate this intelligence, artificial intelligence for that matter, or for any other technological advancement for that matter. How these all to be collaborated for the effective development of the entrepreneurship, to be particular in this seminar, or for that matter any other areas, maybe education, or for that matter any other subjects. AI is going to assist us, and it is our responsibility, as rightly mentioned by Dr. Peter and Professor Justus. It is our responsibility to use these technologies, including artificial, sensibly, intelligently, and ethically. Ethics, that's the most important thing. I hope these 2 days conference will give you an idea about how to collaborate all these such things. How can be these artificial intelligence and other technologies be effectively used for the development of entrepreneurship. Wish you all the very best. Have a great time in this during this conference. Let it be a mutual sharing platform for these 2 days. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your thoughts. Now, I invite Dr. K.O. Francis, the coordinator of BCom Professional, for his felicitation address.
A very good morning to one and all. Education is a lifelong process that sharpens our intellect, strengthens our values, and enables us to adapt to an ever-changing world with the wisdom and responsibility. This is a quote given by Dr. S. Radhakrishnan. Respected principal of Christ College, Father Dr. Jolie Andrew CMI, esteemed guests of the day, Professor Justus M. Munyoki, Deputy Vice Chancellor, the Catholic University of Eastern Africa, and Reverend Dr. Peter Mabaro, Director, Center for Social Justice and Ethics, the Catholic University of Eastern Africa, Dr. K.J. Varghese, Vice Principal and Dean of International Affairs, then Dr. T. Vivekanandan, Coordinator of Self-Financing Programs, Dr. P.L. George, the Coordinator of Department of Taxation, then Dr. Raj, the conference convener, distinguished faculty members, research scholars, and participants. I am extremely happy to be here as part of this international conference on collaborative intelligence building entrepreneurial ecosystem in the AI age, organized by the Department of Taxation of Christ College. At the outset, I take this opportunity to congratulate the Department of Taxation under the leadership of Dr. P.L. George for organizing this two-day national workshop on an important and relevant topic. As you are all aware, AI has become an indispensable tool in our day-to-day lives. In the present fast-changing world, AI has vast applications that extends over virtually every industry, enhancing efficiency, accuracy, and innovations. There are strong apprehensions also in the widespread adoption of AI. I hope this conference will provide an excellent platform for meaningful dialogue and creating thinking on this topic. Extending best wishes and every success to this conference. May I conclude? And I also take this opportunity to thank the organizers for inviting me to this section. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words.
May I request Reverend Dr. Jolly Andrew CMI, the Principal of Christ College Autonomous in Yalakuda, to kindly come forward and present the token of our love and appreciation to our guest.
Education is not merely about acquiring knowledge or degrees. It is about shaping the mind, nurturing values, and preparing individuals to face life with confidence and clarity. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Respected chief guest, distinguished dignitaries on the dais, eminent speakers, respected faculty members, dear delegates, participants, and friends. As we come to the conclusion of this meaningful and intellectually enriching inaugural session, it is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our respected Principal Dr. Father Jolly Andrew CMI for presiding over this function and for the full support and encouragement extended by the college management which made the program possible. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Professor Justus M. Munyoki for delivering the inaugural address and shaping valuable insight with us. I would like to thank Reverend Dr. Peter Mambro for his special address and encouragement. My special thanks to Dr. P.L. George, Coordinator of Department of Commerce Taxation, for delivering the welcome address and for his continuous guidance and support in organizing this conference. I express my gratitude to Dr. K.J. Varghese, Dr. T. Vivekanandan, Dr. K.O. Francis for their felicitation and valuable presence. Our heartful appreciation goes to the management and leadership of the institution for their constant encouragement, visionary guidance, and unwavering support, without which this program would not have been possible. I would also like to thank all faculty members, organizing committee members, volunteers, and students whose teamwork and dedication ensured the smooth conduct of this session. Finally, I thank each and every participant for your active presence and cooperation. Once again, thank you all for making this program a grand success. Thank you.
that we are signing a MOU with the Catholic University of Eastern Africa, Nairobi, Kenya, in your presence in the inaugural session of this.
implications in society. This is not moving. Oh, yes. Aha. Very good. Some 7 areas of focus, some little introduction, a few slides, and all that. And then I will look at collaborative AI. What is it about? I'll be able to look at how end up from AI, and most importantly, the need for collaborative, the need for regulatory frameworks. We are going to just look at issues because these are real issues that we may need to worry about as students, as researchers, as faculty, as a society, a few things we may need to worry about. But then on number 6, I will be saying, let us demystify AI. Be looking at some call for action, a few slides on that. Thank you so much. Look at this. What Skinner says, psychologist in the US, he says, the real problem is not whether machines think, but the real problem is actually whether men do. Here we are using men. I believe he talks about women as well. Men includes women. Nigel Toon says this: a human brain is far more powerful, more efficient, and has far huge capacity to store information than the computer. As we know, the computer, you put it a lot of information, but then somehow you have to input some external gadget to store. Our minds are not like that, and this gives us a lot of hope. Therefore, let me say this. Human beings have always been thinking. Human beings have always been using intelligence. And this is since time immemorial. Making difficult decisions. Some decisions that human beings have made over time are very complicated. Some decisions made over time are simple. So it has been a time of struggle by the human beings to make decisions that help to propel society to the next level, and we find ourselves cornered in that sense that some of the decisions we may not be able to make. Look at this image here. Here is on one side a lion, and here is on the other side a zebra. These are familiar animals that we know. These are part of part of the animals kingdom, where human beings are the Homo sapiens. They also make decisions. Is this animal using intelligence? This one here, I don't know how to point it. Yeah, this one here. This looks like a lion. Is it using intelligence or now to deal with this one? What about the zebra? Is there intelligence that it might use to overcome becoming the lunch for the animal here? That is where the interface between the human being, the man, and the other animals in that kingdom. So human beings have always tried to demonstrate that we are more superior than others. And I think where the AI comes in now, in the endeavor to become more superior, to make more superior decisions in our thinking capacity and all that, we use intelligence. We are trying to be more intelligent than others, and at some point we call them the Homo sapiens, the persons who think. We use our brains, but we know that other animals too make decisions. It is true that human beings are under real threat, and I think this is where the problem is now. Human beings find themselves under threat. We are threatened in the way we make decisions, and so in the course of time, in trying to be more superior, we went through the way of making the use of gadgets, which the lion cannot use, which the elephant is not able to use. We use these machines to help us to make those difficult decisions, the complex problems that we have. So what I'm saying, this is a myth. When we talk about being under threat, this is a myth. We must try to demystify that theme, that fear. We must make AI our friend. As Father said earlier in the remarks, we must be seen to be superior to the machine that we have meant. We must be able to collaborate through what we are now calling collaborative AI, making the good things about this area. So we are in the era that we call AI, and this we can't run away from. It is a fact in life. That is why I mentioned the issue, the gadgets that we are using today, and we are saying we are no longer able to ignore the presence of AI. We are the ones who made it, it's with us. So we need to be able to collaborate through mutual synergetic partnerships. How do you use your computer? How do you use your mobile phone? And the many programs that you find therein. How do you make use of that in a way that it becomes more supportive? How can you make the best use and tap into the benefits of that? So continuous understanding of AI in terms of what it can do, we need to continuously learn. What can it do? And to harness that power that is there in the AI in a positive way is what we need to do, ladies and gentlemen. We are not going to run away from it, but we are going to make a good use of it. Some years back, in our university, then I was working at the University of Nairobi, the Vice Chancellor told us, because of the competitive nature of the environment that time, that all head of departments, all HODs must have a Facebook account. And that time, all of us, many of us, the parents, were telling our children, don't go to Facebook, it's a bad thing. Don't go there, because we are being told about the bad thing. And for me, as a head of department, as a parent, I was telling my children, don't go that direction. Don't be there. And here the Vice Chancellor says, if you are HOD in this university, you must have a Facebook page in the university website. So we felt ourselves cornered also. So I didn't know what to tell my children, whether it was to have a Facebook account or not to have. But I told them it's good to be there. And then we were told it's good you can be there, but it depends on what you are putting that Facebook. It is about what you are reading that Facebook. You can make positive use of the Facebook, but you can also make negative use of Facebook. So human beings and AI should be able to harness their unique strengths. We have talked about our capacity in the brain, which computer does not have, but we also know that the computer can actually do a lot of manipulations very fast. That one we can't. But the computer does not have that capacity. So we are saying, let's try to tap from one another's strengths, but also our weaknesses, and so that we are able to enhance our decision-making processes. It can enhance our innovations, and it can make us more productive. So looking at history, and we have said that AI has been there many years before, but when you look at the 50s, that was when the issue of AI became a little bit more the talk in town. It was actually called the thinking machines. People coming to that level. This was soon after the Second World War, and the alignments were taking place, and superiority was coming in there, and so people are talking about AI being aided by the external equipment to make faster decisions. It was very important, that one. In the 80s, there were a lot of developments, the machine learning era. And today, we talk about the deep learning. So the progress continues. Every time, continuous improvement. The computers, the earlier computers were the size of a Probox, a small vehicle, a computer, single computer. Today, the computer is even smaller than this. These laptops are a creation of the last few years. They were not there before. The chip that is used inside them becoming smaller, more complicated, more efficient, and all that. So it's continuous improvement. Ladies and gentlemen, when will this continue? How far is this continuing? Is it going to be faster than our ability? Therefore, it is moving faster and faster. And those are now the beginning of our worries. Where are we going with this technology? We are talking about the AI boom in our phones, in the laptop that I'm using. And that's why in the morning I mentioned the issue of the vehicle here. When we are driving, now our vehicles are able to detect the environment. It will click an alarm when there is an object ahead. It will brake itself. That is very good. So it can obey instructions. I went to a library somewhere in South Africa and I found a robot there being used. It receives you at the reception. You give it instructions. You are looking for a book and you talk to this robot. You say, where can I please? And then it quickly tells you, go to the third floor. And that's an equipment standing there by the entrance. It greets you as you enter. It will tell you where the book is on the third floor. So you don't need an assistant there. So the assistant has been moved. It is this a nice looking girl there, but it's a robot. Able to guide you, and you ask, do you love me? And the robot says, no. The robot says, doesn't love you. Depends on how it sees you. So we are saying we are in a lot of trouble. Every machine that we are using today, I can tell you there is an AI aspect. That is where we are today, in the middle of the 21st century. So we have gone beyond what nations used to do during the Second War, during the fights that they had. They were talking about nuclear capability, the superpowers, massive GDP, and so on. As we move on, this is changing. Perhaps in future, the superior countries will be the ones that are heading this. And as I'm going to mention shortly, there are already countries that are in that space in terms of investments. For example, look at this for USA. This is a smaller slide. You may not see where you are. By this figure, 109 billion, 109 billion US dollars. That is what the US is investing in the area of intelligence. Artificial intelligence alone, research in that area. Leading companies in the world in the computer technology, the Meta, the Amazon, and so on, putting up to 300. Look at this money in dollar. 300 billion US dollar. This one. This I can tell you is more than double our own in Kenya. It is more than double our GDP. Just 3 companies in the US putting that kind of money in AI infrastructure. Man trying to invest more in this technology that we are so worried about. China putting a lot of money there as well. Here in India, I checked, this is very encouraging. 65% of Indians, 65% of those in this class are actually using AI. Only 35% maybe in the rural areas, not yet there. This is way above the global average, which has been put at that 1%. India, you are doing well. Why don't you clap for yourselves? Isn't that a good thing? So, this is actually making India the 3rd most AI competitive nation. The 3rd. Of course, the US at the top there and others there. Anjumes have been there. But the estimate are that 87% of enterprises in this country are actively using AI, which is very encouraging. Kenya, not yet there, but we are catching up. Way back, you remember the invention of the first aircraft, right, way back in 1903, when they were flying, they were able to lift for the first time in history, to lift an aircraft for just a few seconds. What were they really thinking about? It took less than 10 years for the first aircraft to fly across the Atlantic to the US. Of course, with the several stopovers in some of the countries there. When the astronauts, Armstrong, and you know about this one, in 1969, when they landed on the moon, what really were they thinking about? What were they trying to discover? What was in their minds? And the US putting a lot of money in this area of research, just going out there to discover, and many other examples that we can give. In all this, we can say that we see the application of some form of AI long before even the 1950s, which making machines reason and quickly make very complex decisions. Some of these aircraft, as they were flying to the moon, they were being controlled from the ground by the scientists there at the NASA center. So this became quite challenging for the human beings, and that's why they had to invent some of these machines. So we give some examples of where we can use, but the applications are many. I already said that here in India, businesses are benefiting a lot, sometimes consciously, sometimes not sure that it's AI, but I can assure you what is being used here to make things is about AI. It can actually automate the repetitive, time-consuming tasks. It can quickly manipulate and help us to draw a conclusion. Some of the platforms can be able to analyze consumer behavior, which is very important to me also as a professor of marketing and all that. And there are many other areas where AI can be used. The list is endless. I only gave some examples. But I'm saying sometimes we may not be conscious that what we are doing today is AI. Many examples about this. Since 2020, a study that was done, for example, and it was done here in India in 2025, there was, as it suggested, that AI provides very accurate, more accurate, actually, timely detection of handling behavior as compared to the traditional methods. This study was done among the rural folks of this country, and that was an important discussion. It just explained to us why we need to use AI. So it offers very significant implications for the market stability and investor strategies. However, just a slide about where are we now? I think I need to move faster. Yes. Just a slide here that I thought we need to know the need for frameworks. I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, my listeners here today, that we seem to have a problem. In fact, one of the problems is in the area of the regulations. We are now talking about data protection. Is the AI aware that there are some issues, some data that you may not display without seeking authority from the owners of that data? Data protection, for example. So do our governments have enough regulations to guide on this? And I think this is one area that we are saying that there are challenges about this. We don't seem to have very tied up legal frameworks that guide. This applies in Kenya, it applies here in India, it applies across the countries, especially those that are developing. A few issues there, and I think this is an area of concern. Actually, myself, I was doing some study early last year for a conference that we end, and I also found that there have been quite a number of attempts by governments across the world to come up with relevant policies. Just attempts. Many of them are just there being discussed, not so tied up, not agreeing. One country says one thing, another country says another thing, and therefore the lack of harmony there. I actually found that adoption AI in Africa experience a lot of challenges. One of them that were listed were the poor policy frameworks. There were ethical challenges related to how we use AI. Lack of skilled personnel and absence of structured data ecosystems. That was last year. Today, the same, I would say, will apply. So there are these that are around it, and we are just saying that we can do a little bit more in terms of trying to align all this. We need to be worried about this. If you add 75 years to today, we will likely be in the 22nd century. The 21st century is fast coming. We almost passed the first quarter. So in the 22nd century, where will the world be? My children, at their time, when they were born, they found me using a mobile phone. But myself, when I went to school, through to secondary school, and even to the university, the first years, there was no mobile phone in Kenya. They started appearing towards the end. in the mid 90s. So we ask ourselves, how are we making decisions? How are we connecting? My children don't understand that. They were born during the time of mobile phones, so they can connect very easily. As we used to write a letter and takes 2 weeks to get a response, another 2 weeks, 1 month, you are communicating to your villagers from the city. For them, they call daily. So I asked them, do you imagine what would happen if you did not have mobile phones? They say, how can the world be without a mobile phone? Today, we are asking ourselves, 75 years from today, where will we be? What will be the battleground? What will be the superpowers fighting about in terms of technology? We just can't think around seriously about it, but something we can think about it. But the major worry is, might AI, might it take over the whole world? Might we become slaves of AI? We are the ones who are making it. Might we become slaves of AI? Those are the areas, but now the words of hope. That fear that we are having about what will happen, that is far-fetched. We need not worry because we have done a lot of research, a lot of understanding of this, but what we are getting is that we need not worry. The fear that it will take off our jobs, that it will make us less creative, that it will make us less human, that it will begin to generate artificial products. The orange that you eat on your table becomes an artificial orange. You can imagine that you don't have to go to the shamba because they will bring an orange on the table and you eat. That you don't need chickens because the eggs will be produced artificially. That one has certainly made many people very reluctant to apply this AI. So people tend to be very cautious about those risks. But let me say this as a message of hope, that AI can only supplement. It can only complement, but it cannot and will not be able to replace the human effort. We are the ones who have made it. We are the ones who know where to press the buttons to say slow down on this one. We are the ones who say, no, you cannot go that direction. We can only go this direction. I repeat again, AI can only supplement, can only complement, but it will not replace the human effort. We, you and I, we are the ones who have invented this. We are the ones who have programmed the AI. And we actively find ourselves using it today to optimize our work. This I borrowed from one of the authors, and therefore this gives us a lot of hope that it is our thing. So even with the invention of the so-called ultra intelligence machine, because when you search, you see such words that ultra intelligence machines. This machine will not, or rather will still be using assistance from humans. This machine cannot work entirely on its own. Isn't that a lot of hope? Because this is just my last slide. This machine cannot work entirely on its on. My laptop will not be able to go beyond here until I manipulate it. The programs that are here can only work as long as I'm directing it. So lastly, my last comment, let humans tame AI and maximize on its benefits while keeping it under control. This is an important statement. Let human beings take AI, or rather tame AI and maximize on its benefits while keeping it under control. So some points just as I conclude that is to just some areas, some takeaway. Now where we are today, I think what we need is from governments. Governments, the government of India, the government of Kenya, the government of the US, these, especially those that are in the developed countries like Kenya and also India here, we need to come up with policies. I'm not saying it doesn't apply to the others as well, but this is more of a concern than developing countries. Come up with policies and regulatory frameworks that support AI adoption. That is lacking, that is dangerous. There are a lot of things happening and happening very fast, and I think governments need to move in very fast to have controls. We are happy because some regulations like the data protection and quite a number of things are there just to make sure that this thing is streamlined. Number two, in my view, we need a lot of education. We need to talk about AI in our schools, in our universities, in our villages, in our communities, to try and demystify the fears. A lot of fears are there. These are real. We can always extend this discussion. And I think today's discussion is also helping us to move that direction so that we become a little bit more confident. Lastly, to increase support, governments maybe to support those institutions that are doing research in the area of AI, maybe some funding to help. That will also be great. And very last is that closer collaboration. The developed countries that mainly finance other developing countries so that we can support this adoption and application. That is my last comment. That is my area of concern. And with that, I say asante sana. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your insights. Now, we would like to invite P. Krishnamira from first year BCom Taxation to deliver the vote of thanks.
We extend our heartfelt thanks to Professor Justus M. Munyoki for delivering an enlightening session on demystifying AI of making our friend and collaborator through collaborative artificial intelligence. His clear explanations, real-world examples, and engaging presentation helped us simplify complex concept and made the topic accessible to all of us. The session not only enhanced our understanding of AI, but also inspired curiosity and critical thinking about its application and impact on society. We are truly grateful for his time, expertise, and dedication. On behalf of everyone present, we sincerely thank Professor Justus M. Munyoki for such an insightful and motivating session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Krishnamira. So we will now have a short break of 10 minutes. I request all the participants to kindly be back in the hall by 11:30 as we'll continue with the next session right after the break. Tea has been arranged in the auditorium. We request everyone to kindly return to the venue in 10 minutes as the next section will begin shortly.
During the next session, I want everyone to bring your mobile phones. Attendance will also be taken during the next session. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a refreshing break. Now, I would like to invite Mrs. Jisha CL to introduce our guest.
Good morning, everyone. It's my privilege to welcome and introduce the resource person of the session, Mr. Vishnu NS, who is currently pursuing PhD at the School of Management Studies, Cochin University of Science and Technology. He holds a master's degree in commerce with first rank from Kerala University and bachelor degree of commerce with first rank from Christian College, Trivandrum. He has completed an advanced diploma in English, communication, journalism under UGC-sponsored add-on program. He has qualified NET and SET, and he was an assistant professor in commerce at Christnagar, Trivandrum. He has participated in several national and international conference and workshop, and he is the recipient of Dr. C.N. Purushothaman Nair Endowment Award and Dr. Pradeep Memorial Award from the University of Kerala in the year 2020 and 2017 respectively. His area of specialization is finance domain and concentrated in quantitative techniques, research methodology, cost and management accounting, financial management, financial markets and operation. Currently, he is working as an assistant professor in Department of Commerce and Professional Studies at Rajgiri College of Social Sciences, Kalamasheri. On behalf of everyone, I extend a warm welcome to you, sir, and we will look forward to an engaging and insightful session. Thank you, sir.
Hello. Yes, very good morning, everyone. Yes. So, first of all, let me thank the whole organizers, including Libin sir, Jisha ma'am, and HOD sir, for organizing such a wonderful conference on such a wonderful and relevant topic. Right? What is the topic of the seminar? Collaborative AI, right? In special reference to entrepreneurial finance, right? So we know that, before moving on to the topic of my session, just want to set the theme, right? So thank you for the wonderful introduction about me, Vishnu here, and currently Assistant Professor of Commerce and Finance in Rajagiri College of Social Sciences. And now we will be looking into some next 1.5 hours, we will be looking into some of the concepts, okay? Not only theoretically, and also we will be thinking, okay, about what exactly collaborative AI is, okay? So all of you have your mobile phones, right? Okay, so before that, I want to know the demography of the audience here. How many of you are students, BCom, MCom, or students? Okay, majority of you are students, okay. Let me know how many of you are research scholars. Okay, yeah, fine. So we'll just do, so my topic is collaborative intelligence in the AI age. So I will be talking about reimagining the entrepreneurial finance with special reference to crowdfunding and other alternate financial models. Have you heard about crowdfunding? Crowdfunding? At least you heard. No. Yes, 2 hands. Okay, no problem. So I can tell it whatever I want. Because you haven't heard or you don't know anything about it. Thank God. Okay. So first, please take your mobile phones. We'll just have an ice breaking. Okay. So please go to Google www.menti.com. Network ഉണ്ടല്ലോ അല്ലേ ഇവിടെ? Okay. And you can use the code. I think it's not visible here. You can use the code. Just take Google, go to www.menti.com. Then, can you see the code? No, I'll tell you. Okay, the code is 83518128. 83518128. Have you received the question? Yes? Okay. Just put your thought or answer that question in a simple word. I mean, or in a simple word or in a simple sentence, what exactly you want to answer for the question. What is the question? What does it mean, or what is your understanding of collaborative intelligence? Because we have the community of students, we have the community of teachers, we have the community of faculty. Collaborative intelligence may different for different people, right? So let's have that basic understanding first, then we will move on. So let's start with the discussion of your understanding of collaborative intelligence. Okay, some of you are telling, can you see this word tree or word cloud? കാണാൻ പറ്റുന്നുണ്ടോ? At least something. At least you can see working together, right? You can see human and AI together. Collaborative intelligence. What is collaborative intelligence? ചോദിച്ചപ്പോൾ ആരോ collaborative intelligence തന്നെ എഴുതി. Collaborative intelligence is collaborative intelligence, അല്ലേ? Okay. Human and AI. I can see a lot of interesting answers here. Okay, understanding of AI, teamwork, intelligence, life is like this. Okay. Brilliant. Bringing ideas together, demystifying AI. That was the topic of our previous speaker. Okay, good. You have listened to that. Yes, then we have combine AI and human. Very good answer. Intelligence of many, okay, intelligence of many, that's fine. Sharing intelligence, excellent. Human and AI collaborating, okay. Creative and unique. Okay, I can see a lot of responses, okay, but just look into those responses which are in, you know, bigger size. See, many of you or majority of you have responded as collaborative intelligence is partnership of human and AI working together, collaboration between human and AI. Okay, so I'll take it as an answer. Then during the discussion, I'll come back to this again and we will reach to the conclusion what exactly AI is. I mean collaborative intelligence is. Okay, now let's start with another experiment. It's not a kind of experiment. It is just to think, okay? See, next couple of hours, it's not going to be a monotonous talk. I am not only talking, you also will be talking. I will catch some of you randomly and we'll talk together, okay? Actually, I wanted to have a kind of team activity, but you know, time is not allowing for that, but no problem. We will do that kind of storming. Okay, so let's take a situation where we will be dealing with entrepreneurial finance. You know what is enterprise? I mean entrepreneurship, right? What is entrepreneurship? Yeah, just some basic things, okay? Yeah. What is entrepreneurship? Business, startups, owners, entrepreneurs, what exactly it providing service or producing products or manufacturing, rendering, all this coming under entrepreneurship. What do you mean by entrepreneur finance? Entrepreneurial finance? What is entrepreneurial finance? Simply, ഇതൊരു വലിയ ക്ലാസ് ആയിട്ടൊന്നും നിങ്ങൾ കാണണ്ട. Okay, just discuss and brainstorm, get some idea. That's all. That is what my ultimate output of this session. Okay, have discussions, get some idea at the end of the session. Okay, what do you mean by entrepreneurial finance? Finance required for startups. Simply, finance required for startups, finance required for running the entrepreneurship business, finance required for acquiring knowledge, finance required for acquiring human resources, right? Together we call it as entrepreneurial finance. Okay, now I am giving you 10 lakh rupees for everyone. I am very rich. Okay, I am giving you 10 lakh rupees and I want you to invest. You are investors. Have you invested in some businesses? Any experiences? No. Okay, probably you will be a prospective investor in future, right? നമുക്ക് പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ലല്ലോ അല്ലേ? Then suppose we are going for a kind of imaginary situation. For this time being, I am going to give you 10 lakh rupees in your hand. Okay, maybe I just want you to invest in a startup. Okay, that is a task. What you will do first? What you do first? You will take ChatGPT, right? And you will identify some profitable companies where I can invest my whole 10 lakh rupees. Or you will take your Instagram. Plenty of startups are there collaborating. Plenty of startups are there collaborating with AI algorithms to run their business, right? You know it, right? Yes. Or else you take Excel file, identify the calculations where this 10 lakh rupees to go. But I am very sure that you won't open Excel file. You are not familiarized. I mean, you are not prioritizing Excel file, right? But usually, you know, my generation or my previous generation, they will first take Excel file rather than Instagram. But we take Instagram first or we take ChatGPT first. That is a transition effect. Correct? Okay. Acha. Adani Shesham. See what happened next. I am giving you an option. We have 3 startups. Okay, we have 3 startups. Startup A is run by a very well-known academician who is a PhD holder and who has plenty of publications having a Chindex citation, you know, academically renowned person. Okay, he is running a kind of education consultancy startup but no profit history, nothing. But it is established and run by an academician. That is what the, you know, that peculiarity of this. That is startup A. Startup B, which is run by a very well-known influencer in the social media, having more than 1 or 2 millions of followers, having lots of, you know, market buzz, a kind of person who is known by everyone, who is ruling Instagram. That is a second startup. And we have third startup, which is almost not known. The founder is not known. No profitability history, nothing. But when we looked into the AI prediction, you know AI, right? What is AI? Artificial intelligence. Where exactly artificial intelligence are used? Everywhere, right? AIs are using in everywhere. Okay, so what exactly? Some of you have gone for ChatGPT or some of you have gone for using AI for understanding what would be the profitability of this firm maybe after 3 years. Are you with me? Okay, maybe after 3 years, what would be the profitability of this startup? And as after a predictive analysis, which is done by maybe ChatGPT or Gemini, whatever it is, you identified that 85% is probable that you will get a profit. So you got an instinct. You don't know the founder. You don't know what exactly the startup is doing. But you know that there is a startup which is established but no profit history. But predictive analysis shows that there is a profitability. So now it is your task. Which one you select? You know startup A, startup B, startup C. Think and tell. Which one you select? Yeah? You select a startup A because it is run by a very, a rich in knowledge person, academician. So probably he would be having that instinct of what to be done. Or you select the second startup because marketability, people are knowing that person very well. So the product or service of the person will be very familiar and very marketable. So if I invest in that, I would be getting more profit. And startup 3 is nothing but it is predictability, probability of profitability and growth is very higher than other two. I guess the scenario is very clear. Yes? Yes. So tell me where you would be investing. Okay, please raise your hand, those who would like to invest in startup A. Oh, nobody needs academicians. Nobody needs Allah. I should not say that word. Trust. Alle. Vishwasilla. Okay. Who would invest in startup B? Please raise your hands. Please raise your hands. Those who would like to invest in startup B. You know what is startup B, right? Okay, I can see many number of hands. Good. So naturally, I think others would go for C. No information about the founder. No information about the channelizations, marketability, or the historical things, nothing. But you know, in future there will be a profit. Can I have the rising hands of those who would like to invest in startup C? അപ്പോൾ ഈ 10 ലക്ഷം ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ താല്പര്യം ഇല്ലാത്തവരും ഉണ്ടല്ലേ അല്ലേ ബിക്കോസ് വീണ്ടും കൈവെക്കാത്ത ആൾക്കാരുണ്ട് ഇവിടെ ഓക്കെ സോ those who would like to invest in startup A probably ഈ ക്ലാസ്സിൽ ആരും ഇല്ല ഇപ്പോൾ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് എയിൽ ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാനായിട്ട് ബട്ട് എന്നാലും if you really would like to invest in startup A I would say you are much more academically biased. You trust on people who are, we call it as sapios, right? Those who are intelligent, and I will invest in those, startups where people, which is run by the people who are very much intelligent. Okay? But here nobody would like to do that. Okay. Second one, those who raised your hands for investing in startup B, which is run by a market bus person having maybe an influencer, something like that. Probably you are popularity bias. You are looking into popularity, correct? That is why you raise your hands. You would like to invest or park your money in a startup which is run by a very well-known person, so that you are getting a kind of trust, correct? Yes? And those who would like to invest in startup C, where the funder is not known, no past history, but the predictability of AI shows that you will get a profitability in future. That is, I would say you people are more or less trust in algorithms. So mind the word algorithm. You know algorithm, right? Right? So it's predictability. Hello? Predictions based on the behavior of people, based on the movement of your thinking. AI is coming to the picture of your decision making, where to invest. Is it in the previous scenario? Is it in the previous scenario? AI has indulged, or AI has entered into your decision making, where you should invest. If you were in the previous scenario, probably you will be asking to some of your teachers or some of your mentors, sir, I have 10 lakh rupees, so where should I invest? So people-centric opinionations, right? They will be telling you or suggesting some of the avenues, and you would have invested in that avenues. But today it is not happening, because today not more than, I'm not saying that AI is replacing us, but I am telling that AI is working with us to influence our decisions. Okay, so today understand it is not only academic bias, it is not only popularity bias, it is not only the last one. What is last one? Algorithmic bias. but rather I would say today's decision making, three of these are working together. We will be looking into that popularity bias, no doubt. Right? That is why, you know, people are earning a lot of money via Instagram. Correct? People are earning a lot of, income via YouTube channels. Correct? That is only because of what? This both working of algorithmic bias and also, see, നമുക്ക് അറിഞ്ഞൂടെ നമ്മുടെ വീഡിയോസ് എപ്പോൾ ഇട്ട് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ റീച്ച് ആവുമെന്നുള്ളത്. We know that, right? അല്ലെ, നമുക്കിപ്പം we are understanding that aspects, what to be done and what not to be done to get the income. So we are believing not human exactly, but some algorithms. Correct? That is what collaborative AI. You got that? It's not only human, it is AI plus lot of platforms. Alle? There must be an agent. There must be an intermediary between, human and AI. That is what platform. Suppose if you are using Instagram, that application is a platform. Suppose if you are using a crowdfunding, say for example, Kickstarter. Have you heard about Kickstarter? Indiegogo, Keto. Keto കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ടാവില്ല നിങ്ങൾ? Keto, KETTO. Milap കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ടോ? ഇമ്പാക്ട് ഗുരു കേട്ട് കാണും. ഇല്ല. ഫേസ്ബുക്ക് കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ടോ? ഓക്കെ. ഫേസ്ബുക്കിനകത്ത് ഇങ്ങനെ നിങ്ങൾ സ്ക്രോൾ ചെയ്ത് പോകുമ്പോൾ പ്രോബ്ലി ദർ വിൽ ബി സം കൈൻഡ് ഓഫ് വീഡിയോസ് വിച്ച് സീക്സ് ഫണ്ട് ഫോർ സം മെഡിക്കൽ ഓപ്പറേഷൻസ് ഓർ സംതിങ്. ദാറ്റ് ഈസ് ആക്ച്വലി നോട്ട് ventured by Facebook, that is ventured by some other platform. We call it as crowdfunding platform. Okay. Usually in FB and all, you can see Keto, Milap, especially they are very, fluent in India. Okay. We will talk about it later after some period. Okay. So now let us talk about some funding decisions. If you had 10 lakh rupees, you would like to invest it in a startup. Suppose you are shifting your role now. Now you are business people. You want to start a business or an entrepreneurship or a startup where you would like to get fund. For startups or for entrepreneurship, you need finance, no? That is what entrepreneurial finance. So which are the different ways in which we can get fund? Okay, let's have some quick discussion on that. Which are the different ways in which we get fund? Is it happening in one particular boardroom and discussing about these are the funding things and we will provide you fund, something like that, like we had using our venture capital or angel funding? You know all this thing, right? Venture capital. Have you heard about venture capital? Yes. Have you heard about angel investing? Angel investors? Yes. What else? What are the other sources in which you can get funds? Suppose we are living in ancient era. I mean, I should not say that ancient era, but anyway, previous years. Okay? You want to start a business. You want to commence a business. For that you need some funding. What are the different steps you would be taking? Yes. You want to start a business. Okay? You want some funds. Which are the avenues where you seek funds? One. Yes. She will be approaching bank. Usually, but she will be approaching. What's her name? Anathya. Anathya will be approaching bank. When she approaches, manager invites her and gives some documentation and giving loan. Is it possible? Ano? Chandu area loan kodukko? Kodukilla. They ask for documents matralla. They ask for mortgages, collaterals. We can't get loan unless if you give collaterals. Okay? Okay. So Anathyakke adu pattunnilla. So she doesn't have anything to give us collateral. Okay? What is the second option? Okay, she can use her lands or something. Government grants. Okay, she can apply for some government grants, but she is unaware. Information asymmetry happens. There are a lot of government grants are there for startup mission, right? Okay, but then it was not there. no government grants out. Even if it was there, we had that information asymmetry, not knowing everything to everyone. It is still there, I guess, but ennalum. Then she could have gone for a venture capitalist. You know what is venture capital, right? What is venture capital? Give me your basic understanding. Financing for startups, meaning high risky projects or innovative projects. Kochi Metro. Kochi Metro, why it is innovative? Why it is high risky? We didn't have any past experience to have metro in Kerala. So we don't know how the project would be successful. So it was actually funded by venture capital. Not only, but yes. But when she went to venture capitalist, they are actually looking into the flexibility of this project, the practice of the project, the feasibility of the project, and a lot of this thing, and she also failed. See, understand, again I will tell you another story of a person from Canada during the Great Depression of 2008, you remember, right? 2008 depression area, financial crisis. Okay, after 2012, 2008 in 2012, there was a Canadian boy who named as Eric Mikuski. Eric Mikuski was trying to start or launch his startup. He would like to have a startup which produces a non-paper display based smartwatch. Okay, which is having some kind of peculiarity. And he approached bank first, as she has done. Bank again asked for collateral. Unfortunately, he was not in a position to give something as collateral because of the crisis he had, and his family lost a lot of money due to that. Okay, and he approached a venture capitalist as well because of the practice or because of the feasibility issues or because of some other distractions. He couldn't get fund from venture capitalist as well. So you know what he did? He made a video of his idea that he would like to start or produce or distribute these kind of watches having these peculiar features, having this unique identification, and he pitched that idea in a platform called Kickstarter in 2012. Even before, he has not started producing that watches, okay, nothing, just idea. Unbelievably, in 2013, he got almost $10 billion $10 million of amount from strangers. Not from one person, not from a group of person, not from a bank, but from strangers who trusted his idea, who really want his idea to be converted as this product. In 2015, he started the second division of his watches, and this is very famous watch right now. This is Pebble watches. Pebble watches, a Canadian-based watches still in circulation. He is actually running this business now as well, but it is actually merge a company. Okay, but ennalum, that watch is still in series, and what he simply was simply his idea was converted into a beautiful video, and he pitched this video in a platform, and he got billions of amount as source or as funds for starting his business. So what was happened there? The decision was not taken only with humans. Humans were there, but it's not only taken with humans. Then AI systems, used this AI system, I would say platform, that Kickstarter, that was being using this AI system for generating the predictions, what would be the profitability and all, and use that AI system, and platforms that decides visibility. So that is what I would like to get all of you to this, the main theme of this conference. See, can you read that statement? Imagine a world where your startup's fate is decided not by a banker or a venture capitalist or by an angel investor in a simple closed cabin. if that decision is being taken by some kind of algorithms and more than 10,000 plus strangers in the world, then welcome to the new world of entrepreneurial finance. That is what happening in today's era, that entrepreneurial finance, or if you really want to start a business or startup, you don't need to, push your efforts, or you don't need to worry about it, or you don't need to confine your efforts only with one or two person or institution. You can simply earn it from thousands or 10,000s or millions of strangers. Okay? For that purpose, we have plenty of models. So next couple of sessions, a couple of times we'll be discussing about what are the different models in which you can earn funds for your startups. Is that fine? Are you with me? Okay, Anna, മനസ്സിലാവുന്നുണ്ടോ? Okay, all right. So now, yeah, we already told this story. So yeah, again, who should decide the future of a startup? It's not only the banker, it's not only the algorithm, it is not only the venture capitalist, or it decided by the crowd. Okay, whose crowd? We, right? Good. So let's discuss about collaborative intelligence again. We talk about artificial intelligence, right? AI. And we have a myth, or we have a belief that artificial intelligence is replacing human. From the previous keynote, previous speaker as well, he was actually stating it has to be discussed in future whether AI is completely replacing human efforts in future. What are you thinking? Can I have some of your reflections? What is your understanding, or what is your basic belief that AI is going to replace? What do you think?
AI, there is a chance to replace, but from the later class, he has already stated it will not replace the human efforts.
It will not replace the human efforts. We need to collaborate.
Yes.
Right? Yes. What do you think? Okay. Yes. So please understand, AI is, that myth is not correct. AI is not replacing human efforts. Okay? Rather, I would say, or we should say, AI is working with us. Correct? AI is working with us. And I would say our intelligence. What is intelligence? What is intelligence? Can I have some different answers? Very good. Ability to make decisions based on our intelligence. Okay. Then IQ, intelligence. Okay, fine. Parno. What is your understanding on intelligence? Okay, how can we interpret data? Right? How can we interpret data based on the past experiences or something and take future decisions, if I would say? Okay, it's all, yeah, I agree, completely agree. It's all our intelligence, and understand it is not centralized nowadays. That is what the explanation we told from Pebble, the explanation we told from our Anantita, right? Anatya. It's not centralized, actually it is decentralized. It is distributed, not only from one person, but from different systems to systems. And also understand, we have an agent. We have an intermediary between us. We call it as platforms. അതിനെയാണ് നമ്മൾ കുറേ ആപ്ലിക്കേഷൻസ്, കുറേ ബിസിനസ് ലോഞ്ച് ആപ്ലിക്കേഷൻസ്, ഇൻസ്റ്റാഗ്രാം, നമ്മുടെ സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയ എന്നൊക്കെ പറയുന്നത്. വി കോൾ ഇറ്റ് എസ് പ്ലാറ്റ്ഫോം, വിച്ച് ഇസ് എൻ ഏജന്റ്, വിച്ച് ഇസ് എൻ ഇന്റർമീഡിയറി ഹു കണക്ട്സ് അവർ എഫേർട്സ് ഓർ ഹ്യൂമൻ ഇന്റലിജൻസ് വിത്ത് AI intelligence. All right. So again, understand finance is not just financial. What are the different changes that we have? Which is technology driven. Let me ask you some recent fintech innovations. What is fintech? Financial technology. How we integrate this technology with your finance. Correct? Can you say some of the fintech or financial fintech updations or disruptive financial mechanism happening in today's era? Yes. GPay, that is, yeah, the payment mechanisms. Okay. Then, see, now we are living, GPay ka vanittu kore varshaayille. Right. Now we are living in the era of blockchain. Have you heard about blockchain? Yes? നിങ്ങളൊക്കെ ബികോം കുട്ടികളാണോ എംകോം കുട്ടികളാണോ? എംകോം കുട്ടികളൊന്ന് കൈപ്പൊക്കെ. എംകോം സ്റ്റുഡൻസ്. ഓക്കെ. ബികോം ബാക്കിയൊക്കെ ബികോം. BBA ഉണ്ടോ? ഇല്ല. ഓക്കെ. Blockchain. Have you heard about smart contracts? Smart contract കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ടോ? No. I'll tell you what is smart contracts. Just with an example. Okay. See, നിങ്ങൾ വെൻഡിങ് മെഷീൻ കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ടോ? എന്നതാ? What is the purpose of this vending machine? എന്താ വെൻഡിങ് മെഷീൻ്റെ പർപ്പസ് എന്താ? You can get a product or any one of the product paying money without a seller. Do you really need a person to take that product? No, right? You just go there and select what exactly you want and simply take it after payment. It's an algorithm based. If this thing happened, do this thing. If then clause. അറിയാലോ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് അല്ലേ? If then condition. Understand, the smart contracts are actually happening in every financial decision that we have. Trust me, that is going to rule the world maybe in next 5 to 10 years. In investment, in finance, in financial markets, in stock exchanges, you know, in all the stock exchanges, you know, basically we go for, usually we had brokers, stock brokers is one of the stock brokers, but nowadays using smart contracts, so we call it as asset tokenization. Have you heard about asset tokenization? ഇനി കേൾക്കണം നിങ്ങൾ കേട്ടോ. ഇത് നമ്മൾ എന്താണ് പറയുക, നമ്മുടെ ഡിസിപ്ലിനിലെ ഇതൊക്കെയാണ്. ഇന്ന് നിങ്ങൾ എന്താണെന്ന് ഡീറ്റെയിൽ ആയിട്ട് പഠിച്ചില്ല എന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിലും ഇറ്റ് ഇസ് ബെറ്റർ ടു ലേൺ, ഐ മീൻ ടു ബി ഹേർഡ് അബൌട്ട് ദിസ് തിങ്, ബിക്കോസ് വി ആർ ലിവിംഗ് ഇൻ ദാറ്റ് എറ. ഇറ്റ് ഈസ് ദ റൈറ്റ് ടൈം ടു ട്രാൻസിറ്റ്, ലേൺ ഓർ റീലേൺ ഓർ ഡീലേൺ. ചിലതൊക്കെ നമ്മൾ തെറ്റിച്ച് പഠിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. അത് തന്നെയാണ് സത്യം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കുകയാണ് ഇപ്പോഴും, അല്ലേ? ശരിയല്ലേ ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞേ? True? Yes. So we need to go update your knowledge based on that. And we are actually living in that era of fintech or modernization of this fintech based on this blockchain systems or simply smart contracts or ICOs. What is ICOs? Initial IPOs are known as IPOs in the public offerings. Rather, we are actually transiting from IPOs to ICOs. That ICOs are initial coin offerings. Okay, and we go for asset tokenization. I'm partner the policy. We are living in that era where technology came into domination, correct? And platform mediated. Suppose if you want to pitch your idea, as I earlier mentioned, what Pebble done, they use that platform which we call it as Kickstarter, a very well-known crowdfunding platform, to launch or start his business and run it successfully with millions and millions of amount as profit. Why can't we? Correct? Then, data intensive. Have you heard about big data? Big data കേട്ടിട്ടില്ലേ? We are living in the world of data. What is data? Data is not information. ഇനി നമ്മൾ പണ്ട് പഠിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന കാര്യങ്ങളൊക്കെ വരും. ഡേറ്റ ആർ raw facts and figures, that is unorganized, unsystematic, no meaning, അല്ലേ? Yes, and when it is becoming processed or organized or making it meaningful or structured, it will become what? Information via a process we call it as data analysis or data processing. Correct? Okay. So basically we are living in the era of data intensive because everything is done via data, right? Then crowd influence. That is what my point of discussion today is. We are not confined to the decision making to only one person or one institution. Rather, we are believing things would happen if crowd are with us. Okay? If we can tap the wisdom of crowd, we can do a plenty of things. You know the film Bahubali? You know, what was the funding mechanisms of Bahubali, at least? സിനിമ കണ്ടു. നമ്മൾ യൂഷ്വലി സിനിമ കാണുമ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ അത്രയ്ക്ക് സിനിമാ പ്രാന്തരാണെങ്കിൽ നമ്മൾ ഡയറക്ടർ ആരാ അല്ലേ അങ്ങനത്തെ കാര്യങ്ങളൊക്കെ നമ്മൾ നോക്കാറുള്ളൂ, അതിൻ്റെ ടെക്നിക്കൽ സൈഡ്സ് ഒക്കെ നോക്കാറുള്ളൂ. ബട്ട് ഹാവ് യു എവർ തോട്ട് അബൌട്ട് ദ ഫണ്ടിങ് ഓഫ് ബാഹുബലി? It was done by using a fintech crowdfunding mechanism. Okay? But again, trust me, I'll tell you another example. You know the Statue of Liberty, right? Right? Statue of Liberty was also made by using the same mechanism, but then these platforms technology were not there. They used another, we call it as crowdsourcing. Crowdsourcing. You know Uppu Satyagraham, right? Uppu Satyagraham Gandhiji വന്നിട്ട് ഗോൾഡ് ഒക്കെ വാങ്ങിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് പോയത് കഥ അറിയോ? He was actually trying to mobilize the funds for their things for or via sourcing from public. There is another, see, I am telling that the concepts of what exactly technology or data or these people or platform is using is not new actually, or not innovative. It was there in, you know, in our history. But we are just making it rebirth, or we are just using it in a very prudent and productable way. Correct? So when Statue of Liberty was made, we used the same concept of tapping the wisdom of the crowd, or take small or small amount of money from many number of people and pool that amount for a common cause or common project. The same way we are using today as well. Simply using the technology, we are making very attractive videos and putting to the public for pitching it, and get or tap that wisdom of the crowd from without any geographical constraints, without any other legal constraints and something like that. But again, I am telling you, in India, we have some kind of legal constraint. I will tell you later. Okay? Is that fine till now? Are you with me, guys? Last okay now? Yeah. Then, already we talked about this. The old funding gatekeepers are venture capital, bank loan. You can see, when you have the brainstorming, you can see a lot of financial resources we had in our ancient times. Right? See, the very important thing is centralized decision making. You really want to start your business, 1 or 2 persons should decide. Suppose you are approaching your angel funding, that person should decide whether to give money or not. If you are approaching that venture capital firm, that person should decide, right? They can't make easy decisions. They need to look into several aspects, right? Suppose if venture capitalist is there, from their perspective, they need to look into a lot of aspects like feasibility, how innovation is that, whether we will get some kind of return, whether risk is there, analysis of risk, a lot of things have to be done. Correct? But at the same time, we have some challenges as well. We had these challenges in our ancient time, like information asymmetry, geographic and social bias, early stage funding gap, and network access was also there. നമുക്ക് ഇന്ന് കിട്ടുന്ന ആക്സസ് പണ്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നോ നെറ്റ്വർക്കിനൊക്കെ? ഇല്ല. Okay, very familiar challenges we had. So what changed? We got lots of financial or digital platforms. We have AI driven analytics. Fintech got into the picture. We had plenty of online investors. See, trust me, now we have people who are not looking into a 9 to 5 job. Correct? They are simply sitting in a room and getting lots of amount of income simply via see, നിങ്ങൾക്ക് തന്നെ മനസ്സിലായില്ല, സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയ യൂസ് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മളെ റെഗുലർ ഇൻകം ഏൺ ചെയ്യുന്നവരെക്കാളും കൂടുതൽ ഇൻകം കിട്ടുന്നില്ലേ അവർക്ക്? Correct? And also there are people who are using these mechanisms, who are using this AI, who are using these fin technologies for getting lot of money via investing in stock exchanges, shares, by identifying which are the different areas or which are the loopholes. They are simply sitting wholly for that and getting it. Correct? These are the various medium in which you can start financially. Correct? So that is what fintech innovation, and we have plenty of online investor communities as well. So take this point very carefully. So we are living in the era where the centralized and relationship driven mechanism is being changed. There is no venture capitalist and the founder and funder relationship, nothing. There is no angel investor only, and I am becoming that kind of undue influencer, that kind of things are there. They will tell what I need to do. No, nothing like that. We are moving from this to distributed and data driven era. The data will tell you what exactly you need to do. Okay? Suppose if you simply Google your name. Have you Googled your name? What does exactly it gives? It scrolls. lots of things relating to you. Correct? Or simply you can put ChatGPT and simply you can say the latest ഇന്നലെ ഞാൻ കണ്ട ഒരു I am actually using social media in a very average manner. So I have seen a new trend. നിങ്ങൾ കണ്ടു കാണും, just making cartograms or what we call it as നമ്മുടെ പിക്ചേഴ്സ് ഇങ്ങനെ വരയ്ക്കത്തില്ലേ, കാലിയോഗ്രാഫ് ആണോ അത്, നമ്മുടെ caricatures. Our caricatures are coming up with all our background data. Simply give the prompt. You are using ChatGPT, right? Yes. Simply give the prompt. Just give me the caricature about me, about my background, about what exactly known by you. Simply കൊടുത്തു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ they will give you complete caricature of your all milieux of your life. What exactly you are, what you wear, what are your strengths, which are the things that you have gone up, which are the things that you would like to do, what is your ambitions. Will you try it? Take a mobile phone. ഇത് ചെയ്ത ആരെങ്കിലും ഉണ്ടോ? ഓൾറെഡി ചെയ്ത ആരെങ്കിലും ഉണ്ടോ? Just try it out. Simply give this prompt. Give me a caricature. ChatGPT എടുക്കണം കേട്ടോ. You can use the perplexity. ഇവിടെ കിട്ടുന്നില്ല മൈക്ക്. Prompt നിങ്ങൾ generate ചെയ്തോ? You can give that. Give me the caricature using my background. Okay? Or what are the information you know about me? Simply. Give me the caricature about you. അല്ലേ? ചിലപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ ഫോട്ടോ അപ്ലോഡ് ചെയ്ത് കൊടുക്കേണ്ടി വരും കേട്ടോ. കിട്ടുന്നില്ലേ? Give me a caricature about me or what you know about me. അങ്ങനെയൊക്കെ കൊടുത്തോ. You can structurize. You can, ചെയ്ത് എന്നോടൊന്ന് കാണിക്കാവോ? ഇമേജ് ക്രിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ടോ? ചെയ്തോ? Oh, majority of you are from different colleges, right? No. You are from this college. നിങ്ങളുടെ ഇമേജ് കൊടുക്കേണ്ടി വരും. എന്തോ? Okay. നിങ്ങളുടെ ഇമേജ് കൊടുക്കുമ്പോൾ they will create you the caricature based on all your background stories. So you want to become a ISRO person? Yes? Ano? Ayo? Anybody completed? Can I see at least 2 or 3 outputs? Oh. Okay, so you are a gym person, correct? You are relating to some data analytics. Which course you are doing now? Graphic designing, correct. And you like traveling, alle? Yeah. You go to temples? No. Maybe some ancient tourist places. You like coffee? യെസ്, അപ്പോൾ പോയിന്റ് കിട്ടി എനിക്ക് ചാലഞ്ച് പറയാൻ. യെസ്, stocks, bitcoins. Okay, good. Very good. Yes, welcome. Can I just move? Yeah. I don't know answer. Okay, so you are Adira, right? Yes. You are relating to bank. Okay, okay, okay. So you are a PhD research scholar and you are doing something relating to bank, alle? Okay. So research is your cup of tea, correct? You deal with auditing also? Okay, very good. You were in sports? No. You like finance? Yes, very good, very good. I can see some interesting caricatures you did. No, still loading. Okay. Okay, many of you are doing simultaneously, so some point of time the network may lag. Okay. Can we move forward? Okay. You just see your caricature and see how that ChatGPT or how that AI has intervened in our background stories. Okay. And how they use that algorithm to generate your caricature. See, we need to think about the seriousness of this. Correct? Yes. Okay, now come back to this. Our first exercise എന്തായിരുന്നു? You talk about collaborative intelligence, right? You are understanding about collaborative intelligence. So what exactly collaborative intelligence is? A 3-layer intelligence model we have. It's not only human intelligence. It's not only that artificial intelligence. It's not only that platform intelligence, but the collaboration of these 3 intelligences together, we call it as collaborative intelligence. Simply you go back to your COVID times. You remember? Alle? You were actually doing your classes online? Collaborative ആയിട്ടല്ലേ പഠിച്ചത് നമ്മൾ? ടീച്ചേഴ്സ് വീട്ടിലിരിക്കും അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അവരുടെ ക്ലാസ്സിൽ ഇരിക്കും. എനിക്കൊക്കെ കോളേജിൽ പോകണമായിരുന്നു. ദെൻ നിങ്ങൾ വീട്ടിലിരിക്കുന്നു. ഗൂഗിൾ മീറ്റ് ആയിരുന്നോ? സൂം ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നോ? ഓക്കെ. സോ ഈസ് ദാറ്റ് എ പ്ലാറ്റ്ഫോം? സപ്പോസ് ഗൂഗിൾ മീറ്റോ സൂമോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ മൈക്രോസോഫ്റ്റ് ടീംസോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ നമ്മുടെ വേറെ പ്ലാറ്റ്ഫോംസ് ഒന്നും ഇല്ലായിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ നിങ്ങൾ എങ്ങനെ പഠിക്കുമായിരുന്നു? പഠിക്കാൻ പറ്റുമായിരുന്നോ? നോ. റൈറ്റ്. So we started using lot of collaborative AI mechanisms during our COVID. That was situational. നമുക്കതൊന്ന് ചെയ്തേ പറ്റത്തുള്ളായിരുന്നു അല്ലേ? Okay. So that is what our collaborative intelligence exactly is. Again, my point is AI is not replacing us. Human still matters. Correct? Suppose that 10 lakh rupees which I have given to you, എങ്ങനെ prudent ആയിട്ട് യൂസ് ചെയ്യണമെന്ന് തീരുമാനിക്കേണ്ടത് ആരാ? AI ആണോ? Suppose if you put that query in ChatGPT, can anybody please listen? നിങ്ങൾക്ക് മൊബൈൽ മാറ്റി വെച്ചോ കേട്ടോ, പിന്നെ നോക്കാം നമുക്ക്. Okay. Suppose you have given that prompt in ChatGPT that I have 10 lakh rupees, please give me some avenues where I need to invest. ChatGPT will give you very scientific answers. Oh, that's very cool, very good. You got 10 lakh rupees, you go and do these things, right? But simply blindly, can you do that? Can you invest? No. Still we need human. For suppose you people are, as I am talking about entrepreneurial finance, you should have a kind of vision. What does exactly as our Eric had for his Pebble watch? Correct? He had a vision that I want to give a new product to my public. Smartwatches were there before, but I want these kind of smartwatches. I want to give or inculcate these specialities which I can do, but I need money. You only have that vision. You only have that innovation. What is innovation? Innovation എന്ന് കേൾക്കുമ്പോൾ ഓർമ്മ വരുന്ന ആരാ? Probably I can ask to MCOM students. Joseph A. is the father of innovation. Have you heard about Schumpeter? കേട്ടില്ല. Okay. So എനിക്ക് പെട്ടെന്ന് അങ്ങനെ ഓർമ്മ വന്നു, അദ്ദേഹത്തിന് ഓർമ്മ പെട്ടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞത്. Okay, so innovation is something creative, right? Something creative, something new. That is what innovation. Okay, so investor judgment. We have got very experienced investors. Invest ചെയ്ത് പ്രോഫിറ്റ് കിട്ടിയവരുണ്ട്, ലോസ് മാത്രം കിട്ടിയവരുണ്ട്. So do you think that their experience matters a lot? Investors' experience matters? Yes or no? Yes. We have plenty of investors who are going to invest. Do you think their aspiration is also matters? They should have a thing in their mind, right? Yes, I need to invest in this company because of these reasons. So that is why human is still. Then social trust, community signals. You people are giving lot of reviews for the products. Wow, this product is really good and this product helped me to do this. I strongly suggest this product. And again, another person go and, buy this. We call it as herd behavior. Herd behavior. കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ടോ? Herd behavior. അവൻ എന്ത് ചെയ്യുന്നു ഞാൻ അതുപോലെ ചെയ്യുന്നു. He also invested in Bitcoin. I also invested in Bitcoin. That is actually another human problem we have. What others do, we will also look into that, and we will also do that without checking the consequences. That is one of the very important demerit that we will be discussing later as well. But anyway, that creates some kind of signals what to be done and what not to be done. We use that circle. Suppose if you simply go to Amazon or Flipkart, have you purchased via that? Flipkart? Okay, I'll take Flipkart as example. Suppose you purchase via Flipkart and you take maybe some mobile phones or something like that. What are different things that you look when you go for purchasing a mobile phone via Flipkart?
Background of it. Like, the company background.
Whatever it is, you will have that brand thing. Then
When the battery life or the
okay, you will look into the specifications of the product. Then
special characteristics.
Then very good. You will look into the reviews of others, right? Other users. You will look into the stars. Oh yeah, please, yeah. Those who have exams, you can leave now. നാലെന്നാണ് സാറ് പറഞ്ഞത് കേട്ടോ. Okay. Okay. Yeah. എന്താ ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞേ? പോയി എൻ്റെ റിലേ പോയി. Yes, you will look into the reviews and you will look into the stars. 4-star, 5-star. Have you purchased by using that reviews? Probably that is a triggering factor of our purchase decisions, right? One of the triggering factors. But as a consumer, I won't simply look into reviews because your like is not my likes. Your perception is not my perception. Maybe you want that much, you want that kind of specification, which I don't exactly want. Correct? The perception may get different. So that is what social trust and community signals. Okay, so now talk little bit about the mechanisms we had. Okay, but because that is pure, I don't want to give you some imparting of theory aspects. But ennalum, at least I want you to know that thing which is actually converting our technical side. Okay, technical side or our financial side, how it is merged with technical. See, human intelligence are also very important, I agree. At the same time, AI intelligence or machines are also working as the co-worker. Correct? Only not human. Humans മാത്രമല്ല, AI is also working simultaneously in terms of different factors. So for example, I will be give you some insights of how risk scoring and predictive analysis are happening, how fraud detections are happening, okay, how recommendation engines are happening, visibility algorithms are happening. So first we will talk with risk scoring and predictive analysis. Whenever you buy a share or whenever you invest, probably you will be analyze the risk of it. Business is a risky activity. നിങ്ങൾ പഠിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടാവും അല്ലേ? Okay. പണ്ട് എങ്ങനെയാ റിസ്ക് അനലൈസ് ചെയ്തോണ്ടിരുന്നേ? ആൾക്കാരുടെ അടുത്തൊക്കെ ചോദിക്കും അല്ലേ? അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അവിടെ ഇൻവെസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്ത ആൾക്കാരുടെ അടുത്ത് നമ്മൾ ചോദിക്കും, നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഫ്രീക്വന്റ് ആയിട്ട് പ്രോഫിറ്റ് കിട്ടുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നോ? അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ആർ യു റിയലി മേക്കിംഗ് ലോസസ്? ഓക്കെ, ഈവൻ ലോസ് ആണെങ്കിൽ വാട്ട് ഈസ് ദ മാർജിൻ? You will simply look into that, but nowadays that is not exactly happening. You can simply rely on that person's opinion. Can you? No, right? So traditional model, simply I will just look into that. Logistic regression, we use logistic regression for predictive, risk analysis using some, regression models, that is cons. But now logistic regression is completely transferred to what we call it as random forest. Black forest കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട് അല്ലേ? White forest കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. What is random forest? How many of you are hearing this word for the first time? Random forest? Okay. It's a machine learning algorithm, okay? It is a machine learning algorithm how a particular model is analyzing a risk of an event in different blocks, not in a direct block. Okay, I'm not going into the technicality of this thing because most of us are students here. നിങ്ങളത് എവിടെയെങ്കിലും പഠിക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ ഡീറ്റെയിൽ ആയിട്ട് പഠിച്ചോളൂ കേട്ടോ. ബട്ട് ജസ്റ്റ് ബി ലേൺ അബൌട്ട് ഇറ്റ്, ബി ഹിയർ അബൌട്ട് ഇറ്റ്. ഓക്കെ, ഐ എം ജസ്റ്റ് മൂവിങ് ടു ദ നെക്സ്റ്റ് വൺ. സി, I will tell you how exactly it is working. Traditional model, whenever your income is low, you are not getting a frequent regular income, okay? So the output ultimately is, if a company's income is very low, profit is very low, എന്ത് ചെയ്യരുത്? You don't invest because the risk is very high. That is the output that probably, we are to take. We had to take. But when you use AI model, when you use this predictive analysis, when you use this kind of, random forest or something like that, they will look into your transaction, not simply a phenomenon. They will look, yes, of course, yes, your income is very low, but it seems that your UPI transactions are consistent. You have some debit or you have some credit transactions in your UPI, whatever UPI you are using, and you have a stable location data, which means you are persistent in your geographical region. You are working simultaneously. You have some recurring salary credits. Even though your income is very low, you have a regular income and no spending volatility. You are spending, but volatility is very less or no. See how AI has detected the behavior of your nature or behavior of your transaction, and ultimately they will predict the risk is not high, but the risk is low. Suppose if you are giving the same number as income, regardless of or despite of its numbers as low or high, in the traditional mechanism, or if human is only, opinionating, they will tell income koravana, risk edukanda, invest cheyanda. But if you go for AI prediction model, they will tell you by looking at 360 degree of your human behavior, I mean your transaction behavior, and they will predict you can invest because there is a chance of profitability due to these reasons. That is how that random forest would work. One of the examples. Is that clear? Yes? Fraud detection is also there because we are living in a very, technology affiliated era where you go with a lot of technical sites. I mean, when you go deal with finance, maybe in credit cards or maybe using UPIs or maybe using lots of P2P lending platforms. Have you ever taken a loan from a platform like Lenten Hub or any other platform? Slice ഭയങ്കര പ്രശ്നമാണ് കേട്ടോ. Lot of people are actually making use of this slice. Simply you can take within minutes, you can take 2,000, 3,000, അല്ലേ? Okay, but trust me, it is not good because lot of fraud activities have been happened and you will be getting 100+% of interest sometime. Okay, one boy got suicide last year using the same platform. He got 1.2 lakh rupees from this and he had to repay 18 lakhs. So frauds. Okay, so for fraud, see, we were completely unable to detect the fraud basically, but AI will do it. Okay, probably in all telecom services they are also integrating this AI for fraud detection. നിങ്ങൾ അഡ്വർടൈസ്മെന്റ്സ് കാണുന്നുണ്ടാവും എയർടെൽ അല്ലേ, അവരുടെ BI യുടെ അഡ്വർടൈസ്മെന്റ്സ് കാണുന്നുണ്ടാവും നിങ്ങൾ ഫോർ. ആൻഡ് റീസെന്റ് വി ഹാവ് അനദർ മെക്കാനിസം, വി കോൾ ഇറ്റ് as ഡിജിറ്റൽ അറസ്റ്റ്. കേട്ടുണ്ടോ? ഡിജിറ്റൽ, എന്താ ഡിജിറ്റൽ അറസ്റ്റ്? ലാസ്റ്റ് വീക്ക് ഓൾസോ FB-ലൊക്കെ ഇങ്ങനെ വേറൊരു ന്യൂസ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, പോലീസുകാരന്റെ വേഷത്തിൽ IPS വേഷത്തിൽ വന്നിട്ട് അല്ലേ. So see, all these things are financial frauds happening, and AI using lots and lots of algorithms and models, they can simply detect this mechanism. Okay, I'm not going deeply into that, but just anyway, I'm just telling these facts. Recommendation engines, that is very familiar to you. Suppose if you have searched for a makeup product in Instagram, all other related reels would be makeup products. Correct? Suppose if you have gone for a day in my life in YouTube channel, all other suggestions would be day in my life. How? Why? That is because of this recommendation engines. They are also working in algorithms. This person likes these things. So this person likes, moreover, they are searching this, his likes and dislikes are this. So probably he would give some kind of CPA. What is CPA in social media? CPA or C2A, CTA, call to action. You do like, share, subscribe, right? All these things together we call it as call to action. Okay. So probably all their CTA is basically relied on these recommendation engines. Pure AI. Again, it's not pure AI. നിങ്ങൾ ഏതോ ഒരു സാധനം സെർച്ച് ചെയ്തത് കൊണ്ടാണ് അതങ്ങനെ വരുന്നത്. മനസ്സിലായോ? So not only AI, it is human intelligence is also there. A best example for collaborative AI. മനസ്സിലാവുന്നുണ്ടോ? Yes. Okay. So again, I am telling you platform intelligence, because platforms, just like you can take നിങ്ങൾക്ക് അറിയാവുന്ന examples എടുത്തോ, Instagram ആണെങ്കിലും FB ആണെങ്കിലും, see all these platforms are making us to use it more and more. How many of you are, give me a very honest reply, how many of you will search for mobile phone when you wake up in the morning? Immediately after opening your eyes. Alle? Correct alle? Very true, no? Because nowadays, you know, nowadays, you know, we need mobile phones, or we need whatever, for what purpose? Regardless of the purpose, whether maybe for WhatsApp, maybe for Facebook, maybe for Instagram, or making reels, whatever it is. See, mobile phone itself is a platform that completely ruined us. I would not say, because I am also the same category. Okay. Not ruin, but you know, they are instructing us what to do, when to sleep. ഉറക്കം വരുന്നുണ്ടാവും അല്ലേ? മൊബൈൽ യൂസ് നമ്മൾ എന്ത് ചെയ്യും? ഉറങ്ങാൻ മറന്നുപോകും. Again, for COVID times, you remember late night ഉറക്കം ഉണ്ടോ? You were night owls ആയിരുന്നില്ലേ? ആൻഡ് ഡേ ടൈം നിങ്ങൾക്ക് 12 hours അല്ലേ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നുള്ളൂ? 12 അല്ല, 6 hours അല്ലേ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നുള്ളൂ? കാരണം ഉച്ചവരെ 2 മണി വരെ നിങ്ങൾ ഉറങ്ങത്തില്ലായിരുന്നോ? Majority? At least, right? So that is what happened in the platform. അതൊക്കെ ഇതിൻ്റെ ഒരു demerit ആയിട്ട് നമുക്ക് പറയാം കേട്ടോ. But that intelligence, when you talk about intelligence side, okay, all these things are making ourselves, you know, very much engaged to that. നിങ്ങൾ ഒരു വീഡിയോ വരുമ്പോഴത്തേക്കും അത് കാണണം, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അത് നിങ്ങളെ കൊണ്ട് കാണിപ്പിക്കണം എന്ന് ആര് തീരുമാനിക്കുന്നേ? ആ അൽഗോരിതമാ തീരുമാനിക്കുന്നേ. അങ്ങനെ ഉള്ളതേ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എന്ത് ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ? നിങ്ങളുടെ വോളിൽ വരത്തുള്ളൂ, റൈറ്റ്? ദ സെയിം തിങ് ഹാപ്പൻസ്. ദ ഇൻഫ്ലുവൻസ് ഇൻവെസ്റ്റർ ബിഹേവിയർ, ട്രസ്റ്റ്. പ്ലാറ്റ്ഫോമാണ് നമ്മളെ കൊണ്ട് എന്ത് ചെയ്യിപ്പിക്കുന്ന സാധനങ്ങൾ ഓർഡർ ചെയ്യിപ്പിക്കുന്നതും, അല്ലേ, നമ്മൾ ഓരോ സൈറ്റിലോട്ട് നമ്മളെ കൊണ്ട് എത്തിക്കുന്നതും, റൈറ്റ്? ഡിസിഷൻ മേക്കിങ്ങിന് ഈ പറയുന്ന റിവ്യൂസ്, സ്റ്റാർസ്, ഇതെല്ലാം എന്ത് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്? Help ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. Okay, so now come back to the point where human AI platform meets for funding and validation. And I already told you we are living in a distributed mechanism and collective decision making. Not only you or not only venture capital, but by collective people. Okay, by using crowd people. Okay, this is the summary of this thing. Collaborative intelligence framework for entrepreneurial finance. ഏതൊക്കെയാ 3 ഡിഫറെന്റ് കാറ്റഗറീസ്? ഇനി മറക്കരുത് കേട്ടോ. അതിപ്പോൾ ആര് ചോദിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എവിടെ വെച്ച് പറയാൻ പറ്റണം. ഇറ്റ്സ് നോട്ട് ടു ബി ബൈ ഹാർട്ടഡ്. നിങ്ങൾ ബൈ ഹാർട്ട് ചെയ്യേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. കൊളാബറേറ്റീവ് ഇന്റലിജൻസ് ഏതൊക്കെയായിരുന്നു? ഹ്യൂമൻ ഇന്റലിജൻസ്, ആർട്ടിഫിഷ്യൽ ഇന്റലിജൻസ്, പ്ലാറ്റ്ഫോം ഇന്റലിജൻസ്. ഇതൊക്കെ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഫ്രം യുവർ ബോട്ടം ഓഫ് ഹാർട്ട് എക്സ്പ്ലെയിൻ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ലേ? മനസ്സിലാക്കാൻ പറ്റില്ലേ? ഓക്കെ. ഓക്കെ, നൗ കം ബാക്ക് ടു മൈ ഏരിയ, ക്രൗഡ് ഫണ്ടിങ്. ഓക്കെ, ഓൾറെഡി ഞാനത് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞു, കുറേ കാര്യങ്ങൾ പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞു. മാം, നമുക്ക് എത്ര സമയം വരെ ഉണ്ട്? Okay. So, what is crowdfunding? Actually, I'm doing my PhD in Cochin University for this crowdfunding mechanisms in entrepreneurial finance. The prospects, that is what I'm just trying to study. Okay. See, crowdfunding, I'll tell you a very common example. During our COVID or during 2018 flood, you remember 2018 flood, alle? Okay. That time our chief minister had initiated a fund, we call it as Chief Minister Relief Fund, right? So what was the mechanism of that fund? Anyone can contribute any amount, right, for a common cause. They were telling it is for human service and a good cause, but lot of allegations are actually there. Okay, keeping it apart, not taking that thing for the discussion right now, but simply that statement or that process was crowdfunding. Okay, that is a very philanthropical, we call it as philanthropical crowdfunding. And you might have heard about, or you might have gone to several situations like നമ്മൾ എഫ് ബി ഒക്കെ നോക്കുമ്പോഴത്തേക്കും എന്താണ് എൻ്റെ മകന് ക്യാൻസർ ആണ് അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഇന്ന ചികിത്സ ചെയ്യുവാണ് പൈസ വേണം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഒരുപാട് ഇങ്ങനെ വീഡിയോസ് കാണാറുണ്ട് അല്ലേ. A lot of social media influencers are taking this as the content mechanism, and they are going. There are a lot of good social media where people are actually there doing good cause as well. Okay, they act as the platform themselves. They go to there directly and they do things which is needed. Okay, but again, I am just telling you this mechanism is how it is working. Say I have an idea, just like that Pebble person had, and I don't have money, but I have idea. And I am efficiently and pitching that idea to you in a very convincing manner via a video and publishing in a website which is very common to everyone. നിങ്ങൾ എവിടെ ഇരുന്നതിനാലും ഏത് സ്റ്റേറ്റ്സിൽ ഇരുന്നാലും നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എന്ത് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും, ഏത് കൺട്രിയിലാണെങ്കിലും ഏത് റീജിയനിലാണെങ്കിലും നിങ്ങൾക്ക് കാണാൻ പറ്റും. Okay, and you can simply make that call to action either to donate it or either to invest it or not. So simply the decision of yours as an investor is purely relied on my video, how I am pitching that idea to you. Okay, so there is one person who wanted to start this business startup. There are a lot of people who are prospective donors, correct? Prospective donors ennu parayam, allengil my prospective investors. Suppose I am doing a startup, okay, and through which I am putting my video, that is the platform. Okay, that is what we call it as online platform. There are a lot of online platforms are actually there. We can simply look into that. Okay, കാണാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല എന്നാലും പറയാം. We have Kickstarter, which is very known as very large and very common crowdfunding platform which is across all the world. In India, we have very prominent usage of, very less prominent usage of crowdfunding, but it is very much successful in USA, China, Germany, all the other developed countries. It is one of the ways in which, entrepreneurs are funding their business. Okay. Now let me ask you another question. Have you heard about any act or who decide or who regulate all these things? Just for some discussion, because legality side also to be discussed, right? Because can you really go to the public and ask for money for a cause? Maybe it is for a very well established and authenticated cause, very genuine cause. Can you go to the public and നമ്മൾ പണ്ട് ഇതിനെ നമ്മൾ ബക്കറ്റ് പിരിവെന്ന് പറയും, കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ടോ? But it is not that. Crowdfunding is not in that, to be talk about crowdfunding is not in that sense. But whenever Indian people are hearing about this crowdfunding, they are thinking about this so-called people are going and asking for money for some causes. It's not exactly that. Okay, I'll tell you that. See, it's philanthropical, or if it is basically for a common purpose, or maybe for a medical emergency or something like that, there we don't have any kind of act prevailing for that. Have you heard about CSR? What is CSR? Corporate social responsibility, right? So we have government also having some kind of CSR initiatives to be done compulsorily, and also companies also having that CSR clause section 35, right? You know, right? Okay, so basically they definitely need to put some amount of CSR fund, and they can use it for some good causes, no problem. For that purpose, we use this, philanthropical crowdfunding. We call it as donation-based crowdfunding. That is very common in India. നമ്മൾ കേട്ടിട്ടുണ്ടാവും അതല്ലേ, നമ്മൾ ഈ പറയുന്ന സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയ വഴിയാണെങ്കിലും അല്ലാതൊക്കെ കാണുന്നത് ഡൊണേഷൻ ബേസ്ഡ് ക്രൗഡ് ഫണ്ടിങ് ആണ്. വേറീസ് നിങ്ങൾ 10 രൂപ 20 രൂപ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ 100 രൂപ 500 രൂപ കൊടുത്തു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എന്തെങ്കിലും തിരിച്ചു കിട്ടോ? Nothing. That is why there is no financial return. All right. But at the same time, our point is not donation based, as it is very common. I am not talking about that. We have reward based crowdfunding. Reward based. ആ ഒരു ഇത് നമ്മുടെ എൻ്റെ കോളേജിലെ കുട്ടികളൊക്കെ ചെയ്യാറുണ്ട് സാധാരണയായിട്ട്. How their reward, suppose one person wanted to start a business of t-shirts manufacturing. Okay, so usually what we do is, in all our fest, we have in Flore for Rajagiri, we have Splendore for grad students, undergrad fest. Okay, for all this thing, what we use is, we use his business of producing or manufacturing t-shirts. We invest in his business, but the product return is t-shirts. That is what reward, product based. Okay, suppose if it is for idea, they will services. Okay, suppose it is for maybe for film, അത് നടക്കാറുണ്ട് നമ്മുടെ ഫാൻസ് അസോസിയേഷൻ ഒക്കെ. They do a lot of things for promoting their films. What they get in return? Tickets. Correct? So that if it is happening via a platform, we call it as platform, reward based. Then we have equity based crowdfunding, very important, but unfortunately that is illegal in India because of stock markets, IPOs and all other things. Basically, RBI and SEBI has got some kind of restrictions on having this equity based crowdfunding in India. But yes, if it is there, we can have a lot of changes in entrepreneurial spectrum. Okay, that is what I research for. And we have debt based, P2P. You are in P2P, correct? When you use this P2P lending, P2P platforms, Lending Hub, the Slice and everything, and they will give you money as fund. Okay, probably you need to return it using plus interest, which is very high. So RBI is purely restricting that thing as well. But yes, they are working it, but with restrictions. Okay, and also we have revenue based. We have number of crowdfunding mechanisms which is suited for business, which is suited for products, which is suited for startups, which is suited for government. We have civic crowdfunding, civic, for government projects and all. We have individual. Suppose you want to do your further studies in America, but you don't have money. You can simply pitch your idea in Kickstarter. You can get money and you can fly and you can learn. Simply go to the website of Kickstarter. Okay, you can see the related idea, which you can also use it. At least you can try. Okay. Yeah, this is actually not visible properly. So these are the increase of digital finance, especially in Indian context. Our India is in 21st of the world to use this alternate finance, digital finance, rather than our traditional funding. Just some historical examples. Okay, and this shows how we increase the penetration rate of usage of internet. Of course, without any data, നമുക്ക് പറയാൻ പറ്റും പണ്ട് കഴിഞ്ഞ വർഷം യൂസ് ചെയ്ത പോലെയാണ് ഈ വർഷം യൂസ് ചെയ്യുന്നത്. Simply the drastic change can be identified and it is evident. Okay, these are the global market potential. We can see in North America, South America, Africa, Asia and Australia, and everywhere we use the presence of this crowdfunding. But again, I am telling you, we have lot of act. Maybe I'll ask some questions. Okay, simply some GKs. Based on which act we form companies? Companies Act ഏത് വർഷം? Okay, based on which act we deal with banks? Bank Regulations Act. Lots of amendments. Based on which act you invest in Bitcoin shares? അവർക്ക് അറിയണം കേട്ടോ. ഏത് ആക്ടാ? SEBI Act. Correct? We have plenty of acts. Securities and Investment Act is there. We have Factories Acts there. We have Generation of Income. Lots of acts are actually there. To Securities Act is there, right? So based on that act, suppose if you act on that act, you have a trust. Because if something happens, based on that act, with the help of that act, you can go for, complaints and all this thing. But for crowdfunding, unfortunately, in Indian context, we don't have any act. But if you go to USA, if you go to Europe, there is a very predominant act is there. We call it as Jobs Act എന്ന് പറയും. എന്താണ്? Jobs, JOBS, gems over your business startups. Exclusively for startups. Suppose if we are from USA, we are living in USA and you have some idea, startup idea, and simply you want to pitch your idea and get the fund for your enterprise, you simply go and read this Jobs Act. They will tell you what exactly to be done, what kind of platforms you can use, and number of platforms are actually available, including this Kickstarter. Kickstarter is a reward-based crowdfunding where, for initial, early startup people can widely use that. Okay? And they will tell you what exactly to be done. So you know the guidelines to be used because you trust that act. But that is not there in India. That is why if you take Kickstarter as well, Indian-based crowdfunding things are very less there. Okay? I'm not telling very less, but it is actually propagating. It is very, increasing day by day. Because why I'm telling is, as I already told, I'm doing my research on this topic. When I started my research on 2021, the number of articles was below 100 in Indian context. But now if you look into the Scopus database, number of articles are about 15,000. I was actually thinking, I am the only person who is doing this thing in Kerala. But now I am that time I was the second person who is doing the research on this topic in Kerala. But now, from my understanding, we have more than 10 people together doing the research on the same thing, but in different objective, touchfully. Okay? So that is what, the differentiation, the importance of these kind of topics which is to be taken for. My request for all the MCOM students as well as the research scholars, use your research as well to integrate with this current domain specific areas. Okay? So that you will get a lot of insights and it will be visible. Okay, and again, I am not telling detailing about this because invisible algorithms are actually working without knowing you. Algorithms are also knowing you, right? Then crowd is also very important because they are deciding what is to be done, where to be invested. Okay, because they comment, they question, they share. നമ്മളിപ്പം നിങ്ങളൊരു ഐഡിയ പിച്ച് ചെയ്യാനായിട്ട് നിങ്ങൾ പ്ലാറ്റ്ഫോമിൽ ഇടുവാണെന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ suppose another person is coming and seeing your idea and they will completely looking into the reviews of others. When they look into the reviews of others, suppose if it is completely negative reviews, it is just like how you see a hotel, how you book a hotel or something via using some application or some resorts, right? നമ്മൾ എന്ത് നോക്കും ബാക്കിയുള്ളവരുടെ കമന്റ്സിൽ സപ്പോസ് അവർ വളരെ നെഗറ്റീവ് ആയിട്ടാണ് പറയുന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ നിങ്ങൾ ബുക്ക് ചെയ്യോ? Usually we have a kind of negative impact, right? The same way. Collective intelligence in action. Yes, so my point is, as I'm interesting on crowdfunding, see, crowdfunding is not just a funding tool, it's a market testing mechanism. Because how market react to your product, how market react to your idea, how market react to your proposal, only the platform or the algorithm, including the crowd. Crowd are human intelligence, correct? Crowd is human intelligence. Platform is platform intelligence. The working or collaboration is, we call it as together, right? Artificial intelligence is the platform how they doing this all analysis together. And suppose if I really want to get fund, what should work? Collaborative intelligence should work. I hope you understood the meaning of this collaborative intelligence in entrepreneurial finance, right? Yes. Okay. So quickly we are moving on to the expanding ecosystem because my topic, towards the last of my topic, we have another alternative models as well. Apart from this crowdfunding model, also we have P2P lending platforms. A lot of P2P lending platforms are actually there. And we have revenue-based financing, AI-driven venture screening, just for your knowledge, and embedded finance. I'll talk about embedded finance for little. Are you using UPIs, GPay? Okay, Paytm? Okay, by simply looking into your transaction values and the quantum or the, the recurring number of times where you use this GPA or something like that, they will give you finance. Nowadays, GPA is also started giving loans. എത്രയാണ് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് വന്ന ഓഫർ? 1 lakh? 2 lakhs? 3 lakh? They are giving up to 10 lakh rupees. Correct? Within minimum number of transactions, minimum number of actions from the party, they will give 10 lakh rupees. That is what we call together as embedded finance എന്ന് പറയുന്നത്. നമ്മളൊരു application use ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ, suppose even if you are using Paytm as well, they will. And interestingly, Flipkart. Flipkart also started using embedded finance. നിങ്ങൾ ഫ്രീക്വൻ്റ് ആയിട്ട് പർച്ചേസ് ചെയ്യുവാണെന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ you will have a kind of algorithmic history there. So they start offering you loans. ബാങ്ക്സ് തരുന്നത് നിങ്ങൾക്കറിയാം, നമ്മൾ യൂഷ്വലായിട്ട് ഇങ്ങനെ യു പി ഒക്കെ ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ ബാങ്ക്സ് അവരുടെ ഭാഗത്ത് നിന്ന് നമുക്ക് എന്ത് തരും, ക്രെഡിറ്റ്സ് തരും അല്ലേ, ഒരു ക്രെഡിറ്റ് കാർഡ് ലോൺസ് ആയിട്ട് തരും. അത് ബാങ്കിന്റെ അൽഗോരിതം, അഗെയിൻ കൊളാബറേറ്റീവ് AI in banks. Okay, but I am telling about the embedded finance in especially for this e-commerce marketing. That is what another emerging area, another alternative way of doing funds. But definitely yes, all these things are having its demerits as well, which we really need to look into. From human judgment to data prediction, because we are moving for predictive cash flow models, alternate credit scoring is there, risk profiling is there. Already we have discussed about random forest. You remember? You remember, right? Yes. Yeah. Ultimately, what is the state of finance today? It's becoming very much decentralized, predictive, data-driven, and platform-based. Okay, this is for entrepreneurs. They will get wider access to capital, faster funding. They can easily go for market validation. And for investors as well, they go for diversification. Because for, നമ്മുടെ കയ്യിൽ 10 ലക്ഷം രൂപ തന്നപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് പല avenues ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. Not only one avenue, right? You can invest those money, or maybe you can put it as a fixed deposit, or you can, invest as shares in different companies, or you can invest solely or you can be the angel investor of some other bidding startups or venture capital. Okay, you had many number of provisions or options for that. That is what diversification and risk evaluation. And of course, yes, you can easily enter into the spectrum of enterprise. Correct? Because all these things are there to help you. And for economy also, we have a lot of impactful benefits, including financial inclusion. What is financial inclusion? A well-debuted or, well-talked context. Financial inclusion. All of you have bank accounts? Yes. During maybe 10 years before, we had another project, we call it as Prime Minister's Jan Dhan Yojana. You know that? What was the relevance of that project? We had Prime Minister's Awas Yojana, Sadak Yojana, right? Something like that. We had Prime Minister's Jan Dhan Yojana. ഇനി തൊട്ട് നിങ്ങളുടെ പെൻഷൻസ്, നിങ്ങളുടെ എല്ലാ റിസീവബിൾസും നിങ്ങൾക്ക് കയ്യിൽ പൈസയായിട്ട് തരത്തില്ല. All will be done via accounts. What is the more intention of this yojana was everybody should have at least one bank account. You should come into the track of financial inclusion. നിങ്ങൾ എന്ത് ചെയ്യാണ്, including the financial spectrum of the community, right? But actually that എത്രത്തോളം ശരിയായെന്നൊന്നും അറിയത്തില്ല. But എന്നാലും again I'm not going to that side's discussion. All right. So yeah, the dark side of collaborative intelligence. നമ്മൾ ഇതിനെപ്പറ്റി ഒരുപാട് അഡ്വാൻറ്റേജസ് പറഞ്ഞേ അല്ലേ. This thing is working with AI and this thing is working with another side, but we have different dark sides as well. Okay, let's have some kind of discussions. What would be the probable demerit of this? Suppose if you are investing in Bitcoin, right? You are completely trusting the process? No. Suppose you have 10 lakh rupees in your hand and you are investing for startup. Which startup you told? A, B or C? B. So you completely trusting that person as the founder? Even though he or she is having millions of followers and everything, he is a market buzz. But do you have 100% trust on her or him? No. So that is one of the important dark side, because we have biased trust. Okay, it could be algorithmic bias, it could be platform bias, or it could be information overload. Loads of information. ശരിയല്ലേ? നമ്മളൊരു പ്രോഡക്റ്റ് വാങ്ങിക്കാനായിട്ട് ഒരു പേജ് തുറന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ വാട്ട് എക്സാക്ട്ലി വി വോണ്ട് ആയിരിക്കില്ല നമ്മൾ വാങ്ങിക്കുന്നത്. കറക്റ്റ്? ലോഡ്സ് ഓഫ് ഇൻഫർമേഷൻ, ലോഡ്സ് ഓഫ് പ്രോഡക്ട്സ്, നമുക്ക് വേണ്ടതും വേണ്ടാത്തതും അല്ലേ, ഇതെല്ലാം തരും. That is another thing that would probably make you an impulsive buyer. Correct? Yes. Herd behavior നമ്മൾ പറഞ്ഞു. അയൽക്കാർ എന്ത് ചെയ്യുന്നോ അത് തന്നെ നമ്മളും ചെയ്യും. He has invested there, I would also like to invest. He has bought a car, I would also like to Podekar. ഞാൻ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് 10 lakh തന്നപ്പോൾ she is investing in startup A. I am also investing in startup because why? She is also investing there. That is one of the the common behavior pattern of especially Indian culture, herd behavior. Okay, that is a kind of disadvantage because that restrict the movement of ourselves into this common transition of finance. Okay. Then platform manipulation, trust me, crowdfunding has another important demerit as well because we are trusting on platform, but platform itself has some kind of manipulation which is not visible properly. So we need to be very much clear about it. And AI driven finance is completely regulated. I already told the common regulators including RBI, SEBI, TRI, right to information, right? Okay, so all these are the regulators. Still it is the regulators, but they are not completely regulating this AI or what my topic is, crowdfunding. Okay, that is regulatory, this mismatch is still there. So that is persistent dark side of this. Okay, so data privacy, investor protection, all right, redress mechanism, platform accountability, the regulatory lag, all these things are to be discussed basically. Okay. Then we told people, crowd are actually deciding where you should invest and how you should start the funding or how you should start the enterprise. And these are the several areas where, okay, this is not exhaustive areas because we have plenty of areas which is very promising. Maybe in the next year onwards we will be talking about blockchains more than today. In the class in blockchain എന്താണെന്ന് ചോദിച്ചപ്പം അറിയാത്ത ഒരുപാട് കൈകൾ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നില്ലേ? Next time when we meet, next time when you be in some kind of this colloquium, probably you would raise your hand because naturally we will talk about blockchain, we will talk about smart contracts, we will talk about again നമ്മൾ intermission പറഞ്ഞ smart contracts അല്ലേ? You will invest in based on algorithmic. Suppose you invest 20,000 in a block and you will close if this price goes beyond this, invest. If not, if price is below this, sell or buy. Okay, automatic algorithm will start working. You don't need to have a broker. Okay, you don't need to have a kind of agent. Usually we are actually transiting in that way, and we will talk about initial coin offerings, we will talk about asset tokenization just like we buy flats. Correct? Then real-time performance monitoring will be there, global micro investor network will be there, and we are actually moving from an area where centralized mechanisms worked, like banks worked. ഇതൊക്കെ എന്തായിട്ട് മാറും? Micro units ആയിട്ട് മാറും, where you can do all these aspects in different blocks. That is the prospects of this fintech. Especially see, smart contracts are a blockchain mechanism. ഇതെല്ലാം വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നത് ICOs ആണെങ്കിലും അസറ്റ് ടോക്കണൈസേഷൻ ആണെങ്കിലും സ്മാർട്ട് കോൺട്രാക്ട്സ് ആണെങ്കിലും ഒക്കെ വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നത് ബ്ലോക്ക് ചെയിൻ മെക്കാനിസത്തിലാണ് വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നത് കേട്ടോ. സോ അത് നിങ്ങൾ കൂടുതലായിട്ട് പഠിക്കുമ്പോൾ യു വിൽ ഗെറ്റ് ടു നോ ദാറ്റ്. നമ്മൾ തിയറി ആയിട്ട് പഠിച്ചിട്ട് കാര്യമില്ല, യു നീഡ് ടു ഗോ ത്രൂ ദാറ്റ് കേട്ടോ. അത് നമ്മൾ എക്സസൈസ് ചെയ്താലേ പറ്റത്തുള്ളൂ. സോ ദ ഫ്യൂച്ചർ ഓഫ് ഫിനാൻസ് ഈസ് നോട്ട് ഹ്യൂമൻ ബിറ്റ്സ് മെഷീൻ because now നമ്മുടെ ബിലീഫ് എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് AI replacing us എന്നാണ്. So we are having a kind of war, but it's not human versus machine, but rather I would say it is human plus machines plus crowd, where importance of crowd, tapping the wisdom of crowd is important. And I would urge you to have some discussion on further, maybe നമ്മൾ തന്നെ ഇനി അറിയാണ്ട് നമ്മൾ ചിന്തിക്കുന്ന ഒരുപാട് കാര്യങ്ങൾ ഉണ്ടാവും. ലൈക്ക് ദിസ്, വെൻ വിൽ AI മേക്ക് ഫണ്ടിങ് ഫെയറർ ഓർ മോർ ബയാസ്ഡ്? ദെൻ ക്യാൻ ദ ക്രൗഡ് ഔട്ട് പെർഫോം ദി എക്സ്പേർട്സ്? വി ഹാവ് ലോട്ട് ഓഫ് എക്സ്പേർട്സ് അല്ലേ ഇതിനെപ്പറ്റി പറഞ്ഞു തരാനായിട്ട്. അസറ്റ് റീകൺസ്ട്രക്ടേഴ്സ് ആർ ദെയർ, വി ഹാവ് സ്പെഷ്യൽ പർപ്പസ് വെഹിക്കിൾ SPVs ആർ ദെയർ, വി ഹാവ് നോൺ ബാങ്കിങ് ഫിനാൻഷ്യൽ കമ്പനീസ് ആർ ദെയർ ഹു ആർ എക്സ്ട്രീംലി ലുക്കിംഗ് ഇൻ ടു ഫിനാൻഷ്യൽ കൺസൾട്ടൻസി അല്ലേ. നമുക്ക് CFAs ഉണ്ട്, അല്ലേ, നമുക്ക് ഒരുപാട് പോസ്റ്റുകൾ ഉണ്ട് ഇതിനു വേണ്ടി മാത്രം. സോ ഡു യു റിയലി തിങ്ക് ദിസ് AI മെക്കാനിസം വുഡ് റീപ്ലേസ് ദാറ്റ് എക്സ്പേർട്സ്? അതിന്റെ ആൻസർ ഇതുവരെ നമുക്ക് കിട്ടിയിട്ടില്ല. വി ആർ വെയിറ്റിംഗ് ഫോർ ദാറ്റ്. ആൻഡ് ഓൾസോ ഹൗ ഷുഡ് ദിസ് റെഗുലേഷൻ ഇൻവോൾവ്സ്? ദാറ്റ് ഇസ് വെരി ഇമ്പോർട്ടൻറ്റ് തിങ്, ബിക്കോസ് റെഗുലേറ്ററി മെക്കാനിസം പ്രോപ്പർ അല്ല എന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ഈ പറഞ്ഞ കാര്യങ്ങൾക്കൊക്കെ എന്തുണ്ടാവും? ലാഗ് ഉണ്ടാവും. ഓക്കെ, സോ ഓൾ ദീസ് 3 important things need to be discussed, and yeah, that is about the topic about the collaborative intelligence in entrepreneurial finance. I hope I can take 2 questions. Can we have some questions here? എന്തെങ്കിലും മനസ്സിലായോ? Any questions? ഒന്നുകിൽ എല്ലാം മനസ്സിലായി അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഒന്നും മനസ്സിലായിട്ടില്ല. Anything you want to ask? അപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ ചോദിക്കട്ടെ? Okay, then thank you so much again. I am so grateful to people of this organization organizing this very relevant theme. Okay, so thank you for your patience listening. You can take my contact number or the mail. If you have anything, any help from my side as an academician is needed, you can get touch with me. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your expertise. Now, I request Dr. P.L. George, the coordinator of BCom Taxation, to kindly come forward and present the token of our love and appreciation to Mr. Vishnu N.S., the Assistant Professor of Rajagiri College of Social Sciences. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Ramya, Research Scholar of PG and Research Department of Commerce of Christ College Autonomous Irinjalkuda, to propose the vote of thanks.
We are deeply grateful for your insightful presentation on collaborative intelligence in AI age. Thank you, sir, for sharing your knowledge on collaborative intelligence. Your insights were really helpful and inspiring. We appreciate your time and expertise, and I appreciate all the team behind the conference. Finally, thank you one and all who present here. Thank you so much.
We are going to take a short lunch break now. So lunch has been arranged at MG40, our volunteer.
back. We shall continue the event. It's my absolute pleasure to introduce our chief guest, Dr. Archana Aravindan, working as an assistant professor, Department of Commerce at Sri Keralavarma College, Thrissur, since March 2016. Holding her qualifications include MCom, MBA, MSc Applied Psychology, MSc Counseling Psychology, MA Women and Gender Studies, MPhil and PhD in Commerce from Mahatma Gandhi University on the urban quality of life in Kerala. Academic experience also includes serving as a UGC-funded major research fellow. She has contributed through research publications, national and international paper presentations, book chapters, and is also the author of the textbook Creativity and Innovation in Business and Innovation and Business Dynamics for Calicut University 4-year UGP Commerce Curriculum. We welcome you, ma'am. Before starting the session, I would like to read out the instructions for participants. The presentation is for maximum 7 minutes and 3 minutes for answering questions. We shall begin with a single bell. After 6 minutes, we will be having another second bell, and after 6 minutes, participants should conclude before ringing the final bell. Participants will be having maximum 7 minutes for presentation and 3 minutes for answering questions. We shall begin with a single bell. After 6 minutes, we will be having another second bell, and after 6 minutes, participants should conclude before ringing the final bell. Thank you. First chess number, Siddharth Sudhir, G. Devanand, Salin Shaji.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are here to present you a business idea. The presentation will be presented by myself, Siddharth Sudhir, Salin Shaji, and G. Devanand. So, Shokupan, which is a Japanese name for bread. Pillow like bread is our tagline. From these, you can know that we are selling bread. Bread and in a bakery where we only sell bread. Let me give you an introduction of our business. So the bakery is an organic wood fire bakery based in Kerala. We'll be serving health conscious people, fitness lovers, kids, and especially families. These breads will be fresh made with 100% organic ingredients. The problem statement. In the present market, you can see that many bread contains preservatives, refined flours, and additives. So that the diet peoples and fitness peoples do not get the bread that matches their goals. So then the parents worry about giving artificial sweeteners to the children in the bread. You know, sweet breads that contains artificial sweeteners. So that the parents worry about that. And now truly fresh and 24-hour bread options are very limited in the market also. So we will be selling 24-hour truly fresh, and the bread that should be eaten within 24 hours. So our solution is that there's a small change in the slide. So the remaining slides will be presented by my teammates. So thank you.
So the next one is innovation and uniqueness. Combination of traditional wood fire taking with modern health focused recipes. And it's 100% organic ingredients with a strict 24 hours freshness rule. No long shelf life, only real freshness. So our bread mainly we will be using within 24 hours. It will be useful for within 24 hours. No long shelf life. Then exclusive outlet only model our bread is available only in our shop, creating a premium and limited feel. And also eco-friendly paper bags with holes on top to allow moisture to escape and keep the crust crispy. Next, feasibility. Resources required: wood fire, oven basic bakery equipment, organic ingredient, small shop space, and 2 to 3 trained staff. And it is easy to start with a single small outlet in Kerala and a limited menu. And we only serve first is white and sandwich bread. And skills needed: bread baking, hygiene practices, and simple business management. And also time to launch after setup, licensing, and recipe testing. The business can start within 3 to 6 months. Next one is cost and economical viability that we are getting the initial and investment about 10 to 15 lakhs, approximately to 12 lakhs for a small organic wood fire bakery outlet in Kerala. And main cost: organic ingredients, rent, staff, salary, electricity, wood for oven, packaging, and basic marketing. And it is economical because we sell directly from our own outlet, avoiding middlemen and extra margins. And pricing strategy: slightly premium compared to normal breads, but justified by organic ingredients, wood fire method, and same day. Next one is target market. It is mainly recommended to the age group like 18 to 45 years, middle or upper middle class consumers, and urban or semi-urban Kerala locations, and healthy conscious and organic focus, and also fresh chemical free bread options. Thank you.
So next is revenue model overview. First one is fresh bread. Main income from the sales of freshly baked bread lies on our own outlet, Shokupan. Second one is bulk orders. Extra revenue generated from bulk and party orders, and even to catering various customer needs. Third one is strategic tie-ups. Collaborations with gyms, cafes, and healthy clubs to expand our customer reach and sales. Fourth one is competitive pricing. Pricing per loaves includes white or sandwich rupees 80, multigrain rupees 130, fruits rupees 140, and protein rupees 160. The next one is social and economical impact. Healthier eating. Our bread is fresh and organics, free from. Okay, thank you. So, conclusion: healthy alternative. Shokupan offers fresh organic bread baked using traditional wood fire method, providing nutritious and healthy breads. Second one, strong demand. There is a growing demand from fitness enthusiasts and families in Kerala, such customers seeks healthier wholesale alternatives to commercial bread products from their daily diets. Last one is economically viable. With premium pricing and high customer loyalty, Shokupan is poised for success, creating opportunity to introduce new variety while establishing a trusted local brands in Kerala. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Siddharth. The concept is interesting enough. So can you just explain this particular bread? What is the organic material that you're going to use in it that is going to reduce the shelf life but provide natural health? What is the product?
Products will be for that will be refined flour and sea salt. Then we'll be using honey that will make the bread sweet if the customers need sweet. And the shelf life, it will be okay if you can eat it within 4
Do
days.
you really think a bread is made out of honey, wheat, and what is the material that you said?
Sea salt.
Sea salt. So what is it used for fermentation? What do you use for
Yeah,
fermentation?
organic yeast will be used.
Organic yeast will be used. Then
Yes,
how is your bread different from the other breads?
No, not a very what you say. Small amount of the organic yeast is required for the bread to be get fermented, right?
In most of the bread, the yeast is always in small amount because if you use it in large amount, there won't be carbon dioxide production. It would go higher and it would ferment too much and the bread won't be soft. So the quantity is used is always minimum in every bread. So how is your bread different?
We will be using like bread will be normal on the sandwiches bread, but only the protein breads, multigrain breads, that will be different. The materials are not.
So what is the innovative idea that you are putting forth?
We will be using wood fire baking method. Like,
Can you tell me what is wood fire baking method?
So the normal baking method is using ovens, big ovens. We will be using woods, fires, and the I don't know the correct name of the you place. It's a thing where we will put the woods, but it will not be it will not be burning, but it will be like burnt. So the heat will be coming, like the breads inside will be soft. It's soft, but the hard outside will be crispier enough.
So you mean to say that it would be like an coal furnace where there is heat production, but it won't go way higher in the flame. Is that what you intend?
Like that, but not like that.
Not like that. Then you have to convince me, like what?
Have you seen wood fire pizza making?
No.
Yeah, those. So I don't know how to convince you, ma'am. Sorry.
Yes. Of course, you cannot exit because you're coming with a new idea, right? So it is your role to convince me.
I know, ma'am, but
okay, then next question. What is your cost per loaf and expected margin?
The cost per loaf, like we will be selling it in meters, no centimeters. Like Subway, have you know?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So Subway, like that, we will be selling it 30 centimeter or 60 centimeter. Like so, normal bread length, 10 slices are the normal breads that you get from the market. We will not slicing. If you want, you can get sliced. So per bread, the starting price of the bread, like loaf, is 80 rupees. So the cost margin. Like
So where do you intend to position your product
it will
in
be
the
in
market?
Kerala itself at the starting.
What are the range of consumers that you're intending?
Like
What is the range of the customers that you're going to
we
intend?
will be looking for middle class, upper middle class.
So you really think a middle class family would be buying a bread that just has a shelf life of 24 hours?
It's not about the shelf life. It's about the quality and health conscious people, freshness.
You didn't say what is enhancing the quality other than yeast, refined flour, and salt.
Yes.
What is the difference? Thank
There's
you.
much about to be seen. Sorry.
Okay.
Instructions for participants. If any of the technical issues arise from our side, please do not stop your presentation. You can continue with your presentation. Chess number 2, Mithun KB, Abraham Joseph, Abhinan Gopi.
So good afternoon to all. My name is Midun KB. This is Abraham. This is Abhinan Gobi. Along with my team, I am here to introduce our business topic, that is Poster Pal. So before talking about our product, I would like to explain why we introduce this product in this generation as well as for the upcoming generation. Let us begin by looking at the present generation. Most students and young people spend their hours on online world, such as attending classes, gaming, as well as working on laptops. So I will give an example which will make you deeply understand. Suppose if a student sitting in front of a laptop for 3 to 4 hours, it may be the purpose of studying or it may be the purpose of gaming. So when he sits for 3 to 4 hours, eventually it develops a poor posture. Eventually it develops a poor posture without realizing it. Over time, this lead to back pain, neck pain, poor concentration, as well as long-term health problem. Here the long-term health problem mostly says the spine problem. These are the health issues that is found in this present generation. So this problem may seem small or unimportant at first, but when we experience them personally, we know how much it affects our daily life. So that's why we introduced Poster Pal. This is not just a device, but a smart AI poster companion that helps people improve their posture as well as their health. So next, I will be telling how we can use this product. It is very simple to use. In the slide is given the Poster Pal. It is only up to 20 to 30 grams. It's lightweight and easy to carry. So here we can wear on the upper back as well as the collar. It detects posture using sensor, vibrate when user slouches, and app track progress. So in symbol it says that when you carry Poster Pal, if a person is working for a couple of hours, his body has a capacity. So his body may slouch. So the AI sensor will analyze the body movement and it will vibrate when your body is slouching, telling or sending us an alert that your posture is not good. So when we get an alert, we will correct our posture. Until you correct your posture, the vibration will not be stopped. Apart from that, we also provide an app which will help you to track the progress weekly as well as monthly. And so I just want to tell that when we take care of small habits today, bigger health problems will automatically reduce in long term. Next slides will be explained by Abhinand.
Let us talk about the comparison between normal devices and Poster Pal. In normal devices, the features like student focus, AI learning, app tracking, affordable. These facilities are not available. When we check into the Poster Pal, all these features are available. Next, move on to the target marketing. The Poster Pal is targeting the age group of 13 to 35. We are providing our services in India. Also, we have planned to extend it to global. We check into the current generation as well as upcoming generation to customers. Customer needs are to avoid pain, to improve focus, for a healthy posture and a low-cost solution. Next slide is feasibility. Our product Poster Pal is very easy to start because it requires only basic resources such as sensors, microcontrollers, battery, mobile app, and small manufacturing setup. It also needs some basic skills such as basic electronics, app development, product designing, and as usual marketing skills. I hand over the remaining slides to Abraham.
So, cost and economical viability. Our initial investment is from low to moderate. Cost per unit is 800 rupees, but we are selling it for 1999. Why it is economical? Because it's a simple hardware you can wear around your neck collar, and it has a digital app which helps the customer to adjust according to his preferences. Revenue model, which is obviously through device sales. Then secondly, we have app subscriptions which allow the users to get advanced features. Then bulk sales to colleges, partnership with gaming cafes since a lot of people will be there. And then corporate wellness. This is something way more looking into the long term. We look into employees' health and mental well-being since a well and healthy employee can contribute to more production. The profit potential is high because there are a lot of users such as students, but it can not only be useful to students, this can also be helpful to adults, also the elderly people. Social and environmental impact. It has a lot of social benefits such as reducing student health problems, which is the spine postures, and improves concentration. With the right posture, there will be the right amount of blood flow and oxygen, which helps the person to concentrate more, prevents early spine disorders, and encourages healthy digital habits. A lot of people spend a lot of time in front of their computers, so PosturePal helps them to regain their posture all the while looking at their computers. SWOT analysis, strength, AI based and affordable and high student demand. AI based since it is embedded with the latest technology, it is also affordable. Weakness, it needs awareness and new brand trust. Opportunities is global education market, online learning growth, and corporate wellness. Conclusion is, to conclude, I would like to say that PosturePal is innovative, affordable, scalable, practical, and it has a lot of social benefits. So with PosturePal, we aim to sit smart and stay healthy. Thank you.
It's indeed an innovative idea. Midun and team. So first make me understand whether this product is a wellness device or a medical device.
It's applicable for both.
Both. So in terms of poor posture, when we take a medical examination and a diagnosis, it is usually braces that is recommended to the patients with poor posture. So how will you scientifically prove that a vibration alone can make the difference and correct the posture issue?
First I want to tell is that the habit it is formed, habit is an action. So it is the position, the bad posture it is formed is unconsciously. So without proper feedback, we can't correct that habit. So here PosturePal plays a major role, giving us a proper feedback.
So what will happen if the person who is wearing this particular device is ignoring the vibration?
The vibration will not stop until he corrects the position, lazy posture.
So how will the particular device detect a wrong posture? What would be the standard that you would be fixing?
The slight movement of the body. It is chipped with AI sensors.
Now suppose we are writing an examination.
Body angle. I mean
body angle. Okay, suppose you're writing an examination and your neck is in a 60-degree angle. Okay. So will it keep on vibrating?
No, I mean it will be placed only on when we are on walking or when we are playing games. It is only for students. For at homes it is used. AI posters will be used at the home or we are playing games.
While playing games, you would be fixing a wearable posture device. So do you think it is scientific enough?
No, if you are playing games, we will only focus on the screens, not on the body posture.
What type of games are you intending?
Online games.
Online games. Okay, so online games, you mean to say that you would be fixing this vibrator and the posture will be corrected?
It's a device, small device. So we can place it in the upper back or in the collar.
Okay.
So when we are playing games, human body capacity, it cannot stay for a couple of hours, it cannot be maintain a good posture. So when our body slouches, the AI sensor will detect our body movement and it start to vibrate, telling us or sending us an alert. Your body is not in good correct posture.
Okay, so this is basically a wellness device.
Yeah.
This is not a medical device.
Slightly medical device can.
No, medical device will not get the preview of a wearable vibrator. It doesn't work like that. Medical is usually given to a diagnosis that is proven. It has health hazard effects, and you cannot just correct it by putting a vibrator device
Okay.
because the damage is done when you use a medical device. But in the case of wellness device, you can really, push the consequences, and it keeps the well-being intact. Is that what you mean by your product?
I'm not sure about it. No, I didn't understand what you said.
Okay. Just give me an example that you have proven by wearing this wellness device. Give me an example that made others say that, okay, this is a good device and it can be used. Did you do any experiments?
No.
Then how can we launch a business idea, especially when it is related to healthcare, without a previous experiment? Every sector has a different strategy. Especially when you come to healthcare, it is very important that you have a written thesis with respect to that particular device. Otherwise, you won't be getting the standard accreditation. So you haven't conducted an experiment, and you haven't proven the benefit of your device.
Sorry, that's not conducted.
When you present a business idea, all these are hypothetical. So you must be prepared, just to answer these questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Chess number 3, Advait Krishna E, Radhika A, INR.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. My name is Aina Roy from BCom Taxation. Today, my team and I presenting the business idea about local language voice-based business assistant. So, what is voice assist? It is a local language-based business assistant that helps small business manage their daily operation easily using voice commands. Then, what are the features of voice assist? It provides a voice-based assist for business. Operations through simple voice commands in local languages, making it easy for everyone to use. It helps users to take customer order using voice commands. And who can use this? This mainly focus for small and local business orders, useful for shopkeepers and street vendors, simple to use, even people have with basic mobile skills. What the problem exists in society? Many small and local business owners face difficulties in using digital tools because they require English knowledge and technical skills. Due to these barriers, small businesses are unable to fully benefit from this digital service, creating need for a simple local language voice. Who face this problem? This problem mainly faced by small business owners include shopkeepers, street vendors, and small retailers. This mainly affects self-employed workers, common among people with limited digital skills or low comfort with English apps. Why current solutions are not enough? The existing solutions are text-based and more competing and only available in English language, so that may be difficult for small business owners to use. Then problem-oriented solution. Provides a local language voice-based business assist for small business owners. Convert voice commands into digital actions and automatically updates business records and online platform. Stands out due to its voice-first approach and local language support and simple design, making it ideal for users with limited digital skills. Thank you. Now I hand over the session to Radhika.
Okay, then what makes our idea innovative? Introduces a world-first business assistant mainly focused on the local language users. Then that differs from existing business apps because of this local language. Then enable users to manage accounts, then orders, payments, etc. Then go into the comparison with existing alternatives. more inclusive initiative and user-friendly compared to the existing accounting apps, then designed specifically to address the small scale business, then integrates local language support with voice technology, and the unique combination of these features make the concept original. Then we are mainly targeting the age group between 25 to 55 years, then suitable to low and middle class groups. Then also the self-owned business. Users are mainly located in local markets, then semi-urban slums, etc. Then key needs include easy business management, requires local language support for better accessibility, then needs time-saving tool for daily business tasks. Then feasibility and case of implementation. Easy to start as it uses existing technology like the voice recognition software, a mobile application, cloud storage, etc. Then does not require expensive infrastructure. It's a cost effective. Then requires skill in basic software development. Then the language processing and simple business management can be developed and launched between 4 to 6 months. Then cost and economical viability. Does not need expensive hardware or physical infrastructure, has low optional cost because it is fully digital and cloud-based. Then proves to be economical for the business owners, reduce manual work for the business, saving time and effort, and also can adopt an affordable subscription or pay as you use pricing model. It's more profitable. So I'm handing to Advait.
Revenue model of our company. Revenue will be generated through subscription or service. Fees paid by the users. Users pay to access core voice assistant features. Extra revenue, premium features are there in our like our app, advanced analytics, enhanced accounting, and expanded language support. And another revenue generation is like partnership with e-commerce platforms, delivery apps, and recurring subscriptions. And social impact. The idea promotes digital inclusion by enabling people to use technology in their own language. It reduces digital divide between people, and it is environmental friendly because reduction of paper usage. It is very economic friendly, and ethical practices like data privacy and fair pricing. SWOT analysis: strength, weakness, opportunity, and threats. Our strength is that easy to use and voice based, reduce the need for typing, support local languages, make it accessible to small business owners with low digital skills. Weakness. Our weakness is that relies on accurate voice recognition for proper function. And I am here to conclude our project by provides a local language voice-based business assistant for small and local entrepreneurs, simplifies business operations by handling tasks like orders, payments, and accounts, removes language and technical barriers, making digital tools accessible to everyone, has high chance of success due to its simplicity, affordability, and practicality, meets real market needs, especially for small and low digital skill business owners, future potential to expand into more languages, service, and regions, can be trusted digital partner for local business owners. Thank you.
Advait and team. So your product idea is local language voice-based business assistant, isn't it? So we know that, let's take the example of our state, Kerala. All the districts have a different dialect, terms and terminologies that is very much peculiar to only certain regions. How will your voice assistant solve these issues? Now, suppose a person is coming with a very typical Thrissur dialect. Obviously, your voice assistant would not be catering to every region, right? You cannot keep on customizing it. It would be having a language Malayalam. Then how will the voice assistant help to recognize these differences in dialect?
Mostly it is in Kerala, most slangs are related to, means we can understand mostly, but in sometimes we can't. It's a natural thing. So we can provide at that time subscription feature. So when more advanced features like this slang for identifying the slang, we can adopt the subscription. So we can upload the slangs in different slangs in Malayalam language. Then the users can adopt that subscription through subscription. They can understand these slangs.
Okay, so this product is mainly for the local entrepreneurs or for the consumers?
Mainly for local business, local users like the persons from slum areas or semi-urban areas, because they can't understand, means most of them they cannot understand the modern language, English, other language. So they can translate through this local language app for better.
For this, we have our Alexa Siri, who is doing a very good job even in Malayalam.
But
now for Paytm, we have Mammootty, who is giving the voice.
But for all over the India, there's a lot of languages. But I think it's not working, because not working, right? Like there's this total languages are not available in these Alexa or other online apps, language apps.
So how will you be promoting your app?
This is the feature, like the from any area from India, they can translate from their language to other through their own mother tongue.
Okay, so you mean to say that this particular technology has not come to highlight? This is something new, completely new.
Means it's an updated version of the current voice assistant. It's an updated one. I think it's may include more languages.
Tell me one highlighted difference that makes your voice assistant different from the ones that we have, the Siri and the Alexa. How does it create the difference?
For an example, in an city, there will be always local peoples and some rich people. So when a shop is conducted by local people, like not educated ones, they can understand the customers conversation through these app. They can understand what they are asking, and by understanding that, they can give the product to them.
Okay, I think you could have worked more on the promoting side of this particular idea. You could have just come up with something new. Okay, but I'm impressed with the thought behind your idea. Thank you.
Chess number 4, Aishwarya Vinu, Laya Lenin.
So good afternoon to everyone. So myself Aishwarya Vinod, and this is my teammate Laya Lenin. So today I'm here to present my business idea, and it is called Waste to Credit. So basically, Waste to Credit is a mobile application which can turn your waste into digital credit. And you can use this digital credit for getting discounts on other mobile applications like Amazon, Blinkit, Flipkart, etc. So it is a mobile application that converts the recycled and segregated waste into digital credits. And when we focus on the problem statement, so waste management is a serious concern, and it is a challenge which is faced by the society nowadays. And recyclable materials are nowadays lost, and there is a very little motivation among individuals to segregate their waste properly. And this is leading to poor increased landfills and environment pollution. And this type of problems are mainly faced by the urban household, municipal bodies, waste collectors and recyclers. And basically how it works. So the people will segregate their waste and our partners will come to collect your waste and they will scan it, and if you have segregated it properly, a digital credit will be credited to your app. And what makes it different? And it is very different from the traditional waste management. Here you get credit and innovation and uniqueness. When we go through the innovative aspect, it converts waste into digital values, and it is a user reward mechanism. And the new approach is combined waste management with fintech concept. And the target market, we are focusing on 80 to 60 years old, and income groups are low to middle income, and location are urban to semi-urban areas. And the customer needs are, we are focusing on easy recycling options, monetary or reward benefits, and clean and sustainable surroundings. And feasibility, we are planning to launch it as a mobile application, and the resources we require are app developers, waste collection partners, and basic digital infrastructure. And the skill required are app development, operation management, and marketing. And the time we require to launch this app is 3 to 6 months. And handing over to Leah Lenin to explain the rest.
So I'll be explaining the rest. So talking about the cost and economical viability, the initial investment required to be low to moderate, and operational cost at maintenance, verifications, staff and marketing expenses. And let's see why it's economical, because it uses the existing waste collection system and low physical infrastructure, and the pricing strategy that we uses. This app is ultimately free for users. You can just download from stores, App Store or Play Store. And let's see how the money is earned. The commission from recyclers and subscription from business apartments and also in-app advertisements. And I'll briefly explain about the revenue model. Commission from recyclers, 5 to 10 per kg of waste, and subscription fee 1,000 to 3,000, and in-app advertisements 5,000 to 15,000. And around apart from this sources, we can look that estimated monthly revenue would be in the initial stage will be 70,000 to 1,50,000, and when it gets to the growth stage, like once the app is flourished, it would be like 3 lakh to 5 lakh. And let's see about the social and environmental impact. So benefit to society, cleaner cities and improved public health, and also reduce landfill waste and increased recycling, and also employment opportunities for waste collectors and app operators, app developers. And talking about the SWOT analysis, the strength would be innovative idea, social relevance and scalable, and weakness would be initial user adoption challenges. Like when they first get introduced to the app, they would be like confused how to use the app or how to retrieve the credits. And opportunities, government support and smart city initiatives. And threats would be competition and policy changes. And here I'm concluding it. So summary of the idea is Waste to Credit is an app which is very innovative and practical solution to waste management challenges. And why it will succeed? Because it combines technology, incentives and social responsibility. When these three factors comes together, it increases the success of the app. So thank you.
Aishwarya and Leia, the concept is really intriguing, but something that I felt is missing out is that you just said waste segregation. What is the primary waste that you will be focusing?
We are focusing on paper, plastic, metal, and also e-waste, and also we will be collecting food waste.
Food waste as well. Yeah. Okay, so can you take the revenue model slide? So what would be the benefit that you are giving to the consumers who will be downloading your app for free, isn't it? That is what you have said. For the consumers, it is free.
The initial stage it will be free, and
Okay.
after some time we are going to give the subscription, like for a monthly subscription.
So how much points will you be giving to the consumers? Have you decided on how much ways they should be giving you to earn the points?
It will be according to the waste, like the quality of their segregation. If they have segregated their waste properly, they will get good.
Just segregation into plastic, wet, and e-waste. That is the standard. So how much waste should they give you in a month for you to give them points?
No, it not depend on how much waste we want.
Okay.
Depends that how much they give to us.
Yeah, how much should they give you to get the points? That is my question.
If it's segregated correctly, just as food waste and paper waste, will be like initially will be given small amount of credits.
Because in the revenue model, now see, now you have written this commission from recyclers. You have been specific, right? 5 to 10 per kg. Likewise, you should be having a correct standard even for the consumers, right? It should not be just a binary digit. They give you waste, you give them points. That is not a reliable way of business. You have to have specifics, isn't it? They give you so much of a kg of waste, you give them 10 points, and 10 points is equal to how much rupees. That should be very clearly said. Otherwise, why would they use your app? Isn't it? Even when you are a consumer, if you don't have a clear idea of what is the benefit that the consumer will be enjoying, will they use that particular app? They would find it to be a scam, isn't it? Because after 1 or 3 usage, you said that you would be charging subscription. So basically, will it reach the consumer's mind? Okay, thank you.
Chess number 5, Adon Sebastian, Abin KS.
Good afternoon, guys. And I'm Adon Sebastian. I'm with my teammate Abin KS. And we are with a business topic, re-oil, turning waste cooking oil into value. It mainly focuses on collecting and recycling of waste cooking oil, transforming it from a pollutant into valuable new product, benefiting both small vendors and households. The problem statement is like the reusing of cooking oil can pose serious health risks. Like it can generate a harmful substance like trans fat, etc. Now the environmental pollution like improper disposal contaminates soil and water. Now the collection system like there is less organization which collects this like cooking oil waste. So there is more waste will be generated. Now solution is like we are mainly focusing on micro oil collection, collecting oil from small vendors, households, etc. Then the doorstep pickup. Now the safe storage, ensuring proper handling and storage of waste oil. Then supply chain connection, linking waste producers to authorized recycling partners. Now the innovation and uniqueness. Re-oil stands out by focusing on small vendors and households, providing incentive-based participation and offering efficient collection solution where traditional methods often neglect. Now the target market. The small we mainly target on small hotels, then eateries and vendors, the bakeries and canteens, the households.
Next is feasibility, easy of startup, simple business mode with a low barriers. And next one is minimal resources. We only need minimal resources and basic equipments. And next one is basic skill, no advanced training and need to operate this business idea. As this cost and economic viability, initial investment of recovery rate is 80% and ongoing operational cost is 30%. And next is revenue model, sales to biodiesel. Revenue can be generated by collecting cooking oil and sale to biodiesel manufacturers. And next is soap production. Income can be generated by collecting cooking oil and give to soap producers. And volume based profit, we can generate profit according to the volume collected of cooking oil. And diverse revenue streams, multiple income source ensure financial sustainability and growth. This social impact, health risk reduction, we can reduce health risk by stopping reusing of cooking oil. And water pollution prevention, minimize contamination of improper disposal of oils. We can stop illegal disposal of oils. And renewable energy support, we can support renewable energy by giving cooking oil to biodiesel converting. Responsible disposable promotion, we can give awareness to the community and society about reusing of cooking oil.
Now the SWOT analysis. The strength is like Real operates with a low investment, making it accessible for entrepreneurs. The high demand for eco-friendly solutions enhances appeal in the marketplace. Now the weakness. The demand on storage facilities for collected oil poses challenges, as inadequate storage can hinder operations. Earnings are volume-based, so it may be fluctuate. Now the opportunities. Growing government support for sustainability initiatives, present opportunity for funding and partnership, expansion into new market can further enhances Reoil's reach and impact. Now the threats. Low public awareness of waste, oil recycling and competition from informal sectors can threaten Reoil's market share. Strategies to educate the public are essential for the growth of Reoil. Now move on to the conclusion line. Reoil is not just a business, but a responsibility solution to a silent problem. By safely collecting and repurposing used cooking oil, it protects public health, reduces environmental harm, and creates real economic value. Simple, scalable, and future-ready. Reoil shows how small actions today can build a cleaner, more sustainable tomorrow. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Adam and Eben. Your concept is really constructive. So we are in a state where we are paying around 450 rupees for 1 liter of coconut oil. Yeah. So you have defined your main product as reused oil, isn't it? So what is the standard of that reuse? How many times do you intend while giving a tag of reuse? Is it once? Is it twice?
It's more to use for once, I think. Like, because it can produce more harmful things. If you boil every time, so.
Yes, your idea and your science is absolutely right. Carcinogen products will be produced when you use oil for n number of times. Yeah. But how will you make the consumers aware of this fact?
Yeah, firstly,
because even in a Kerala household, I guess 2 to 4 teaspoon of oil might be reused for 4 to 5 times, because we are giving around 450 rupees per liter. So that is something about sustainability. We are not able to move on as a developed economy. So don't you think that will be a big challenge?
No,
Then why would they give you this oil? What are you going to give the consumers instead of that?
We are mainly we are not focusing on households. We are mainly the small hotels.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Even if it is a hotel,
No.
why should they
hotels
keep it?
usually use like if you want to fry something, they don't use that teaspoon.
No.
Yeah, they will use liters of oil.
Okay.
Yeah. So only.
Why should they store it and keep it to you?
I think no. It will be helpful for them.
How?
If they are not using, they have no loss, no profit. But if they give that used cooking oil to us,
The herd mentality of consumers is that they will not let you make money from their benefit. It's for sure.
no.
So you have to give something to the consumers in return for you to get this particular byproduct.
Yeah.
What will you give them?
We'll give that 30% of that value. They will give that.
You will be giving 30% of your
The
income.
No. If the cooking oil is 450,
Yeah.
we'll give you 30% of.
You will be giving the 30% of
Then
that.
we will buy from them. Then we will sell to that company.
So have you kept a revenue model for your presentation?
This man, soap production. We'll give to the soap producing company, especially the detergent. They will usually buy that.
But these are things that you have mentioned about the profit that you will be earning, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not asking that. First of all, we need this reused oil, isn't it, to come to you. And when it comes to you, yes, you can generate this profit. But why would they give you this particular reused oil? What is their benefit?
Ma'am, if they use cooking oil, if we didn't collect also, they will waste it. They have no use. So if we collect from them, they will get a part of profit.
You will give them a part of profit.
Yeah.
So is that mentioned? That is my question.
I think we have mentioned in the previous or something. Yeah, volume base, we will collect from them and we'll give certain part of that collection. No, the specific value, cost value. Then.
Okay, so the profit generated based on the quantity collected and sold. But I think that is not clear. Okay. But your concept is really good. It has the sustainable thought behind it. So just a small correction with respect to the revenue model can really highlight your business idea. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Chess number 6, Riza Rashid and P. Varsha.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Basha, first year BCom Taxation student, and this is my teammate Rusa. Today, we are pleased to present our business idea called She-Bus. When the city sleeps, women have to travel for work, studies, and emergency. She-Bus is an initiative focused on providing safe, comfortable, and reliable transportation services for women. Through this presentation, we would like to explain the needs, opportunities, and other plans for starting the She-Bus. Introduction. These slides explain what She-Bus is about. It is a woman-focused transportation services designed to ensure safe, comfortable travel, and especially at late hour. Our main aim is not to compare any gender, but to focus on the safety concerns that women commonly face while traveling. This service uses dedicated bus, trained staff, GPS tracking, and emergency support system. She-Bus is ideal for working women, students, night shift workers, while also
offering affordable fares and creating job opportunity for women. Background of the idea. Kerala has the large number of women commute. However, many women face safety issues, overcrowding, discomfort while using public transport, especially during peak and late hours. This highlights the needs for women-focused transport system. Existing challenges in women transportation. Lack of safe and comfortable travel options for women. Inadequate monitoring and security in regular public buses. Women avoiding education and employment opportunity due to transport issues. Increased dependence on costly private transport. This problem highlights the need for women's transport solution. The transport solution. Shebus provides structured and secure solution by operating bus, women-only bus, employing trained female drivers and conductors, installing CCTV cameras, GPS tracking, and emergency alert system, ensuring disciplined boarding and seating arrangement, maintain cleanliness and regular bus maintenance. Customer segmentation. Shebus focus on customers like college and school students, elder and pregnant women, women commuters in urban and semi-urban areas, and women working shifts. Our facilities. Shebus offers some facilities like regular city routes during peak hours. Here, the peak hours refers to the timing where most of the passengers travel. Special routes connecting colleges and office and industrial areas. Monthly and daily travel pass. QR-based and cash ticketing options. Reserved seat for senior citizens and pregnant women. Route planning. We focus on the major cities like Idukki, Wayanad and Palakkad. Routes are selected on the basis of high women destiny and the safety concerns during the late and early hours. Traffic feasibility and road conditions. This street and mainly we focus because this three district does not have any Shebus services. Our investment plan. These slides explain the investment plan required to start one Shebus. We are planning to begin with one used minibus to reduce the initial cost. The main expense include the bus purchase, registration and permit charges, insurance and fitness conditions. Additional investment. This mainly used for safety features like CCTV cameras, GPS system and for other focus of our service. We also allocate our funds for branding and promoting to create awareness. Overall, the total initial investment required is approximately to 10 to 15 lakhs. That's all about my part. I'm handovering the next part to my teammates.
So the revenue and income structure of Shebus. So the mainly we get the revenue. The revenue is generated from the passenger daily tickets, and we also provide monthly and daily passes to the students and the women working in the shifts. We also get government subsidies and welfare schemes, and we also provide advertisement options inside and outside the buses. And we also are planning to do corporate tie-ups with colleges, hospitals, and schools. So the ticket fares for short distance, it comes around 10 to 12 rupees, and medium distance comes around 15 to 20 rupees, and it can go up to 30 rupees for long distance. And the student passes comes around 350 to 450, and working woman passes comes around 500 to 650 rupees. So other revenue comes from government subsidies, and as I told, the advertisement inside and outside the buses. So Shebus has regular and legal requirements, that is registration under the Motor Vehicle Act, and license and trained staffs, driver and conductor licenses, and compliance with safety and pollution norms.
We also provide insurance coverages for the passengers as well as the vehicle. So feasibility, the SWOT analysis, the strength is it is the high demand and social relevance, and the weakness is the high initial investment and the operational cost. Opportunities, we have the government support and expansion across different districts, and the threats is the existing competition we have and the rising fuel price. Operationally, we have the structured and good roadworks system in Kerala and trained female staffs, and financially the affordable fares and the monthly passes, and technical we have the ready to use GPS and the CCTV and easy maintenance. Socially it is accepted by the so concluding, SheBus is a social and practical solution to the safety issues faced by the woman. It is a combination of affordable ride with security, comfort and employment opportunities. It has a great potential to succeed and it will possibly impact a woman's life for education, employment opportunities, and so on. So thank you.
Risa and Varsha, good concept. Then why have you selected Idukki, Wayanad and Palakkad in Kerala? Whereas the statistics says that it is in the metro cities that women are more into night shifts, especially during the night time when cities like Thrissur, Ernakulam and all is considered, they have more of women in the night shift. Then why did you select Idukki, Wayanad and Palakkad?
Because the cities like Thrissur already have such services, and the cities like Idukki, Wayanad and Palakkad does not have.
So if there are no enough customers, don't you think your business will be in the initial stage itself a flop?
But the women are more.
It is not about women being more, isn't it? We want working women, especially in the night shift, to be more. So when you introduce a bus that is catering to the safety requirements of a woman during the night period, don't you think the woman population should be more when you provide the service?
We're also providing for college students and the school students also.
Yes, even if that is taken into consideration, it is in the metro cities that you have more numbers. So how will the feasibility be correct for your business idea if you don't have customers? What will you do with your business? At the end of the day, this is business, right? You want to make money. Or is it that you just want to save the women? Is this a business idea or a society idea? Now let's take it from the society basis. Okay. Imagine a state where you have male buses, male cars, female buses, female cars, and we say that we all are safe. How sustainable is it? Is it practical enough?
It's not about the gender discrimination, it's about the safety needs of the woman.
Safety needs will be increased if you give them gender specific buses. This is gender specific, I'm very sure, isn't it?
We have GPS tracking and this CCTV.
GPS tracking and CCTV is there in all other buses. It is there. We use it or not is something different. So the grassroots problem is not in the amenities. We have the amenities. You have CCTV all over the place, in the bus stands, in the railway stations, everywhere where crime is happening, you have GPS trackers. It's there. So it is all in the mindset of the society. It's a civic sense. So do you think your business idea will be resolving that issue?
It does not resolve completely, but we are just giving a solution.
Even the solution is not profitable enough because the statistics does not show that you will be getting customers to keep transportation running. As you said, the fuel prices at hike, isn't it? And you need to give the salary to the driver, to the conductor, and how many buses will you be taking to the route? Initially, how many buses do you plan to launch?
Initially, we planned 1 or 2 bus.
So till that one bus comes, suppose you are working in Idiki, okay? You completed your night shift at 10 o'clock, but your bus timing is at 11 o'clock. So for this 1 hour, they should be standing in the bus stand where there are a lot of men. What will they do?
As we said, we cannot completely we cannot resolve this
So
problem.
there is viability issue, right? In the presentation, it's not viable. The points that you have highlighted is not at all resolving any safety standard. If not, you should convince me. I'm not here to say that you are wrong, I'm right. Just convince me.
This will just increase the women's participation in this education and the employment field. If there is an option to travel only women's only bus, I think women's will come forward.
If there is a women's only bus, women will come forward to work at night shift. Not convincing. Do you think it is lack of buses that is making women not work during night?
The risk they.
It is the risk, isn't it? Risk is everywhere, not just in the bus. It was only the Nirbhaya case that happened in the bus. Let's take all other cases. It happened in the society. It's not about vehicles. Fair enough. Thank you.
Test number 7. Nima PN, Amana Fatima, Ajay MS.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today we are presenting our topic Sweet Crate. Sweet Crate is a Sweet Crate is a customized dessert gifting option, and we are personalized to make the products like brownies, mini desserts, some of the products. And our main customers are students and young adults who like modern and aesthetic gifts. Nowadays, customized gifting is very popular among youth. So we mainly take orders through Instagram and WhatsApp because it is easy and fast for customers. Problem solving. Today many gifts in the market look common and not very personal. Customized gifts are usually expensive, so many students cannot afford them. Also, there are only a few budget-friendly and aesthetic desserts gifting options. So we decided to create more personalized and affordable gifts. Our solution. To solve those problems, we provide fully customizable products, desserts, boxes. Customers can choose brownies, cupcakes, and mini desserts. So we also provide theme-based designs and personalized message cards. Our goal is to give affordable price with beautiful packaging. We offer easy online ordering and quick local delivery to make gifting simple.
Sweet Treat is special because it combines desserts with gifting. Customers can choose theme based like for Eid, celebrations, and anniversaries. Each box is personalized and is still budget friendly. Target. Our target customers is aged between 18 to 35. They're mainly youngers and young professionals. We focus on local market to promote through Instagram and WhatsApp. Feasibility. Sweet Grade is easy to start. It needs low investment and basic baking skills. Ingredients are easily available and orders can be managed online. It can also run as home-based business. Plus cost. The total cost to make one sweet grade is 460. We sell it for 699, which gives the profit of 239 per box. The operating cost is low, so the business is profitable. Now I invite Ajay to take over.
Revenue model. Post it is both the same. Average price is 699. The premium ones, photo cards and etc. Desserts. The we also provide the festival special desserts combos, bulk events and the college event program desserts are mainly the social impact and the environmental impact. Support the local baking ingredients and supplies, eco-friendly baking and options, promote small students and entrepreneurships, create small environment opportunities, SWOT analysis. The strengths are customization and affordabilities. The weakness is limited initial scales. The opportunities, festival, social media and reach. The third is competition. Our business are competitive to other bakeries and other shops. In conclusion, our business are very small scale and easy to start up to all students. The strong future growth are the. Thank you.
Nima and team, actually, is this business idea from a student perspective?
Yes.
So what is the capital that you are thinking of investing? We won't be getting these baking ingredients for free, isn't it? We need money. So do you have any planning for the capital? 1,000 rupees. You're going to start a business with 1,000 rupees. Yeah? 1 lakh. From where do you intend to raise this amount?
BT. 10,000.
10,000 is your capital. Now, if I ask, will this figure keep on changing? No. So you will be starting a business with 10,000 rupees. And what will be the profit sharing ratio? You are 3, right? See that? Or is it just pure satisfaction? One loves to bake, other loves to just give. Or is it something like a charity? No, right? Yeah, so answer. Very renowned business men and women who have started together have end up in very nasty fights, especially when it comes to profit. So as far as your idea is concerned, it is feasible. Things are feasible if you are creative enough. There are students who do this, isn't it? Even now, you make craft items, customized craft items, and here you're going to bake. So there is a feasibility chance. But what about the investment nature and the profit sharing and the risk that will come with it? How do you intend to tackle it? Do you think running a business is easy? No, isn't it? We are accountable. Now, if an organization is not running good enough, you can say that the CEO is mad, the manager is a crack, and you can just go away. But here it does not happen like that. You three will be sued. So you should be having a good idea about the capital, especially when you present a business idea. Okay, the capital should be mentioned, especially with respect to the partners. Then you should be presenting the ratio, the profit sharing ratio. All these things are what commerce students should be doing. Maybe a science background student might not be aware of all these things, but your business idea becomes more strong when you highlight these points. Okay, otherwise, with respect to feasibility, I'm impressed with the idea. There is a practical applicability chance, and especially this thank you picture. I'm impressed. Thank you.
Chess number 8, Mohammed Rihan, Pritik Mohammed Aslam.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Pratik P, and this is my team, Aslam Rehan. Today we are going to present presentation. The name of our business is Fresh and Slice. This is basically a fruits-based business. So introduction to fresh cut fruits. It is simple and business. It's basically simple and practical fruit business which allow customers to buy the required fruits instead of buying them in kilos. It is basically for the people who are working and those who care about their health. Our shop allows customers to buy fruits by piece, ensuring they get exactly what they need. The problem with the current fruit purchasing is they sell fruits in kilos instead of selling in pieces. But the customer only required the fruits in pieces. They have to buy the in kilos. So this led to food wastage and higher cost and more work. So our innovative fruit selection model. We provide piece-wise selection. The customer enjoy choosing only what they need without waste. Like they have the option to select what the fruits they need required, and this led to less wastage, less cost, and less work. So the innovation in our idea is very simple. That we sell fruits in pieces instead of selling them in bulk. The uniqueness in our business is piece selling. Customers buy fruits based on their need, eco-friendly packaging, sustainable materials for hygienic food delivery, encourages mindful buying and reduces wastage. For the next slide, I invite Mr. Mohammed Khan.
Next one is target market. And first one is young professionals, health conscious individuals looking for convenience, students, affordable and quick snacks between classes, families, easy and healthy snacks for children, and last one is urban dwellers, busy individuals seeking on the go option. And next one is feasibility, and first one is setup, small shops or kiosks for easy access. And next one is resource, essential tools for cutting and packaging foods, skills, expertise in hygiene and foods handling practices. And next one is lower operational cost. In our model, achieve 30% lower operational cost by minimizing waste and focusing on exact foods we selling, allowing to maintain affordability and sustainability for our customers. And next one is revenue model, selling fruits by pieces. Happy customers only pay for what they enjoy. And for next slide, I invite Aslam.
So, I will start with the impacts of our concept. First one is the healthy choices. It encourages a diet rich in foods. So basically, we provide multiple options to our customers. They can choose whatever they want in a healthy. And second one is waste reduction. It minimizes leftover food and promotes sustainability. So as we already mentioned in the beginning, like we can reduce wastage and promote them as sustainability. And next one is SWOT analysis overview. And S for strength. It's a unique concept with high demand. So that's our main strength. Our concept is our main strength. And the second one is weakness. Perishable items require careful management. So that's one of the main problems that we should take care about. Like we should maintain that hygiene in our market and our business. And offer opportunity, expansion into online delivery service, which means in the future we have an opportunity to expand this business into a delivery service model. And the last T4 threats, competition from larger fruit vendors. So this is one of the main problem that we're gonna face in the market. Like we should compete with others. And at the last, it's a conclusion and future vision. It's a sustainable and profitable business model. So Fresh and Slice addresses a real problem for consumers by offering them a convenient and hygienic way to purchase foods. By focusing on need-based consumption, we can eliminate waste by promoting healthier eating habits. And our future plans include expanding into multiple outlets and enhancing to online delivery services. And we can make a connection with the local institutions so that we can improve our awareness and accessibility. So, thank you.
So, Mohammed Rehan and team, actually, what is innovative about this business? In Blinkit, on Instamart, even in the fruit shop, we have this cut fruit concept available. Okay? So what is the difference that you're going to bring to the table?
So basically, the traditional market sells fruits in whole kilos or half a kilo. The customer only if customer want only 2 apples and 2 oranges, the other would be led to wastages. Our shop provides pieces, fruits in cut pieces in and pack hygienically and pack them properly.
So how much is the shelf life of a cut fruit, do you think? 1 day? Max? Banana, orange or whatever it be. How much days can you store it?
1 day.
1, maximum 2. Okay. What about if you cut an apple? What will happen?
The other would
It would get oxidized. So that is why people are not into these business too much. There is a lot of risk involved. So how much do you intend to rate? What is the charge that you will be taking per plate? You haven't presented a revenue model.
Yes. For example, half a kilo apple is 30 rupees. It includes
half a kilo apple is
For example, just for example.
Okay.
Two apples.
Yeah.
For 30 rupees. The customer want only one or two pieces. We sell them one pieces in 5 rupees. For two apples, there is 30 rupees. For one apple, 15 rupees. And we sell each
Two apple 30 rupees, one apple 50 rupees. I didn't understand. 15.
50.
Okay. Okay.
15. We sell each piece in 5 rupees. One apple is cut to 4 pieces.
So you will be giving one full apple for 5 rupees.
No.
Then?
One piece.
One piece.
One apple is cut into 4 pieces and one piece is
Given for 5 rupees. And the rest of the apple, what you will do with it?
served for the other customers.
You will keep it for the other customers. Yes. So what if the customer does not prefer an apple? The second customer wants an orange. What you will do with the apple after one day?
Store them safely.
How safely can you store these things? The food standard board will come and seal your shop if you keep very safely. There is a lack of viability for your business idea. Fruits are not stuff that can be handled that easily. That is why it's not there. Otherwise, this is a good concept, isn't it? And as far as India is, where do you intend to start this business? Is it in India or abroad?
In India.
In India, in cities. Be it an urban or a rural place in India, we are a developing economy. One big papaya costs around 60 rupees. And a member of 4 in the family can easily have one. Okay? Whereas a cut fruit is concerned, you give 20 rupees for very normal fruit and just have it once a day. So which is feasible for a family in India, especially for a middle class? You think only about your health. You have one apple, go home. That is not a feasible business idea. Convince me. Suppose you run a family, okay? You want to have fruit. So you mean to say that you will be going to a shop, having this fruit for 20 rupees, and you will be going back home. The next day you come, you will be again having for 20 rupees. Is that feasible enough?
So mainly we design this for the individuals, like school students, like officers, for them.
What is the fruit category that you would be keeping? Is there just seasonal fruit or exotic fruit?
Just normal, like apple, orange, like that.
Just apple and orange.
No, fruits like that. It doesn't have a cut fruits, yes or.
Okay. I think all that should be presented in a business idea, because for exotic fruit, the rate is completely different. Okay, it's very costly. Whether that you can give slabs for normal fruit, for exotic fruit, for a mixture. You can do all that in your business idea. Okay, the purpose of this particular competition is that you think beyond a layman and incorporate these ideas when you present an something like this next time. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Chess number 9, PM Suryadev, Vaishnav PA, Thomas Vadakampad.
So myself Suryadev, this Vaishnav and Thomas. So today we are going, my business idea is about smart portion plate. So before introduction, we would like to say why we introduced this product. So many people struggle with portion control, and the overeating causes many food health issues, and it leads to overweight. And calorie counting is a bit confusing to common people, and most people don't know how much they should eat. So as our solution, we introduce smart portion plate. So a smart portion plate that guides how much to eat, designed to help in weight management. No calorie counting needed, and just eat according to the plate sections. So this is our plates. I would like to explain about how it works. So this is the plate. This has 3 sections. One is protein, carbohydrates, and vegetables. And this is connected, and our plate has load sensors in it, and it is connected to an app. So in that app, the user need to fill about their age, their activity level, their height, that all, and just eat according to the app. The app shows how much we should eat. Then key features: the portion control guidance and personalized meal plans. It is very easy to use and helps build a healthy habit and sustain. It is suitable for all ages. Then I would like to hand over the mic to Thomas.
So the target customers of our product are trying to lose their weight or manage their weight, busy professionals, students, and fitness beginners and health conscious families. So why should people choose smart portion plate? There are no complicated calorie calculations. It supports visual eating guidance. It's smart and simple and encourages mindful eating, and it's affordable for health solutions. So for the rest of the sites, I would like to hand over the mic to Vaishnav.
So the cost of the sensors 700 rupees. For app development 75,000. Maintenance per user monthly 40 rupees. Selling price 3. Smart portion plate combines nutrition science with everyday usability to solve a real world health problem. It is affordable, scalable, and easy to adapt. The benefits are prevents overeating, supports healthy weight, saves time, improves lifestyle, builds long-term habits. To conclude our topic, smart portion plate is a simple plate that makes healthy eating smart, helps control food portions, supports healthy weight management, easy to use for all ages, encourages better eating habits. Thank you.
So Surya and team, I'm happy to know that you think healthy. Okay. Now here my question is, are you selling a plate? Are you selling sensor?
Yes,
Or are you selling an app?
Plate with sensor and app.
A plate with sensor and
Load,
app. Okay. So can we go to the first slide? Yeah, that one. The one that shows a plate here. Here you have written half portion of vegetable, half portion of protein, and 1/4 of carb, isn't it? So now suppose if the protein is a deep fried chicken piece, how will it sense? How will your plate sense?
Yes, the app has a cam that shows its calories.
It has an sensor.
A cam in app applications.
Okay, it has AI cams.
The plate only has the load sensor, shows the weight of the food.
Weight is fine. Okay. What about the content?
Content, it is all A calculations in the app.
Have you written that in the slide?
No.
Why no? Then this could be a random idea, right? If all these things are planned, don't you think a business presenter would be highlighting these important points? You're smart enough because you have come up with the solution just in a fraction of a second, but you can include that in the slide. Okay. Then even the revenue, you should have mentioned it, but that has not come up. Otherwise, this idea is really good. Okay. Thank you.
Next, test number 10, Vivekanand MP and Karthik Reddy.
Good afternoon all. Myself Karthik Tilak and Vivekanand here. So Red Pixel is a creative advertisement design startup that helps small and medium enterprises grow by providing high quality promotional designs at affordable rates. We will also be giving creative posters, banners, notices, digital ads that these businesses can upload in their social platforms for their publicity, such as in WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, etc.
So what we do is Red Pixels creates high quality video ads, posters, notices and banners for local shops to increase their sales. The services offered are we provide digital ads for Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram and YouTube, posters for promotion and notices for events. Why this startup is required? Because most of the local shops are interested in promotional activities, but what's stopping them is their budget and lack of lack of time and lack of quality. These problem will affect in customers' interest and trust towards the entity, which will definitely affect in their sales. So the solution we offers is we'll provide them high quality video ads at an affordable rate and helps them to connect with their target audience. So mainly targeted audience are local business and shops, restaurants and cafes, schools and coaching centers, startups and small businesses and event organizers.
So innovation and uniqueness. We will be providing premium and modern designs at affordable packages with fast delivery of our contents to these business enterprises. And about feasibility, we have low cost investment as we only need laptop, software and network, and also the skills we required are in content creation, social media management and graphical designing, etc. And about market, we actually have a high demand for this market as reels and posters in Instagram or Facebook are quickly reach to many audience within a few amount of time. So we have a high demand, as well as when we move to scalability, we will be looking for serving multiple clients, not only one client. We will be serving multiple clients at the same time. And about the risk management is that our only risk is that if we are able to manage our workload with proper planning and proper scheduling, we can avoid most of the risk. So our revenue model is this. First one is per design pricing, and in which we will be pricing 150 per poster. The payment will be according to one poster or one video according to their needs. And then we have monthly subscription where the plan is customizable according to the business entity. So about our ethical practices, we will be client confidentiality, and will be try to keep there will be no lack in quality and integrity of our videos or photos, and ethical advertising with the honest commitment, etc. So about our strength, we have basically high demand for this digital marketing and low investment. We can serve multiple clients. These are our main strengths. And when we look into our weaknesses, it is maybe we can face weakness in limited staff or the initial trust that the entities can give us, or about the difficulties in managing multiple clients. These are the main weaknesses we can face. And the opportunities we are looking forward is that long-term clients. The clients can give us monthly packages, so we'll be handling their social media platform fully as per their needs. And the growing market of small business. We can see a lot of small enterprises are coming up, so they all need a digital support. So we'll be providing them that, and also huge demand of social media platforms. So the threats are competition, mainly competition about other platforms also can with the bargaining, the bargaining of enterprises, and the high expectation. So as we conclude, our Red Pixel is a creative advertisement design. We'll be creating ads, posters for digital for their digital support. Thank you.
So, Vivekand, this is basically a designing team, right? So, are you going to be engaged in videography and photography, or just the designing?
Both videography and photography. We'll be creating posters as well as videos. We'll be giving videos.
So, how does your company stand different? What is innovative about your company?
We are helping mainly small scale businesses as
We have n number of people for all this. How does your business be different?
we'll be giving mainly we can see that small scale businesses have they'll be just running, they'll be having lack of support in digital platforms. We'll be providing that as well as in what are affordable rates like low prices, etc.
So price is something that you would be concentrating on, isn't it?
Yeah, because we are mainly concentrating in small scale businesses, so prices.
Okay. So yeah, there is chances of feasibility for this business plan, but you didn't come up with an innovative idea. There is nothing new about it. Okay. If you had said about capital management or skill management, I think that would have stood out, because this is more about skill, isn't it? This particular designing field is about skill. So you recruit the best skilled professionals and give the consumers affordable prices for that particular product. I think your business will go to heights, isn't it? Just keeping the skill management techniques to have a standard. Look for qualification, look for experience, and then recruit the personals, because here importance is to the mind, isn't it? Your designing team should be about the creative minds. So pooling the best minds and giving a product at affordable price would have been an innovative idea that you could have suggested. Otherwise, with respect to feasibility, good one. Okay, thank you.
Chess number 11, Sweetie Sarjan, Adrita Das, Shreya CA.
Good afternoon to all. Myself, Sweetie Sarjan, and my teammate Shreya Sriyan and Aditya Das are going to present the business idea on digital decluttering service. In today's world, we store our information in devices like phones, laptops, clouds like videos, photos, etc. After a period of time, it causes digital clutter by slowing work in progress and may arise work confusion. This problem is mainly faced by students, working professionals, small business owners, and anyone who uses digital services. As a remedy for this, we introduce the service digital decluttering service. It is the process of managing, cleaning, and organizing the digital data in a smart and efficient way. People try to fix this problem by buying storage space or deleting random files, but it does not solve the entire problem. It keeps on growing. This is innovative because It treats digital clutter as a real-life problem and solves it by giving personal organization. This approach uses simple folder system, personalized organization, and a mix of technology where human which can guide the service. For this, let me, as far I explain my portion, now I invite Shreya to discuss after.
Next, we are going to compare the existing solutions with the services offered by the digital decluttering services. When we look at the existing solutions, many people use cloud storage apps or delete their files manually, and also takes a lot of time also, but it only provides a temporary solution. In contrast, the digital decluttering services, they organize file more precisely and organize files more precisely, and they also label and sort the files, so it is easy to find them later. This is a long-term solutions, not just a quick fix. Next, we are going to look at the target market. But before moving into the target market, we should first understand the customer's needs. The customers today face many digital problems. So they need more phone or computer storage, organized files for easy access, and faster digital performance. They are more stressed because of this digital clutter. These services will help to reduce this stress by organizing the files, and it also saves their time because they need not search for their files again and again. Next is the target group. This group include students, working adults, and older users. The students between 15 to 25 years, they have more study files, images, and apps. And this working adults 25 to 50 years, they deal with office files, emails, and cloud storage. And the older users 50 years and above, they find the digital organization more confusing and they need extra help. So this service is mainly designed for people who want simple and affordable solution in order to organize their files. Next is the resources required. This service does not require many resources. We just need a laptop or smartphone, a stable internet connection, and a free organizing tools like Google Drive, folders, email filters can be used to organize the files. And for promotion, simple advertising through WhatsApp, email, and posters to social media can be used. Next is the skills required. This service does not require many skills. It requires only basic skills. Basic skills include computer or mobile knowledge, file management skills, communication skills, patience and organization habits to understand the customer's needs and work efficiently. This feasibility is very high because it does not require many investment. It can be started with the basic skills and the students can also easily access. It's just the cost and economic viability. The initial investment is very low because no physical products are needed, no office space, no machinery or stock is required. We only need a phone and laptop and a good internet connection. Why it's economical, which is service based, because no physical products like machinery or any stocks are required, and no storage or transport cost, and it can be done remotely. That is, it can be done from anywhere with the use of internet without any physical meetings. Then it is high profit compared to expenses. So totally it is a feasible and economical services. Next slides will be handled by Adrita.
Next is the revenue model, which explains that business earns profit by providing customer services like phone cleanups, file organization, email sorting, in low cost and a good profit potential through repeat customers. Next is social or environmental impact. Digital decluttering services works ethically by protecting customer data and charging customers fair prices. It also benefits societies by saving time and reducing stress of people. It also provide part-time employment opportunities, especially for students. Next is SWOT analysis, which speaks about strength, weakness, and opportunities. It is a very low cost and a high demand business ideas, which mainly depends on trust and time of customers, which also provide growing opportunities as many people use digital devices. In
In conclusion, digital decluttering services is a simple, low-cost business ideas which organize digital devices of people and also reduce the digital stress and mess of people with a high succeed in future. Thank you.
So, hello, sweetie and team. A digital decluttering device or a business, isn't it? So, do you think a normal layman has so much of data that has to be given to a third party to organize and declutter? A normal person who uses the phone, takes pictures, and maybe they would get a few emails. Why would they come to you?
To reduce their stress.
To reduce their stress.
They have so many workload, they may be stressed, so they can come to us.
They will come and they will give you their gadget. Yes. What about the privacy issue?
Trust. No, they will come to us because of trust. So
No, you are a new business entrepreneur. You don't have a standing. You have come up with a new idea. So how will they trust you? They're going to give you their personal device and they're just going to go.
no,
Okay, you keep it.
No, we can give them in time limits.
What time limits? Don't you think this has a big danger of privacy when you give your phone to another agency that is going to manipulate the data? Don't you think there is a big threat of privacy? How will you be resolving and how will you be gaining the trust?
Professionals can give their company laptops or something if they have too much files.
Working professionals, surely they will never give you the laptop because they know how to clear a cloud storage. We all know, right? Cleaning a cloud storage or cleaning an email requires hardly 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. And now we have the tutorial apps in YouTube, how to do it. Why would they come to you? I think decluttering is a very good stress management technique. You just keep on deleting. It really gives you a good stress buster. Then why would they not do it and come to you? Don't you like deleting photos? I really like it doing, just giving all the blue ticks and we put the delete. There is some form of hormone rush happening and it hardly takes 5 to 10 minutes. For this, they will come to you and give their personal gadget and risk privacy. Will they do that? Maybe. Maybe my business will run or it will be shut down the first day. Okay, thank you. Actually, when you give a business idea, these are the things that you have to highlight. Okay, this idea is basically simple. We know that. For decluttering, you don't need a rocket science. So how will you make it interesting? How will the people trust you? That is the idea that you should bring to the table to make your presentation innovative. Okay, so be precise about these things the next time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Chess number 12, Anay K. Baiju, Mohammed Sinan, Niranjan PB.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Anay. I'm here to present this idea of introducing smart ticket. These are food delivery app, but It's a regular. Here you can personalize nutrition platform where students choose what they eat and can track calories per test. Personalized nutrition for students. This is our goal. The challenge students face. Smart Tiffin is a monthly tiffin subscription service designed for college students and hostel residents who struggle to access healthy, personalized food. In most hostels, food is prepared using one menu fit-all system. Every student eats the same food regardless of the body type, lifestyle or health goals. This lack of personalization forces students to depend on junk food, leading to poor health, low energy, weight gain or muscle loss. The problems: one size fit all menu. Hostels and mess food focus on quantity rather than nutrition, serving identical meals to everyone. No control over nutrition, and it is impossible to customize food to everyone for the hostel. Here is a real life example. Consider 3 students sharing one hostel room, each with different nutritional needs. Student 1 is muscle building, goes to the gym regularly and needs high protein rich food. And student 2 is fat loss, wants to lose fat and requires calorie deficit, low oil food and with balanced nutrition. Student 3 needs weight gain, so he might be underweight and needs healthy weight gain meals with adequate calories and nutrition. Thank you. And,
our solution: choose your goals, select from muscle gain, fat loss, or weight gain plans. Customized meals. We prefer receive meals designed especially for your body and lifestyle. Monthly subscription. Home style meals delivered only daily on a convenient subscription. If they pay, Smart Tiffin provides customized home style meals on a monthly subscription basis. Each student gets food that suit their body and lifestyle basis, even while staying in the same hostel. And how it works: first one, subscribe and select. Student subscribes to a monthly plan and select their dietary plan, dietary goal and preferences. And second, centralized preparation. Meals are prepared in the centralized kitchen with the centralized quality. The third one is daily delivery. Meals delivered daily to hostels or nearby pickup points at the convenient times. And the fourth one is continuous feedback. Students provide feedback to ensure consistent quality and continuous improvement. What makes Smart Tiffin different? Personalization. Unlike hostel mess, if they unlike mess food, we offer customized meals based on individual health goals and affordable and healthy. If they unlike food delivery, other apps like Zomato, we provide nutrition home style meals at the friendly prices. Consistent quality, reliable daily service that combines nutrition, convenience, and cost effectiveness. And I hand over to Sina.
Good afternoon. So the business model of Smart Tiffin, we cost about 2,500 to 4,000 per student. Our revenue total maybe about 3 lakh. For example, if we have 100 students, pricing about 3,000 per month, we do get a revenue of 3 lakh per month. Our Smart Tiffin is 100% subscription based, predictable and recurring income model. We do have low initial investment. The higher the customers, the more the revenue is. So the scalability and future growth depends on. We would expand the model to multiple colleges and hostels in the future, and strategic partnerships with collaborating with gyms, gyms, fitness centers, and PG accommodation. And we do have digital platform apps like WhatsApp and web through. And we have specific diet plans for specific persons like vegetarian, non-veg, and etc. And we would like to cooperate with companies for the workers. So SmartBean is not just a food delivery app, it also provides personalized nutrition for students, something Fossilers that can never provide. Thank you.
So Anay and team, smart tiffin is an interesting concept. So where do you place your product in the economy? Is it for the lower level, middle level, or for the higher income group?
We do focus on students, Fossilers, and
Hostlers means what? Now, if you take Amity University, their 1 month's expense of a student comes around 1 lakh. So there are different types of universities, different types of colleges. Here, what is your focus?
the expense varies from different colleges. So
Now let's say 1 kg of chicken costs how much rupees?
150
Maybe you're coming up with an food delivery app, isn't it? Yeah? Around 150 or 160, okay? Now we are focusing here on customizing the food. So obviously the students would be preferring a combination of non-veg. So you think you would be able to deliver 30 days of food for 3,000 rupees? That is what you have marked as in the revenue model. For 3,000 rupees, you will be able to give this.
that amount will be varying by different costs.
You have maximum quoted as 4,000 in the slide. You will be able to do it. So what is your profit basically?
3 lakh.
For 3 lakh, you need around 100 students, isn't it?
Yes.
100 students would be opting, you would be giving them this non-veg meal for 3,000 rupees for 1 month. Do you think practically it is possible? Here, because this is about everyday food, right? A student who is staying in the hostel will be subscribing only if he is going to use the privilege for 1 month minimum. And you think you would be profitably going ahead with the business by charging 3,000 to max 4,000 rupees by incorporating veg food, non-veg, chicken and all. Do you think the pricing is correct? It's not. There is a little bit of practical inefficiency in the pricing. Actually, when we put a business idea with respect to food or a food delivery app, you should be really aware about what are the prices of the food. Okay. Then by tallying that, you should add your profit and you should also be giving salary and wages to the people who are in charge. There will be a delivery partner. So after all these things, you should be able to maintain your business. So your planning is not at all practical enough. You need 100 students, you expect you start an app. Okay, maybe this 3,000 is a very attractive price. But you will never be able to run your business. Not 4,000. Not 4,000. We are talking about 30 days. Okay, so the pricing is only issue. Otherwise, the concept is very interesting. And here, this is actually a tried and tested business idea. In Mumbai, do you know Mumbai Dabbawala? Actually, they are the biggest delivery chain in India. They actually deal with around 1 to 2 lakh consumers one time daily. They supply the dabba in a customized way in the most profitable manner, and till date not even one error has been caused in Mumbai city. It's there in the railway station. Their actually store is in the railway station, and they are said to be the most economical food delivery tiffin providers in the world. They have got into the Guinness Book of World Record. So the idea is good. The pricing could have been a bit more practical. Okay, thank you.
Test number 13, Khadijat Neha, Amina Aziz.
Okay, great. So I
Respected judge and everyone present here, a very warm good evening to all. So today I'm Khadijat Neha and this is my team member Amina Aziz. We are here to present Jack Brew Biscuits, brewing nutrition from nature. So let me start with a question. We all eat jackfruits, right? So after eating jackfruit, what do we all do with the seeds? Most of the time we throw them away, right? But these seeds we throw away contains large amount of fiber, nutrients and other good minerals and everything. So in jackfruit, we are turning these wasted seeds into like nutritional and affordable healthy biscuits. We are not just making some snack, but we are turning waste into value. Every year, tons of jackfruit seeds are being discarded. But people are in search of healthier snacks. Most of the snacks in the markets are highly affordable, like highly expensive, and it's processed. Also, it contains refined flour with lower nutrients. So we can see there is a clear gap here, right? Like people want healthier foods, but there is a lack for that. This is the problem we are solving here. Our solution is simple. We collect jackfruit seeds from local vendors and we clean and dry them. After that, we grind this into fine flour by adding nutritional other ingredients like cardamom, cinnamon, cocoa powder, ashwagandha and many more. And this flour is used to make nutritional biscuits. Yeah, so this is our product and we can see that. Our solution is simple. We collect jackfruit seeds from local vendors and as we said, we dry them. So, our problem is we don't have much healthier snack options. So, Jack Brew stands at the intersection of tradition and innovation. We use jackfruit seeds, a tradition local resource, but we apply modern processing and packaging methods. This creates a completely new product category, like new product category. Like we, apart from the normal biscuits, our biscuits are healthier and sustainable. We are creating innovation with purpose. Now I hand over to Amina.
Yes, you can see who we serve. The thing that we know that the customers, the target customers of the Jackfruit biscuits are the health-conscious families, the young professionals, and fitness enthusiasts who are seeking for the nutritious snacks. These are the groups that values to the wellness and sustainability, and of course, the affordability too. And moving to the next slide. The business models and revenue streams. As you can see, we are creating or generating our revenue through our through retail sales in e-commerce, bulk orders, and strategic partnerships. As you can see, the retail orders, it's a kind of a traditional thing that we sell our product in the retail shops. And also e-commerce, we have an online platform. In this era, we're very familiar with the e-commerce. And also the bulk orders, the wholesaler partnerships with the bakeries, cafes, and cooperative office. And we also want to a strategic collaboration with eco-friendly branders. And when we look at the pricing strategies, this Jackfruit biscuit is a premium kind of biscuit, but not that much of this economical for everyone because it's kind of affordable thing. When you compare with the other existing nutritious product in the market, this is quite affordable. And also the scalability, we can say that our production process is not that much of complexity. It can be produced in a small or large quantity that as we need. And moving to the next slide, SWOT analysis, the strength, weakness, opportunity, strength. And the strength, we have a lot of strength we have. It's a kind of unique product and low-cost raw material across sustainable, eco-friendly positions, strong nutritious profile, and simple production process and scalable business model. And these are the kind of strength we have. The weakness is a kind of a common problem that every product have in an initial stage. In a limited brand awareness, small team of capital problems, kind of seasonal problem that to take the raw materials. There's a weakness that every brand have in initial stage. The opportunities, growing health snacks market, raising sustainable awareness, government food waste initiation, e-commerce growth, export potentials, everything. And the threats is establishing biscuit brands, and there is a kind of price competition too, and changing consumers' preference, supply chain disruptions, regulatory change. Moving to that. Building a sustainable future. There is several impact for this Jackfruit biscuits. There is 3 type of impact. There is environmental impact, social impact, and a health impact. When you compare the social impact, the 15 tons of more jackfruit seeds are discarded, and we are trying to convert the waste one to the valuable one. And the social impact, we are providing jobs, and also it is beneficiary for the jackfruit farmers. And also health impact, there are several health impact because it's a pack of nutritious and fibers. And to conclude, jackfruit is not it's more than a biscuit. It's innovation of sustainability through converting the raw material. It's converting of the waste material to the valuable one. And also it's campaigning of sustainability and awareness and wealth and affordability too. And this is why we invented Jackfruit biscuits to you guys, and thank you.
Khadija and Amina.
Yes, ma'am.
So you both seem to be upcoming entrepreneurs in the making. Your presentation was really impressive.
Thank you.
And especially you stole the heart by giving something like this. I am impressed by the way you have treated your business idea. Something that I felt lacking was how much would you be charging for one packet of biscuit?
It's around cost like 20 to 25 rupees for a packet of biscuits, and we are trying to sell it for 45 to 50 rupees around.
Why it's not there in the slide?
Sorry, ma'am, can you?
Why it's not there in the slide?
We thought of telling that, but the time.
Because see, when you make things completely perfect, some things stand out. Okay, and these are the basics that should be incorporated.
Yes, ma'am.
But saying that this was just an feedback, the way you have presented was really impressive.
Thank you so much.
Keep going.
Chest number 14, Rains Jabir, Abhay Krishna.
Good evening, ma'am. My name is Abhay Krishna. This is Rajesh Jabir. The name of our business is Local Hive. It follows a SaaS model, which is software as a service model. Okay. So what our business is, it's an AI-powered platform that helps small companies compete with giants like Amazon and Just Dial by providing them an online presence. Okay. So the services that we provide are a platform, like I mentioned, a platform or an app for the small companies to have a digital presence, okay? Because they lack the reach to the people, even though they provide good services, okay? So we also provide a method for them to reduce their costs in transportation and warehousing, okay? So the reason for us to choose this business idea is that we realize that there are a lot of local companies that provide very good quality products and services, but they're unable to reach the masses because of the lack of advertising, or they don't have an online presence. Okay, so that presence is what we provide. Okay, so there are other problems. There are other problems faced by these companies, which are like, I'll tell an example. Okay, let's say I want to buy color pencils. Okay, I can get color pencils in my local stationery shop, but I'd often prefer to buy from Amazon. Why? Do I think that the color pencils provided in Amazon are better than the stationery shop? No. Is that they provide a convenience that the local stationery shop does not have. Okay, and that convenience that the shops lack is what we will provide. Okay, so there are other problems as well, which is the funding. Obviously, the small companies don't have enough funding for transportation or warehousing, right? So I'll tell you the solutions and how they are innovative. Okay, the solutions are that we'll join all the companies together in a collaborative effort. So it's a shared warehousing. Let's say the average cost of warehousing in Kerala goes from 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs for a warehouse, okay, monthly. So if you are able to get 10 companies to come together, we reduce that cost to 50,000 per company, which is much more affordable for the companies, okay? And we also do trend analysis. For example, let's say this is not only for goods, sorry, it's also for services. So let's say a gym sees a certain rise in number of members come to the gym. This app will track this and send this information to supermarkets and ask them to boost the sales of protein-rich or healthy food items. Okay, so the other innovations that we provide are that it's anonymous reviews. Okay, so the people that review all these are anonymous. There's no information. Then the business data that is provided won't be leaked between the companies. Okay, we're basically combining the big technology of the companies with the small companies' trust and support. Okay, now the feasibility is that there's technical feasibility. The AI and technology required for us to make this already exists. So there's no need for a research stage. Okay, there is economical feasibility, as we are not actually providing anything ourselves. There's no goods or service that we provide. We merely provide the service, the platform for them to provide their services. Okay, so there's not much expenses that come for us. Operational feasibility, there it's easily operational. The people already record their sales and transactions already on their papers or their phone. Merely they have to do it on our app, and it makes it easier for everyone. Social feasibility is that it's a social project, right? So it's very likely that there's getting government support. Race will continue next.
I'll take it from here. So before I start, I have a Lexi pen right here. Does anybody know where does this Lexi pen came from? Anyone? Okay, I'm not wasting any time. It comes from Mumbai. Then how did it reach in here, Kerala, to us, to their hard work and effort of years with promotion, marketing, sales, and everything? Now that's where we come in. We'll handle the promotion, sales. You just get better at the things you are doing, and we'll give you the best clients.
Now that's who we marketed. The local business who wants to grow and the local consumers who want something different. Cost and economical viability. Our platform has a low development and maintenance costs because of the existing technology and AI, which makes us affordable for small business without breaking their pocket. Our revenue model is based on a subscription base. So in 199, they'll be listed in our platform with a basic customer service platform, promotion tools and analytics. But in 499, it steps up a little bit. We are now in the best of the best listing with advanced promotion tools and analytics. But in 999, the game changes. Now you have personalized website with the analytics, detailed analytics of what is working and what is not working, with the top level assistance, customer service. Social and environmental impact. Our platform strengthens the local communities by supporting the small business and the local job, which also reduces environmental impact by encouraging nearby shopping and lowering the delivery related emissions. SWOT analysis. Our strength lies in the collaboration in the local growth and the AI powered assistance and promotions. But it does not mean we don't have weakness. Our weakness is at the initial stage of adaptation, we may be slow and our value is dependent on how much business we have. It can be solved by getting us our first client. And the opportunity we have, there's a high demand for local shopping, strong policies and community support. Easy scalability across neighborhood makes us a great opportunity to start this business. So as we conclude, the Local Hive is an AI to help local business collaboration, personalized experience, and compete with the large platforms while strengthening local economies and sustainable growth. Thank you.
Actually, the concepts that you have said is sounding very similar to the Blinkit and Instamart.
Blinkit and Instamart they only provide goods, they don't provide services, and they don't provide analysis for the companies in the Blinkit as well.
So you will be doing data analytics, you will be doing the delivery, you would be promoting?
No, we're not doing the delivery.
Okay.
We are combining all the companies together, so then the costs are reduced for the transportation.
Okay, the cost is reduced for the transportation. So suppose a consumer prefers a product that is listed in your list, okay, then how will that particular store come to know about it? So they should also be keeping a delivery agent separately?
No, the app provides all they'll buy the products on our app, right?
Okay.
And the app sends a notification to the business like, okay, this person has ordered this. And then so basically if you're transporting the goods in one trip, we can get like.
So don't you think for a very normal street vendor or a local store, these things will be increasing the cost?
No, we're not talking about street vendors. We're talking about established like supermarkets, but then they're not in the level of like Reliance or that level.
Actually, most of the supermarkets, even if you take Elite, now everyone are going to, most of them are into creating apps and they have online presence.
Yeah, they have an online presence, but let's say that you have to use different apps for different things, right? Our app basically combines everything into one.
It combines everything into one. You will be doing all the data analytics and all these
No,
stuff.
I'm saying like, let's say you want to buy groceries, you'll have a supermarket app.
Okay.
Right? Then you want to use something else like a stationeries or something, you don't get it in the supermarket, something you don't get in the supermarket. You will
Okay.
have another app for that, for clothes or something.
Yeah.
But our app provides everything together because we have many companies that are joined in our app, right?
Okay, okay, fine. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Chest number 15, Bhavya Uday.
So good evening everyone. My name is Bhavya Uday. I'm a first year BSc psychology student. So my topic is internship live project and peer learning matching platform. In short, a platform where students can find genuine internships and NGOs and also do peer-to-peer learning and earning in today's competitive world. Both academic and professional, students need more than theoretical experience to succeed. However, students find it hard to find opportunities that match their skill set and interest. I present to you a proposal where a digital platform connects students with live internships, startups, and NGOs. It also encourages peer-to-peer learning, serves as a space where students can learn hands-on experience on learning new skills from each other and monetize their knowledge. Now you might think, what is the need for this app? To fix the gap in the education system. There's a gap in the existing education system. You might think what the gap is. That is lack of access to authentic internship and live projects. There are a lot of companies saying that they will provide internship or NGOs providing internships, but they're not providing it in a reasonable rate. They ask for money. So we are thinking of avoiding that. Mismatch between skills, interests of students and opportunities available. Third one is lack of accessible and affordable learning opportunities for students who wish to upskill. In case I don't know coding, so if I want to learn coding, I have to spend a lot of money in learning from other people. Instead, the students studying in the same college could provide such their skills. They can use their skills to earn and monetize it. Students with good knowledge lack a platform to do so and earn. Startups and NGO find it hard to find students who are skilled and motivated to work. The features for targeting tier 3 cities. I'm not targeting any tier 1 or tier 2 cities. I'm targeting tier 3 cities, rural areas like Irnalakoda, Chalakudi, Mala, etc. Because of low data and low bandwidth app, regional language support, affordable pricing and free basic access, offline access to learning materials, skill-based internships, peer teaching by local subject experts, flexible schedules for students with limited resources, and the main objectives include provide internship opportunities for students, connect students with startups and NGOs, enable real-world live project experience, promote peer-to-peer learning, create earning opportunities for skilled students, and bridge the gap between education and industry, like I said. Now the timeline for this making this project work is month 1 is the planning and research and partner identification. Month 2 is app design and development initiation. Month 3 is the feature development. Month 4 is testing and pilot launch. Month 5 is the marketing and partner expansion. Month 6 is full launch and monetization. Budget estimate. App design. For app design, we are actually planning for 2,80,000. Technology and hosting 50,000. Content and partner onboarding 70,000. Marketing and promotion 80,000. Operations and legal 70,000. Peer tutor incentives 50,000. The risk assessment. You might think this app or this platform that I'm planning to do is having a lot of risk. Yes, but it also has its own advantages. Low student adoption risk. We can mitigate it through college promotions, referrals, incentives, and peer rewards. Limited startup or NGO participation. We can mitigate it through free initial onboarding and value-based partnerships. Quality of peer teaching risk. Mitigation through tutor screening, ratings, and feedback system. Technical issues or app downtime, we can do regular testing, backups, and maintenance support. Data privacy and security risk, secure login and data encryption. Revenue generation risk, multiple income sources through commissions, subscriptions, and certification. Operational management risk mitigation, clear processes, and automated matching system. Profit timeline, the revenue sources from this platform is through tutoring commissions, startup and NGO subscriptions, premium features. The break even is 7 to 9 months and the profit starts from the 10th month, which will include 2 to 3 lakhs. Expected outcomes or the conclusion, increased access to internship and live projects, strong collaboration between students and startup and NGOs, improved practical skills and employability of students, peer-to-peer learning and knowledge sharing, income opportunities for skilled students, enhanced industry exposure during academic year, and creation of a sustainable student learning ecosystem. Thank you.
Bhavya, how is your concept different from any other learning app?
Like LinkedIn and many other apps where we can access startups and NGOs, a lot of students in tier 3 cities are not getting access to those because these kind of startups and NGOs are located in tier 1 cities like Kochi, Trivandrum and stuff. students wants to do internships in their hometown while studying in the college, then there are a lot of startups run by a lot of small business owners and NGOs which can be accessed through this app.
So, don't you think this would be restricting their exposure?
No. The first thing is that whenever a student comes out of their college after their degree and goes to a place for a job, the first thing they ask, do you have any hands-on experience on internships or anything? But most of them don't have, and that's how they lose their jobs and they have to do a master's degree. So if you want to complete a bachelor's degree and do something, the startups and NGOs are going to help them.
So basically, you would be providing this service for what cost to the consumers?
Subscription fees is $199.
Okay.
That's for 3 months. That's
Yeah.
starting cost. We are targeting only a first one college, that's Christ College, and we are going to see how it works. And as the students increases, we are going to increase the subscription cost.
What about the capital funding?
The capital funding is nearly 6 to 7 lakhs.
Okay, so how do you intend to generate it? Is it a concept that is practically taken up by a student, or do you think you would be taking time to execute this particular idea? Is it from a student perspective or from a business
perspective?
Business perspective. Okay. Okay, fine. Nice. Thank you.
Chess number 16, Srihari Praisen, Adarsh KP, PS Suman, Fatima Hussain.
So good morning, ma'am, and good morning, everyone. Myself, Adarsh, second year BCom taxation student, and these are my partners, Rihari and Suman. So let me ask you a simple question. How many of you brushed today? Now let me ask you another question. Where did your toothpaste tube go after it goes empty? Most probably in the dustbin, and from there into our environment for the next 500 years. We don't want our smile to damage our planet, do we? Today, I'm here to present a solution to this. Our product is called a Poppet, a tubeless, eco-friendly toothpaste. So what is Poppet? Poppet is a tubeless toothpaste in the form of small pills. There are no plastic tubes. There are no liquid mess. For Poppet, we use food-grade binders like xylitol and plant-based cellulose, which are commonly used in edible tablets. It is also powered by hydroxyapatite, which is the mineral already present in our teeth. It is safe, simple, and suitable for everyone. So why is Poppet needed? More than 1.2 billion tubes are thrown away every year. These tubes cannot be recycled easily, and these take more than 500 years to decompose. At the same time, many people still suffer from cavities and weak enamel. So we have two problems, plastic and oral health. Poppet solves both.
So the science behind our product is that it is made up of hydroxyapatite, and the toothpaste additive is called hydroxyapatite (HAP). Chemically, it is also called calcium phosphate or calcium apatite. And the most exciting thing about this is that it is naturally found in our body, and it causes no toxicity, and it is completely harmless for our body. In fact, hydroxyapatite makes up 90% of tooth enamel composition, 70% of tooth dentine composition, and 60% of bone composition. So it is an essential chemical compound for our body. Means there are no toxicity level, completely harmless for kids, no real drawbacks in use of HAP in human product. And having no negative effect is great, right? But in recent studies provided by a journal in Nature, the results show no difference in fluoride and hydroxyapatite in remineralization effect of tooth enamel. The only difference is that the HAP is produced more smoothly and more uniform remineralization of tooth enamel than fluoride. The HAP finding means the main challenge in this modern era is that the dental care is becoming a serious issue in children because most of the kids refuse to brush their teeth, and our product may comes in the form of pill, and it makes it attractive to take it for kids. As I mentioned earlier, fluoride has its own benefit, but the high concentration is not suitable for most of the people when it comes to kids. But as in HAP solution, it is not non-toxic and it is not regulated by concentration, and it is scientifically proven that it is effective in preventing tooth decay. Why our customers gonna love Pop-It? As we take Pop-It in a daily way, it naturally whitens our teeth for brighter smiles. It maintains pH level of our mouth. It removes plaques and prevent tooth decay. And finally, it brings fresh breath to your mouth.
Now, let's talk about why Pop-It is perfect for travel. Unlike traditional toothpaste, Pop-It is a solid toothpaste pill, so it's suitable for, spill-proof, lightweight and compact. It is also TSA approved, meaning there is no liquid restrictions. Each pill is single dose, so it's hygiene, convenient, and there is zero waste. Now, say hello to your kid's new bathroom BFF. Major advantage is that Pop-It is extremely kid-friendly. Brushing teeth become fun because kids get colorful, yummy flavored pills. There's no squeezing, no mess, and no waste. And every time the child gets perfect amount. It also helps parents build a consistent brushing habit without daily struggle. Pop-It also solves a serious environmental issue. That is, around 1.2 billion toothpaste tubes are thrown away every year. And plastic tubes can take over 500 places to decompose. So instead of plastic, Pop-It uses a recycled aluminum container, which is infinitely recyclable. This makes our product sustainable alternative to regular toothpaste tubes. Recycling toothpaste tube is difficult mainly because of leftover paste inside. Pop-It pills dissolve while brushing, so the container stays clean and reusable. This reduces waste and helps prevent plastic tubes from ending up in the landfills and ocean. Imagine a company that earns profit but also protect the environment. That's CSR. Pop-It is also a purpose-driven brand with strong CSR goals, such as eliminating toothpaste tubes through plastic-free oral care, supporting underprivileged children through free oral care and programs, and promoting greener initiatives and tree plantation and carbon reduction.
So, ma'am, Pop-It is not just a toothpaste, it is a movement for healthy smiles, cleaner environment, and smarter living. With Pop-It, we don't just brush teeth, we protect future. A smarter smile wherever life takes you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
So, Srihari, actually you mean to say that daily intake of calcium carbonate, silica, and baking soda is going to be good for our future generation. Is there any toothpaste without these content?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, hydroxyapatite is not used in many of the toothpaste, but here we are using hydroxyapatite as a main content. So it is completely safer and it's provide a smoother way of production.
So a child who is used to taking these pills from a very small age, don't you think biomagnification will be a result of it? That is accumulation of toxicity in the body.
No.
Till the age of 60, 70, it is going to be harmless.
No, actually, hydroxyapatite is naturally found in our body.
Okay.
So it is not toxic for our to intake it.
Okay.
Not intake to brush it. So it doesn't cause toxicity level in our body.
It does not. So does it have any scientific evidence?
No, actually, great best part about this is that fluoride and HAP both don't have much of side effects, but here HAP has more smoother remineralization, and it is less concentrated than fluoride. So it is
Then why is it not being used by the toothpaste companies now? If there is a product that is so good.
Our product is mainly targeted for kids and the travelers, okay?
Okay.
And normal toothpaste companies, they don't specifically target just the travelers or the kids. They do it for the whole entire.
What is the cost of this pill?
Cost for creation is 30 rupees. We are planning to sell it for 80 rupees.
Why haven't that been included in the PPT?
Because this is just an idea and not actually a product we have created as of now. But since we are actually introducing it, if it works out, we are actually planning to create it in that price.
Okay, thank you.
So that was our last participant, and we are looking forward for the results. It will be announced later. Thank you.